Hello everybody, welcome to Guadalajara, Mexico for the last time, because today is Podium Day in the Pro Padel League. Here we are all ready for our last 4 matches of the competition. We'll know who finishes third, fourth and who will lift the trophy here in the third Pro Padel League of the season, and also we'll know who has booked their ticket to New York City. Well, it's been an intense, very intense and a fascinating week of paddle. We've enjoyed every moment of it. Myself, Paul Giblin, and I'm once again joined by Mr. Paul Reedy.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, everybody. It was an exceptional day of paddle yesterday. 4 men's ties decided on a super tie break. Now we know the finalists, and Paul, we have to talk about that game. That game between Edu Alonso, Fede Chingotto, Rubini and Lancia. What a game of paddle.
Exactly. We'll have a look at what happened yesterday a bit later. First of all, let's just remind you how the Pro Padel League works.
For an exciting tournament in Miami and a resounding success in San Sebastian, the Pro Padel League is ready for its third event of the 2025 season. This time the spotlight turns to North America, specifically Guadalajara, Mexico. This will be the final stop of 2025, where the top 8 teams will secure their spot in the Cities Cup, taking place this October. The format of this event in Guadalajara will be as follows. 10 clubs will participate in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's doubles matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tiebreak in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. Day 4 of the competition is called Podium Day and will feature the third place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champions will be crowned.
And just refresh your memories on how tiebreaker situations will go. This is more important for later on, thinking about the Cities Cup. Head-to-head record is important, then it goes down to percentage of sets, percentage of games. That was important in deciding who is here today. Could even go down to the percentage of points. We've not had that yet. And this is what will happen at the end of the day. This is how many points everyone will get. The winner gets 25 points for the men and the women. Second place 19, third 15, all the way down to whoever finishes 10th in the men's and the women's. Fortunately, they are going to go home empty-handed, which is a shame, but fortunately that is the way it works. We're back here in the arena here in Guadalajara, and as Paul said earlier on, it was a fantastic day of matches. It was very, very long and decisive for who is here today, starting off with the New York Atlantics against the Houston Volts.
Yeah, the 2 Martas getting the job done, getting it over the line, and they will be in action in the final. We'll see that later on today. Sharapova and Orsi started off quite well. 1 or 2 mistakes started to creep into their game, and they started to show a little bit of fragility, and in the end, Marta winning 6-4, 7-5.
Yeah, exactly. Marta Barrera. Well, we've already seen she keeps the ball moving. She's a confident attacking player, and Marta Caparrós, her partner, is also her partner during other tournaments. You can see that they work really, really well. And Caparrós, 183, the tallest player in the tournament, tallest women's player in the tournament. It's a big advantage. As you were saying, the New York Atlantics, some really good shots and a few little mistakes. We saw the best and the worst again of Xenia Sharipova. Yeah. Nearly fell into the trap again.
Yeah, I was in that trap yesterday. No, I mean, we saw what she's capable of, and it's the best and the worst at times, Paul. I mean, when she's on fire, she's great, but then she has this tendency to spiral into kind of self-doubt, and that's something that she needs to work on.
Exactly. It was the best at times, it was the worst at times. It was a tale of 2 Sharipovas. Little literary reference for you there. I hope you got it.
I got that.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, we'll see the 2 Martas in action in the final. They'll be taking on the Stingrays, and that's coming up later on.
Yeah, what I have to say is this match lasted 1 hour 25. 6-4, 7-5 for the men's. Well, it was another one of those really, really long matches. And I think once again, even though they lost, a shout out for the Houston Volts pair of Ivan Ramirez and Alberto Trabanco. Ended up losing 6-2, 5-7, 10-6, but once again showing that they have a lot to offer. However, they were up against a pair who could quite easily be in the final, couldn't they? Tello y Campagnolo.
As it happened, the result did mean that Lucas and Juan secure a place in the third, fourth playoff. They'll be coming up right after the women's game, which is the first game of this morning's session. And yeah, I mean, it was Campantello again. Sometimes they blow hot, sometimes they blow cold, but when they blow hot, they blow extremely hot.
Exactly. I mean, I have to say, once again, I've really enjoyed watching Ivanchu and Alberto Trabanco, two players who are really nice lads as well, it has to be said. Alberto, you see him and he just looks like a kid, but he doesn't half hit the ball hard. Tello and Campagnolo, I said that third, fourth match, we'll see who they play a little bit later on, but it could so easily be the final. And what this shows, I think, as well, is the importance of this scoring system not dropping sets, because obviously they dropped a set, and in the end of the day, that's what's probably cost them a place in the final for first and second, and means they're going to be playing for third and fourth.
And I do think we have a soft spot for the Vols, given that sort of aiming at youth and developing youth, that kind of youthful approach. Very admirable.
Okay, this was our longest, I think it was our longest match of the day. It was the Las Vegas Smash against the Los Angeles Beat. The Beat hadn't won before coming here to Guadalajara. They made it 2 out of 2 and booked a place in the third and fourth place final for the women's Barbara Laceres and Julia Polo, finally winning 6-3, 7-6. I think it's fair to say, Paul, that showed the more tactical side of the women's game.
It certainly was. It was very strategic. Conservative play was very much at the fore. And again, the game was a little bit overshadowed in that final set, Paul, where we had a few setbacks. Sarah suffered some dizziness, needed some medical attention. And then right at the end, there was disaster struck for the Smash when Noa Canovas seemed to twist her ankle. We did later resolve that issue, and it's just nothing more than a strain. But yeah, I mean, it was a foregone conclusion, and the Beat march on, and the Beat goes on.
We got the Beat. We'll see the final points, what happened. They say it was, to be fair, when Noah hurt herself, it was in the final point of the tiebreak. So there were 2 match points. They defended one. Oh, they lost one point, didn't they? And then she went down, and the Beat were able to. Basically, she couldn't move in the final point. There you see that she goes down with, was it attack of cramp perhaps? And of course, in the last point there, you see it. She's just completely immobile. But we think on more or less on merit, the LA Beat girls, Polo and La Barbara Laceres, deserved it. And the Smash against the Beat, Tolito Aguirre, Alvaro Cepero against Gonza Alonso and Xisco Gil. Well, this was much more upbeat for the Smash.
It was a game, I mean, basically every credit to the strategy behind Gonzalo and Xisco's play. They denied Tolito the opportunity to smash. And we saw the previous night, once Tolito's smashing, he gets the crowd going, he thrives on that, that's his energy. And the strategic game of the Smash completely eliminated that aspect of his play.
It was good to see Alvaro Cepero, by the way, for the Beat, who looked as if he'd suffered a wrist injury on Friday. Yep. On Friday, he was playing without any problems, but Tolito was really slow out with the blocks, and I think that was probably a key factor in the match. Obviously, seeding the first set 6-2. They fought back in the second 6-3, but on the tiebreak, has to be said, the Smash brought it over the line. Well done to the Las Vegas Smash for pretty positive play and knowing how to deal with Tolito. They didn't give him those high balls.
No, it was a strategic masterclass. And then we went on to the first game of the evening action, and that was the Miami Padel Club against Florida Goats, and Sasu Osoro and Nura Rodriguez getting the job done. They're back in action.
Solid job this, wasn't it? It was 6-4, 6-4, which just about reflects it. I have to say Sandra Beiver and Laia Rodriguez once again showed flashes. Once again, Laia, we see, big powerful hitter, is clearly one who's going to continue to improve. Suffered a little loss of confidence in this match because she had a few problems earlier on with smashes and stopped using it. Sorry, great moment there. Aranthathu claims a point just after she'd missed one, because she hit the net. And she went over, and of course her usual coach is coaching Miami, so she went and blew him a kiss like that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Laia is her smash is one of her secret weapons, one of the things that she thrives on. And when a player takes that element out of their armory, then they're not playing at 100%. And I also think the psychological factor, let's not forget, Laia is 20 years of age. She's in the ascendancy of her career, and she's developing her way and finding her way, and that will come, that mental fortitude will come as she progresses as a player.
Absolutely. So it was just a case of getting the job done in the end for the Viking and Nuria Rodriguez. That was a great moment. Hey? Al orden, senor. Okay,
Right.
onto the men. Miami against Florida Goats. Edu Alonso and Fede Chingotta. I think it's the match that everyone wanted to see. But I have to say, Juan Ignacio Rubini and Andres Lancia once again thrilling us with their paddle, and so unlucky once again to come away empty-handed.
This was incredible, Paul. I mean, I think we've got maybe half a minute to talk about this game. We could talk about this game for half an hour. If you haven't seen the highlights, please, please, please go to the PPL website, the YouTube channel, and watch the highlights. It is incredible. One of the best games of paddle I have ever seen. I've seen a lot of paddle. This was scintillating. 4 players at the peak of their game. Very few unforced errors, and it was a shame that somebody had to lose.
Exactly, and I think what made it even more fascinating and thrilling is that really, Lancia and Rubini are not that well known. They're both ranked down in the 60s, but they're just showing Rubini just 18 years old, playing some spectacular stuff. Just great touch play, but also shots like that with power, and the fans loving every minute of it. It was a packed house here. I reckon there was about 2,000 people in here. There was hardly any spaces. I mean, even the pigeons stopped flying around the arena and they sat down and watched it.
Juan Rubini is 18 years of age, and the guy plays with a maturity that just belies his young age. I mean, keep an eye on that name for the future. He is going to be a major, major talent and one to watch for the future.
Absolutely. What a great game, I say. And in the end, just at the end, Chingotta and Edu Alonso raised their game to even higher levels, which took us into our last match. It was a late start here, starting at about 10 p.m. The Polar Bears against the Matrix. Disappointment for the Polar Bears. They went into this match knowing, once again, they hadn't won before coming here, but if they'd won in straight sets, they actually would have been in with a chance perhaps even of the final. But as it was Arkansas with Aranceli Martinez finally in the pairing, who really took a relatively comfortable win despite a little hiccup in the second set.
Yeah, I think Victoria Iglesias would by her own admission say this was not her finest night. The pressure was on, the opportunity was there to get that win and be back here today, and they just struggled from the outset. It never really clicked. There was problems generating in all levels of the play, and Araceli, as you say, she was like a metronome, so solid, delivering really good winners, big smashes when the opportunity arose, and I think she was, for me, the driving factor in getting the result for Arkansas over the line.
Absolutely, they rolled the first set 6-1. They were 4-love up in the second set, and Toronto pulled it back to 4-all, and you thought, ooh, are they going to turn it around? But then just at the end, Arkansas just found that little bit more in their armory and took it home. So after losing their opening match, Arkansas, second set to love, really can go home on a positive vibe. And for the men, well, this was the last match. It was a late start against the Polar Bears and the Matrix. Neither team really in with a chance. Well, they didn't have a chance actually of being with us today on podium day. Both teams looking for their first win this year, and I think that's what drove them to another really close, really competitive match.
I mean, there was pride on the line, obviously. Everybody goes into a game of paddle wanting to win, and Mario Huete really impressed me the previous day, and he was one of the players, I think, along with Victoria earlier on, who didn't deliver on the second day. Mario has that amazing backhand smash, and that didn't generate the desired results on the night.
So anyhow, the Polar Bears took the first set 7-5. The Matrix responded very well. Mariel Castillo and Inigo Joffre 6-3. They took the second, which took it to a super tiebreak, which, as you can see, was a pretty super tiebreak. 13-11 in the end. The Polar Bears brought it home, which is good because they came here, say, both the men and the women, without having won in this season's Pro Paddle League. And even though they didn't make podium day, they went home with something positive. Okay, so after that, we're just going to have a look in a moment. We're just going to see the celebrations. I think we ended up finishing, if I remember correctly, and I was keeping an eye on the watch. It was
wee small hours.
It was the wee small hours, 12:37, so 20-1 in the morning. That's how the women's standings finished then. San Diego and Houston, 100% sets, games and sets. They played the final Flow Rider and Los Angeles, 100% matches. They both dropped a set though, so 80% on sets. They are in our next matchup. Just to confirm, that is what we have first. The third and fourth place between the Goats and the Beat, and the final between the Stingrays and the Volts. And I think certainly the Stingrays and the Volts reflects the two best teams we've seen so far.
Chance to look at the men's standings here. And again, it's a double for San Diego. 100% record, 4 wins from 4. And we'll be seeing Bergamini and Chofas in action later on, playing Las Vegas. New York, Miami, that could be a final, Paul. The names and the caliber of the players on both teams. On another day, that's a final.
Yeah, exactly. And once again, just seeing how everything was resolved. I think it's a bit harsh to see Arkansas and Flow Rider bottom of the table so far. So what we've got up next, our third and fourth place for the men, is Miami against New York. Final, Stingrays against the Smash. Okay, so what does that bring us to? That brings us to our picks of the day. We're starting off with the women's third and fourth place. Obviously, we have the LA Beat against the Flow Rider Goats. I think the Beat are going to, I mean, you look at it in terms of points and rankings, maybe the Goats, we've got Aranthasu, but I just see the Beat looking up for this. It's their tournament, isn't it? They've won the first 2 matches. I think they're going to make it 3 out of 3. So I'm going to go with the Beat for the women, and for the men, that's a really tough one to call. Going to go with, I think, Fede and Edu Alonso. Miami lost third and fourth in San Sebastian. I fancy the chances here. Don't know about your Eric's picks.
Well, again, Eric has just been on the phone. Well, he sent me through the information. Eric goes for the Flow Rider Goats in the women's game. And for the men, he opts for Chingotto and Mr. Alonso.
Okay, so once again, Eric McKee, who's been with me in the other 2 tournaments here. Paul stepping in here today for him. But Eric, we send you once again a big hug from Guadalajara, and we'll see you in New York. He's been sending us messages to say, oh, that looks like a late finish, yeah, as he was enjoying his breakfast. So once again, we send a big hug out to Eric. And now we're going to move on to our next picks, which is the women's finals, which is the Stingrays, who have been really, really outstanding at the moment. And they play the Houston Volts, who have, to be honest, been a form team here. And they're also a form team in San Sebastian, where they finished third, the 2 Martas. Ooh, Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jensen look very well balanced, but the 2 Martas know each other well. I'm going to go with the Volts.
Yeah, Eric goes with the way of the Volts too. And if I was to be allowed to have a pick, which I'm not...
Go on. Feel free.
I'm going to go Stingrays. I have loved watching Claudia Jensen and Lucia from the offset. They've been wonderful in both games. That dynamic they have, that big sister, little sister vibe, very special.
Okay, so let's move on to the men's final, which is once against the Stingrays against the Las Vegas Smash. Well, it's Bergamini, isn't it, who's been in outstanding form. He maybe had a little dip in his second match, but he had yesterday off. So I think the Stingrays, well, let's not forget, didn't make it to New York last year. I think they might bring it home today in Guadalajara. In the men's final, I think I'm going to go for the Stingrays, Paul. Yeah,
Eric shares that view. The Bergamini-Chofas duo has been impressive. Chofas' ability to do that backhand smash is incredible, really incredible.
Anyhow, that's our picks. What do we know? It's all going to be decided out there on court. We'll be with you again in a few moments, but take it away, Pia.
Buenos días, Guadalajara, bienvenidos a este gran día de cierre de la Scratch Pro Padel League, donde vamos a estar definiendo los equipos que van a estar ganando el cuarto, tercer lugar, tanto de hombres como de mujeres, y también a los ganadores de esta edición aquí en Guadalajara. Ayer apenas dormimos, hoy estamos muy contentos y es tiempo de presentar a los equipos que estarán haciendo acto de presencia. Empezamos con Los Ángeles Beat. Caseras. Y el equipo rival, Florida Goats. Ellas son Nuria Rodríguez y Aranzazu Osoro.
Jugadoras, bienvenidas.
Gracias.
Van a pedirles más fotos, una disculpa. Así. Vamos a confirmar parámetros de juego para dar inicio. 2 sets completos, punto oro. Se les solicita, me avisen quién resta para poderlas mencionar. Idas al baño las van a escoltar porque son sus vestidores. 2 por equipo, ¿ok? Si en el caso de un tercero, super tiebreak, cambio bolas 9 y 11. ¿Alguna pregunta? Ninguna. Vamos con el sorteo. Locales escogen, PPL. Locales escogen por reglamento. Vaya, ¿seguro? ¿Se lo valen o lo cambio? ¿Qué se queda? Ya está. Jugadores, buena suerte, buen juego.
Hello everybody, well we've talked about it in the preview. Here we are with our women's 3rd and 4th place final. As we said, it's the LA Beat against the Flow Rider Goats. Flow Rider Goats obviously all conquering in San Sebastian. having a settle, which isn't bad, for third place. Barbara Las Heras playing very, very solid paddle over the 2 days for the beat. You can see them. We were actually on the bus in with the beat today. They're really up for it, really happy to have got to the podium day. It's been a difficult year for them, but finally coming good. And Julia Polo, once again, another experienced player on the left side. She's the one who'll do most of the bigger hitting for the beat, but obviously doesn't have the potency, the power of Arantzazu or Soro La Vikinga. She's here with her father, who's a very nice gentleman, it has to be said. She is now 29 years old. Oh, sorry, I always get the dates, the American dates, the wrong way around, Paul, sorry.
Yeah, it's month,
day, year. That just doesn't make sense to me. So that's not the 12th of September, it's the 9th of December. Nuria has also been pretty solid, a few little more mistakes than Arantzazu, but once again it's been enough to get them to podium day with 2 wins from their 2 matches.
Yeah, the pressure will be on Arantzazu. She's the top-ranked player of the quartet, the player with plenty of levels of expectation. And again, we just need Arantzazu to keep focused, play her game, not get into those little kind of moments that she can have of self-doubt, of questioning her ability.
3 minutos.
Also, Paul, can finally resolve the mystery of La Vikinga's nickname.
Go on, you were chatting to us?
I did. We caught up with her this morning as we were just having a coffee. She is not Danish, she is not Swedish, she is not from Norway, she has no Scandinavian heritage. It's simply a name she was given by students when she was working in a paddle academy. They said, you look like a Vikinga, blonde hair, and it stuck, and it's part of her, the person she is and the player she is, La Vikinga.
Absolutely, it does suit her down to the ground. And so that the second surname, Ulrich, obviously people, Spanish descendancy or Latin descent, have 2 surnames, the mothers and fathers. Ulrich is her mother's name. Her mother is actually German.
And it's that kind of warrior spirit, that never say die attitude that she has, and also that joy. We saw her yesterday, a little bit of cheekiness that slips in occasionally where she kind of...
Oh yeah, when she blew the kiss at her coach. Well,
Yeah.
he was coaching Miami, but he's actually her coach
2
of the
minutos.
tournament.
But again, it was a little bit of just...
El partido se disputará al mejor de 3 sets, siendo el tercer set un super
You don't want to see bad-tempered.
El partido se disputará
see
con el
arguments,
sistema
right
Golden
out
Point.
arguments, but a little bit of someone just to give
Los
us...
Angeles Beat
give
ha
us a
ganado el
bit of fun
sorteo,
is
ha decidido
a good thing.
restar.
Positive fruition, I think, is the way to describe it.
So I'd say 2 third and fourth place matches, and then we have our finals not before 2 p.m. local time. I suspect that might not be the case anyhow.
Yeah, and again, the game after this, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves in the running order. But again, 4 of the biggest names in the game. It could be a final on any other given day.
Absolutely.
And again, we've seen how Félix Chingoto really galvanizes the fans here in Mexico. He's been the player, I would imagine, with most media attention, with most fan attention.
Yeah.
And at the same time, it is so refreshing to see
Un
the
minuto.
amount of time of their dedication they give to signing.
Oh, Fede, I mean, he goes along the line, doesn't he? Signs everyone.
Selfie, all the way along, all with a smile on his face. And it's great to see, and we hope that it stays that way in the game in the future.
Absolutely, no. I have to say, New York Atlantic, very quickly, just looking ahead, a model of consistency. They were 3rd in Miami. They were 3rd in San Sebastian. So there's two Spanish sayings. Is that there's no hay dos sin tres. So you don't have 2 things happen without a 3rd, which says they should win. But then there's also another one that says a la tercera la vencida, 3rd time lucky. So maybe it'll be 3rd time unlucky. Who knows? Who knows what sayings mean in this game of paddle?
I mean, we've seen patterns develop, and then all of a sudden, when we're expecting that pattern to continue, the form books go right out the window.
Exactly. Once again, here we are in Guadalajara, Mexico. Our first visit to
Tiempo.
Mexico in the Pro Padel League.
El partido dará inicio
That
en
just
2
continues
minutos.
to grow and to grow and to grow. Fastest growing sport in the world, and that's being reflected by what we're enjoying here in the Pro Padel League. It's a tournament for teams, which is different, which gives it a different atmosphere than a normal knockout competition, because teams know they're going to be here for at least 2 or 3 days, or 4 days, and I just think it means you're able to relax and to get yourself into a tournament rather than running the risk of going home, arriving, playing a match, losing, and off you go. So I just think it's completely different and more enjoyable perhaps for that.
It offers also the chance of redemption. If you have a bad day, you know you can get back on court the next day and rectify your mistakes, work on your game, and try and banish the ghosts of previous incarnations.
Yeah, we're all ready to go. We've had our warm-ups. A few things we have got a few things that are almost set in stone, however. Whoever serves first usually gets the serve broken.
Get a healthy crowd already. It's a Sunday morning. It's 11 o'clock local time. It's gone 11 o'clock local time.
Just 10 past 11. It's quite a sunny morning. I think there's a few clouds building up, as tends to be the case here. But after yesterday, when it was teeming with rain, first thing in the morning, I mean, tropical downpour almost, wasn't it?
Tiempo.
Wisdom from both coaches. Smiles all round from Nuria. It's always good to see a player smiling before going on court rather than looking vacantly into the distance.
Or just sat down and just basically drumming their legs, which we have seen.
Fathu, it looks like he's going to get the serving going.
Inicio de partido. Al servicio Aranzazu Osoro.
Nuria Rodriguez fans in the house here today.
Very good at the net, Barbara, isn't she? She's excellent with those volleys.
I was just going to say, she's one of the more consistent players here that we've seen in action in Guadalajara.
Absolutely, yes.
15-0.
Lucky that she lost lots and lots of ranking points after a year out with a torn cruciate ligament injury, which she suffered in, I think, Tarragona, south of Barcelona.
She's not one for the big showpiece points, but it's just that consistency and that regularity and that
Tiempo.
ability to make as few unforced errors as possible.
Out. 15 iguales.
It's out there for Aranzazu, obvious to see what she was trying. Flow Rider Goats is consistently successful. They were already assured of a place in the Cities Cup before coming here. Well, the opposite to give a little rest to some key players. Del Fibrea.
30-15.
But it has to be said, the lads who have come in, just been Roncini and Lancia. We've really enjoyed seeing them. 30-15. Fault. Driven in the bajada by Aranzazu.
40-15.
Just chipping in, I think, on the way through. 40-15.
Yeah, it's really important for the beat to deprive Aranzazu as much as they can of those big smashes, because we know that she's going to put the bulk of them away.
She does have the odd unforced error, but I think it's worth a price, usually worth paying for the effectiveness.
She has confidence in her
40-30.
ability to strike.
Just what we were saying there. That volley going a little bit long, so 40-30.
Out. Juego, Florida Go.
Well, Julia,
Primer juego.
first blood goes to the goats. Usually seen like the goats owner Stephen around. Haven't seen him here in Guadalajara, but if he is watching from Orlando, just to say hello, and we hope to see you in New York. Very nice man.
Al servicio, Bárbara Las Heras.
Barbara on the service game for game number 2.
Serving to Nuria. Good lob, forcing Julia Polo. Finished. Just set up nicely for it. Didn't need to be hit hard, just played subtly.
0-15.
The 15.
Patience very much the operative word in this game so far, Paul. Team's just trying to probe, make some space, and look for the opening.
Great Barbara.
15 iguales.
Putting it in that area. We've seen it's so hard, isn't it? Time after time after time, we've seen balls, points won by players putting that ball right in there, and the rival just cannot get it back. It's a good deep lob. It's a lob in Spanish is globo, literally a balloon. That one down fantastically. Shows her angle. Put it away.
30-15.
Lovely shot from Julia Polo.
It's interesting that Tweeny shot does not hail from the Spanish language. Obviously a new invention.
It's weird, isn't it? Some words are universal, such as smash. Tweeny, I presume it comes from in between.
But obviously it's from an anglicised lexicon rather than traditional Spanish.
30 iguales.
So Barbara, maybe she's been a wee bit better with that volley at the net, yeah. Most of the other terminology, Spanish, like a víbora, the slashing shot, is literally a viper. It's got a sting in it.
Your bandeja.
It's basically a shot. If you were carrying a tray, I think if you're carrying a tray all day, like played a bandeja, you'd end up with a tendon problems in your wrist, but
of course the famous chiquita, the ball to the feet, which is going to be tricky to play back.
Once again, that ball in the corner.
40-30.
Great persistence from the beat. Always dominating the net. Fafu, degree of self-disbelief there.
We have seen that look a few times here
Like
at representing Guadalajara.
I imagine accompanied by some colourful language.
Which unfortunately we can't hear up here because there's a decent atmosphere and it's a little bit higher up.
Out.
And there he goes.
Juego
Game on.
Los Angeles Beat. Un juego igual. Al servicio, Nuria Rodríguez.
Okay, Nuria Rodríguez to serve. Barbara receive.
Out. 15-0. Hold.
Lovely volley straight down the
15
line there from Julia Polo.
We've seen Julia in action in 2 games, and this, what we're seeing so far this morning, is the best of the girl from Cádiz.
Didn't read that one, I think.
30-15.
Over. So compensated, ran in a bit quick. 30-15. Just seems to misread the flight of that, doesn't she?
Yeah, obviously she's trying to hit it off the back wall and just got too much elevation.
By the way, that shot I think shows really well just what that cage is like inside the court. If you're not quite sure, we already know that area.
Oh.
The ball bounces very badly, as you just saw there.
Treinta iguales. Cuarenta, 30.
40-30. By the way, just thinking about the Cities Cup, obviously the Flow Rider Goats that were assured before we came out. The LAB, I think, are probably going to be our team that finishes 9th. Looking at it, they're really the people that have the best chance of overtaking with the Volts. But of course, the Volts women's team has got to the final, which did them no favours whatsoever to the Beats. I think the Beat are just going to miss out, along with the Polar Bears. We'll confirm everything about who will be in the Cities Cup. Obviously played in New York in just the second half of October. It's
Another day for the calculators and computers to fire up. What we do know is that the Toronto Polar Bears are definitely there.
Juego Florida Gold, que lo ganan 2 juegos a 1.
They needed Tolito and Alvaro to have brought it home at least one of their matches, which they probably should have done, but they didn't. So there, 2-1, everything going with serve at the start of this podium day. 3rd and 4th place final between the Flow Rider Goats and the LAB.
El juego va perfecto. Está bien que vaya llovido y también está bien que no vaya tan llovido porque hasta así da muchísimo rebote, ¿vale? Vikinga, nosotros lo de siempre, es decir, interviniendo en su justa medida, ¿vale?
Y lo que le dije, voy a meter una más si me queda para presionar presión y si no, la meto, si tampoco es que me hacen gran cosa.
Claro, claro.
Perfecto. Tengo que meterla hasta que le quede a ella.
Muy bien, eso, cuando le hemos
A mí mi trabajo es laburar para que ella haga.
Inside of the court.
Venga, vamos al primer punto, Vicky.
Obviously, we should mention
Ahora estamos jugando bien, sigamos así. Ahora.
Padel League, this lovely
Yes,
black
yes,
surface,
yes,
which makes it
yes,
very,
yes,
very distinctive. The gold around
Animal.
stanchions and the lights above.
Tiempo.
Very elegant.
Sí, tengo que laburar un poco más, boluda. Juego a 2 bolas al pedo.
Very, very well.
Voy yo.
Was it
Ya
yesterday?
estoy.
It was Mario, wasn't it?
No.
Was it Mario? Wasn't sure whether one of there was a little problem.
It was Edu Alonso with the surface at one point, and then Mario with the back glass, and they both, again, it was just a minor problem, and was resolved
Al
in a
servicio,
second.
Actually,
Julia
there was
Polo.
nothing wrong with the back glass whatsoever.
No.
A couple of seconds with a nail gun sorted out.
You'll also find, Paul, there is a tendency for players to maybe look for excuses when things are not going
Oh
their
yeah,
way.
well, you get little sort of manias.
15-0.
little-
Exactly. Yeah, little kind of psychosis.
This is wrong. This is wrong. This isn't, and it just builds on you, doesn't
Completely.
it? We are in the Domo del Code in Guadalajara. He's overview of it in our introduction.
Out. 30-0.
30 all. 30 love. Sorry.
Yeah, we've got 4 games on the cards today. Paul, how many super tie breaks are we going to see?
Well, yesterday the interesting thing was that you highlighted it about who played where the super tiebreak.
40-0.
All in the men's game.
Very
Yeah,
interesting.
all in the men's game.
Certainly not ruling one out in Miami Padel Club New York Atlantics in the Meds 3rd and 4th place final.
It's remarkable, though, how many we've seen here in Guadalajara. We've had, I think it's 9 and counting, as opposed to the 5 and 4 respectively in San Sebastian and Miami.
So we've had more here than in the other two put together.
Correct. And we've still got 4 games to go.
Great shot there from Nuria.
40-15.
I think that just shows how very even the level of competition has been here.
Can we use the P word? It's been one of our go-to words. The parity word. I mean, yeah, it's been remarkable, the level of competition and just how close, I would say, 90% of the games have been.
Absolutely. Difficult there, right tight up against the glass.
Out.
Just a bit long, so 2
Juego
games
Los
on.
Angeles Beat. 2 juegos iguales.
It'll be Aranzazu to serve again. Everyone holding serve so far.
Little twinge of nostalgia this morning at breakfast, Paul, seeing a half-empty dining room. A lot of the players actually now leaving Guadalajara. Does mean that our time here in Mexico is winding down.
15-0.
As you said on the intro, it's been 3.5 wonderful days. Very intense, very full on. But some of the most spectacular paddle you're going to see, and if you permit me once again, going to make reference to the game last night. The Florida derby
30-0.
between Flo Rida and Miami. And if you want to see exactly what we're talking about, get to the PPL YouTube, scroll through and look for that game, and you are in for an absolute treat.
Everything, all the sessions are on YouTube. You can listen with the sound down if you're thus
40-0.
if you are thus inclined. We don't think you should do, but you could do if you wanted to. Or listen to the Spanish version with our friends Javi and Peter, who are sat next to us.
Now the energy for that game last night, Paul, the energy levels were good.
Out.
That just goes long, gets across well there. Julio
40-15.
40-15.
Juego Florida Gold.
He didn't get it back, so
Que lo
3
gana
games to 2.
3 goals a
Our
2.
next break, our second break of this match. Everything so far going with serve in the women's 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Cuando estás atrás, tú que juegas muy bien firme, Bárbara siempre juega con mucho efecto.
The only word I can use to
Sí,
describe
cuando la
his
tengas,
musical
para
selection
buscarle.
is
No,
eclectic.
para buscarle. Firme en vez de paralelo, juégale un poquito a Bárbara.
Oído.
Que juega más, con más efecto, yo creo que se le puede levantar un poco. Más que a Julio.
Not so much in the reggaeton department. I'm gutted about
Y nos
that.
vamos cantando eso, porque Bárbara va dando pasos, se va quedando, nos cantamos.
Vamos a tener continuidad.
Sí, 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 obvio.
Vamos a tener continuidad, porque los 2 primeros juegos, los
Se ha ido
segundos
los
los hemos
puntos,
tirado fuera. Vale, entonces vamos a hacer continuidad.
Dale,
Vamos a jugar, ¿eh? A partir de ahí vamos viendo.
You say that, Morrissey is an icon.
Está muy bien, ¿eh? Está muy bien.
I know you're not a fan of Morrissey.
Not as a person.
No, Morrissey is an icon in Mexico, and Mexico is one of honestly, he plays here to sold out shows everywhere.
Blimey.
Yep.
O alguna, ahí tira bandeja y se la baja.
Tiempo.
Y nos metemos. Venga, no me esfuerzo, va.
Attractive rain jacket
Vamos,
there,
Bárbara,
supported by the
I've been dropping them big hints, haven't I? Even telling them a size. Do like the plain black men's shirt. I wouldn't say no to a jacket as well, but I suspect they're not listening. They're down there on the bench.
The rain jacket, I actually say, okay,
He must be boiling wearing.
it's not on the same level as the San Diego Stingrays retro top, but it's a nice little garment.
I think it's very nice. The kit. Lovely lit shot there from Barbara.
15-0.
She was with our companion Javi on the press day on Thursday morning, her and Julia, going around having a look at the sights of certainly the old part of town here in Guadalajara. Another city which is clearly being developed at a rate of knots. Big old buildings going up here.
30-0.
It's still got this sort of green feeling around it, hasn't it? There's lots of trees, lots of foliage, lots of mosquitoes which live in the trees.
I think a lot of that construction is geared towards next summer's FIFA World Cup. Mexico
course, yeah.
obviously co-hosting the event along with the United States and Canada.
And Mexico will play a match here.
They will indeed. Akron Stadium, home to Chivas. One of the two top flight sides in the city of Guadalajara, along with Atlas.
Careful rally. He's putting in a bit of pressure on Nuria, and then looking for she worked it really well. She had them deep, and she was looking for the drop.
30-15.
Just drops it into the net, unfortunately, the wrong side. It was well worked. It was a good example, that, of maturing a point. And except it went the wrong way. She was pushing Nuria just further and further back. Nuria, she was just turning. 40.
40-15.
Saw the gap.
Juego, Los Ángeles
down that line.
3 juegos iguales.
Lovely shot there from Julia, who's playing really well today. But,
Yeah.
Well, that little error with the drop shot, but that was well played.
No, this is definitely the best version of Julia Polo we've seen here in these 3.5 days in Guadalajara, without a doubt. And there again.
Once again.
0-15.
Nuria doing the serving now. Nuria Rodriguez. She was going to do just the wrong side.
15 iguales.
That would have been a little glimmer of a chance for a break there. If that it just clips the net cord, actually. Trying to play as fine as possible
15-30.
out to that door of the court. Anyhow, 15-30 now. Still a chance. Just fooled with the way it dropped off that cage. And that is just called it out. So 15-40. All of a sudden, 3 break points for the beat. Bit of pressure here on Nuria Rodriguez serve.
Out.
Long frustration there.
30-40.
bandeja. And again, to see that action of her hand as if she is almost carrying a tray. Got the net here, the goats. And it's in from Arantzazu. Brilliant shot. Well, after that, frustration because just a little moment of misunderstanding between her and Nuria Rodriguez. And there was the point. Break of serve for the beat. Arantzazu has good moments, has not so good moments. She just talked to us about how her moods can change.
Bueno, creo que soy una jugadora bastante a favor del público, me gusta mucho jugar evidentemente con el público a favor, pero si está en contra no me molesta. Muchas veces en determinados momentos me favorece cuando sé que está en contra, cuando festejan quizás un punto del equipo contrario me viene bien y me favorece.
Sometimes it just makes you want to grit your teeth even more and win the point. So there she is. When things are in favour, she loves it. When they're against her, she loves it even more because it makes her grit her teeth and think, right.
We've seen very few flashes from her this morning, though, where she has been able to galvanise the crowd or whip up the crowd.
But I think that is because Apollo serving, looking to consolidate that service, but I think the beats have played very clever. Again, as we said, they're an experienced pair, Barbara and Julia, and tactically they are making a massive effort to not allow Arantzazu and Nuria to play to their strength. It's just gone long. Love 15.
0-15.
Yeah, we saw yesterday how Tolito was deprived of that service, and again, Tolito is a player who just spirals with the crowd and then whips him up, and the whole thing becomes very infectious.
Played those two.
15 iguales.
Difficult to judge in return. Going backwards, the ball stays low. 15 all.
A fault.
Fault on the serve. Gone. 30-15.
30-15.
There's a dip in form there from Thathu, I'm sensing, Paul.
We have every so often in other tournaments seen her have a great set and then just drop off and then pick it up, or start badly, and so we do sometimes see both sides of Arantzazu in a game. It's gone long as well. 40-15.
40-15.
The key factor for me for the scoreline that we have at the moment is the consistency levels of Julia and Barbara. Again, no big smashing going on. It's really nice, intricate play, and just being consistent.
Both going for that one, but it's decent. Oh, maybe a little bit short. And just once again that corridor of uncertainty down the middle.
40-30.
They left way too much space there. They were just slightly out of position on both sides. Nuria saw that in a split second.
But maybe just a couple of yards forward, or Nuria a couple of yards deep, whichever way you want to look at it. I think probably Barbara a step or two forward. Horrible bounce there, but she deals with it, Nuria. They've got the net here, the goats. Barbara, once again, that lob is deep enough. Well controlled there, that return. Oh, I think you'll fancy Aranza through here, and just over Barbara's leap. So it's forced the golden point from 40-15.
Igual, el golden point.
Chance to break straight back. Well played, that one. You know, what we're talking about, patience and working it. They got the net, they just
Al resto, Nuria Rodríguez.
pushed the beat back, and in the end the ball was there, sat up and was finished.
The first golden point of the game. Yeah.
So again, looking to get into the net. To it, but Julia returns. Oh, that's a fantastic winner. That's what she loves, isn't it? What we're talking about, the fans loving that from Aranza. The beat will be frustrated. That was a great chance to get within striking distance of the set.
Absolute wonderful rally from all 4 players, and what a way to finish it.
There was times when I thought both pairings had the shot to win it. But that's a fantastic angle shot. And that's because it's behind her. Julia Polo has no chance of anticipating that.
It's the technique, and it's also the audacity to take that on in a critical time.
In a golden
point. Whoa, excellent. What a shot. That's up there in the show reel of the top 10 shots of the tournament.
I think so, yeah. Note to editors, show reel of the top 10 shots. Okay, well, for all, half an hour completed here in our first, third and fourth place match. Thank you very much, 15 love.
15-0.
It's been a really solid game though, Paul. Played at a really good level, good rhythm, real solid play from
much more rhythm, for example, than the beat smash
100%.
Women's game yesterday.
Yeah, and the last women's game between Arkansas and Toronto, which was also reasonably sort of sluggish pace.
I quite enjoyed that. I'm just glad to see Aranceli play well and come in and play well. Yeah. Araceli, not Aranceli. I don't know why. I think it's the top news story, isn't it? Aranceles in Spanish are tariffs.
Correct.
Yeah, we don't want to see any tariffs. It's Araceli.
Out. 30 iguales.
30 all. So wait, I was going to say, put your money on her finishing that. Hasn't yet.
No, she should have, Paul.
Close to the well lobbed. Just for a second, thought that was going long, and that I think is going long. It is indeed. So once again, 2 break points for the beat.
30-40.
Vamos, 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 she says. And then she says something else behind a racket which I can't quite work out. Whoa! Nuria puts it long. So, 3 games with consecutive breaks.
Los Ángeles
Barbara serving for the first set.
Bolas nuevas.
No te sube a ninguna porque está pegado al cristal, o sea que no te apures. Como te tira el globo abajo, tal.
I can't believe, Paul, that we're
Sí, por supuesto. Lo digo, que no sé, bueno, hasta ahora no ha subido.
¿Cuál saco viene?
No, I didn't have anything special last time. I've done experimenting. I've done that. I've had mathematics. I've had 6. think that's
Cuando lo empujamos ahí sobre el medio a Nuria, ha fallado sin pared a la red y un globo al fondo. Yo umbraría un poco.
Sigue cambiando la bandeja.
Sí.
Yo no sé, que no esté plantada, no le voy a tirar por el revés.
Sí.
¿Cuál? Vale. Sí, eso, que a no ser que esté plantada, le tiro por la derecha y al final ahí no piensa más.
Y seguimos pico y pala y pico y pala.
Cuando te digo que fijes, cuando tengas superioridad.
Más ventaja, ¿no?
Y si nos queda un remate, que se enrede en la reja.
Vale.
So I'm trying these things so that you don't.
Tiempo.
Right.
There you go.
Al servicio, Bárbara Ceras, con bolas nuevas.
On the service, looking to consolidate set number 1.
Can they hold service, or are we going to see this go a bit longer? Last 3 games have all ended in breaks of serve. Really wants to get a little having got there, might have done a wee bit better. 15 love. Kicks it nastily. He leaves that awkward. Just the lob, which is probably all she could do. Looking to pressure Nuria, dies again in that corner, 30 love. Yeah, you're not going to get to that one, are you? Just sat up Nuria, made no mistake, 30-15.
It's a shot Nuria needed though, Paul, because she's had one or two mistakes creeping into her game.
Fault long from Barbara. Again, that corridor of uncertainty.
40-15.
The passage of fear.
You're trademarking those, no?
I've got a long list of cliches, you know, already.
But it's true, we've said, I mean, we've got 4 right-handers on the court today. So there's none of this, oh, this should be for the left.
For you, for me, yeah.
Yeah, but...
Should be the person who's on the forehand.
Correct.
Anyhow, set points. Lest we forget, 3 set points for the beat. Had a few problems closing out sets yesterday. In the first set they were love 40 up, but this time take it to the wire. 6-4 for the beat.
El primer set que gana 6-4.
36 minutes.
Hizo el remate y se tocó. Yo creo que el partido ahora pasa. Porque podemos a ella bolas. Si falla alguna, seguro que la otra que va a jugar a un pareto, yo insistiría y movería al centro, al lado, el revito al centro a contrapié.
Escucha, sacan ella, un muy largo ahora.
Cuando estemos en el fondo, estupendo, el globo al Nuria y bajársela ahí suave.
Vale, con tu volea de revés cambias la dinámica del juego. Esa volea de revés no tiene por qué ir abierta, ¿eh? Cuando tú intervengas aquí, esta volea puede venir aquí. Cuando esta interviene aquí de revés, la calidad es mucho menor y esta lo mismo, ¿vale? Ellas están jugando por esta zona, nada más. ¿De acuerdo? Entonces nosotros tenemos que tapar esa zona, ¿vale? Y tener un poquito más de continuidad en defensa. Estas son las claves. No hay más clave. Hay un problema, lo solucionamos, pero estamos positivos. ¿Vale? Vale. Venga. lo que hemos hablado en otros partidos, tú tienes que intervenir para empezar a dominar el punto, no para cerrarlo, porque dos bolas más te va a quedar para cerrarlo con una pegada o con alguna cosa, ¿vale? Eso es. Venga. Con esa información tenemos para empezar, ¿vale? Hay que estar aquí.
De todas maneras, por arriba te quiero un poquito andando un poquito más arriba.
Tiempo.
Hay que apretar con las piernas para que la pelota vaya.
But the problem is as well, which makes it difficult for players who've got lower rankings or have lost rankings points, is obviously a top 5 player is not really want to go and suddenly play with somebody ranked in the 40s, because that means rather than going into tournaments at the last 16, you're going in an earlier round, and you want to avoid that, obviously. So you tend to look for your partners as higher ranked as possible.
Inicio del segundo set. Al servicio, Aranzazu Osoro.
So it's Aranzazu to get us going at the start of the second set.
Silencio, por favor.
We're going to see a second set turnaround, which we have seen in many, many matches here.
Hold.
Kind of applying that theory, this set will go the way of the Flowrider Goats.
Carrot applying the theory, if the theory is correct.
Out. 15-0.
Play that shot, just held the racket up and just bounced off it.
Out.
A bit wild.
15 iguales.
15 all.
Out. 30-15.
15.
3 of the quickest points we've seen for quite a while. Just serve, return, point.
40-15.
40-15.
We're just panning on Juan Rubini there. Distinctive blonde curly hair.
Obviously, even though they're not involved today, the whole team stays on. So I say, rather than they could quite easily have gone home, but it's never going to happen. You're not going to see any team ever do that, I don't think. And that's the first game once again.
Juego.
Down on our haunches.
Florida. Primer juego.
You see our stands. And here we have the stats from the first set. I think it tells the story, doesn't it? 44%, 56%. Very good on the serves, the beat. And well, they didn't win the golden point. And what I find quite interesting is that the longer rallies were won by the goes. Didn't get that feeling, did you?
No, that's an interesting stat to see. But yeah, the numbers don't lie.
But that also shows as well, the heat map, is that they were quite happy to play deep when needed. Quite sure how close they would have been to the net. Well, we're not going to get that. We haven't got time because Barbara Las Heras is serving again. One look down in the opening set.
15-0.
To the good, ball just dying once again, Paul. We've seen that happen so many times today. And over the course of the last few days, just catching out the players.
Just hung a little bit too long in the air, didn't it? And Aranzazu.
15 iguales.
Nabi Kinga does subtlety.
And tell you what the hardest thing probably with that was. There's two things there. Nuria in the corner and Aranzazu puts it out and then doesn't touch the net, which would have been very easy.
That's the other art form, is to put the brakes on and make sure that you're not going into the net. We saw that, I think it was Chingoto yesterday. He played a wonderful shot and his momentum just carried him into the net and just rolled over.
Yeah, there's a question of whether he'd sort of, where am I going to go? Whether the point had actually ended before he went over. Aranzazu did it. Aranzazu did it as well. Just the point before she ran over and blew kisses at her coach.
Salmon moment, Paul.
40-15.
Cold out of the sea. 40-15.
So I should say salmon in the net moments for anybody who does not know what we're talking about.
I think that went a bit long, did it?
Certainly did.
40-15.
40-30.
Back glass.
Primer servicio.
Too much on it, so 1-all. Very quick salmon.
Los Ángeles,
I think nothing to do with paddle, it just reminded me something. When I was at university, there was a bloke who was about 26 years old, and everybody called him the salmon. And we said, what, you know, I was about 18, 19, and so he was like 26 years old, and so I said, why do they call you the salmon? He goes, well, because I come back every year. Salmon only goes back home once, but
0-15.
A little bit uncalled for. I sometimes have issues with players showing those raw emotions, because I think it gives an advantage to your opposition. They know you're rattled, they know that you're riled, that your game is not going as it should do.
I think the thing about Aranza is you notice that she's one shot away from getting a big smile on her face again. Bounces in. Once again, the cage makes it difficult. Julia hooks it around and out. Love 30. Very quickly, I'm just looking at the stands when we get a shot from. We'll wait until we get the angle. Second serve. No, that's a shot she got in earlier. A couple of times in the first set. All of a sudden, it's love 40, 4 break points.
Very long from Nuria. That first serve, uncharacteristically long.
It's double fault. That's the second one we've seen. We've seen 2 double faults in the tournament. You do not see many double faults, and that is almost unforgiving. Anyhow, looking very good for Barbara and Julia, and we had a little chat with Barbara before this match.
El consejo que daría, siendo honesta, y aunque me puedan criticar, es juega sencillo. Porque muchas veces vemos muchos vídeos, vemos jugadores profesionales jugando y queremos copiar antes cosas muy llamativas, hacer highlights, que hacer una derecha bien, un globo bien, un revés bien. Queremos enseguida rematar por 3.
Words of wisdom there from the experienced Barbara Laseras.
Player who nearly always seems to have a smile on her face as well. In and around the hotel, on the court, with her teammates. Always has a nice word for everyone.
Offering some words for upcoming paddle players, which there are many across the globe.
More and more every year, but every week, every month, possibly every day.
Of which I am one, as I have well mentioned on this.
And we were watching a couple of players on the practice court, and I have to say, I was quite impressed by the shots. Mr. Reedy says to me, I can do that. Really? After just 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I've reached a level, Paul. I think I've picked it up really quickly.
Favor de tomar asiento.
I played table tennis and badminton as a younger guy, and I enjoy. Racket sport was never my number one sport. It was always football. But getting into paddle and finding it so enjoyable, so addictive. Started doing classes. You develop really quickly and you improve really quickly, but then you plateau.
Al servicio,
and that's when
Julia
you
Polo.
need then professional training. And I'm kind of in that sort of plateau area.
But even before you get to the plateau, you can enjoy yourself. That's the big thing. It's easy to start enjoying yourself. Anyhow, 2-1 to the beat. Barbara looking to consolidate that break and go 3-1 up in the second set. Remember, they won the first set. That's better. It's much better from Aranzazu.
I was just about to say that the potential outcome of this game will depend on how she handles herself, as we saw a little bit of frustration creeping in, whacking those balls away. Nuria then double faulting, very uncharacteristic at this level. So yeah, they need to regroup and refocus. Took the net, held the net, and it was only a question of time before they won that.
Yeah, got a top spin on it as well, made sure it's scuttled rather than bounced up. All. Oh, Nuria! 30-15. I think she's not having a great morning, is she, Nuria?
30-15.
No. I mean, any player who delivers a double fault will need to readdress, regroup, recalibrate,
recover.
That's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it.
That's better from Nuria, 30-all.
I think when we're coming to games like this, there's always a tendency, we're analysing players, we're looking at how they behave, a degree of amateur psychologist, if you like. But it's so true, is that the players, you can see the way they are feeling. And that's those sensations, which is a very kind of Spanish translation, la sensación. The sensaciones, feeling are so important when you're playing.
Emotions perhaps is the word we're looking for. And one player Nuria recovers that. Just so much she's another player who's around out and usually has a smile on her face. Oi, Barbara! 2 break points. Slightly more with the goats than the beat.
The Fafu factor possibly?
I think possibly, yeah. Couple of points here. If they can win this, if the goats can take momentum from it. Well, there you go. They break straight back. 2 games all. Start of the second set. Now, will that be a turning point?
Rubini on his feet. Alongside Andres Lancha, the male flow rider goats here in Guadalajara.
Into the net.
15-0.
Love.
Very healthy crowd here, Paul, has to be said.
Looking at the stand above us, I mean, opposite us, it's packed, and if that's packed, I'm pretty sure the stand below us is as well. Indeed it is.
Out. 30-0.
30 love.
The north stroke south stand is always kind of indicative, because sometimes that is the one stand that lies a little bit less sparsely populated. But it's jammed today.
Seems like we're sold out. And if it's jammed now, I'll tell you what, for the men's third and fourth, be standing in the aisles. 40 love.
40-0.
Just thought that breaking back just looked like that sea change, didn't it?
Famous pendulum time.
Pendulum of momentum. It died a little bit, didn't it?
Juego.
So 3 games to a little break might not do
Tres juegos a
any
dos.
harm. Night there, Barbara. Yourself.
Glide cam action there, just planning through the fans here in Guadalajara.
Still saying about the sellout, look at that.
Yeah. Despite them not being involved, seeing plenty of Cancun Waves jerseys still in the...
I suspect that's possibly because a couple of people have been here more than for more than one session. You can see that, Neil, and I'll tell you what, looking around the stands and just walking around, we have those rare moments to walk around. Nearly, I'd say there's a high percentage of fans who are actually who are wearing Padel t-shirts, not Waves shirts, but just local clubs or just Padel in general. Padel was originally invented in Mexico.
Jugadores a pista.
Then became very popular in Argentina and moved transatlantic. West to east.
Acapulco was the original city. And then it started in Puerto Banús in Spain. That was the kind of the birthplace in Spain, which is down in the...
Arguably one of the poshest places in Spain, just next to Marbella on the south coast.
Yeah.
This is why all that area, Marbella, Malaga, are hotbeds of paddle in Spain. Okay, big service, I think this for Barbara in terms of the second set. 3-2 they trail, one break for each pair. Follows it round.
15-0.
Through the middle. 15 love. Lovely shot from Julia Polo.
Jump.
Just on long side.
15 iguales.
For bossing the net there, Paul.
Yeah.
The whole point. Julia and Barbara always on the back foot, always defending. There's a gesture there from Fafi that I'm not too sure why she's apologising.
I think just because it was so close to being out, her shot. But you know, you saw her on the bench there, didn't we? Just in that last break with a smile on her face again. She's somebody who I don't think she'll have a moment of irritation, of annoyance, but I don't think she lets it get into her. You know, it doesn't. For example, we've seen a couple of players, younger players, who, when it starts to go against them, just see it gets at them and it affects them. But I don't think Arantzazu, it's not the case.
Chofes is one example that comes to mind. We saw it with Victoria a little bit yesterday in the game against Arkansas. Victoria Iglesias, obviously.
I think maybe Sophie for the waves as well.
40-15.
So 40-30. Good response so far from the beat in this. Game. Just getting good lob. The goat looking to try and dominate again near the net. Barbara and Julia getting in each other's way. Julia.
40-30.
We're actually really using cross, isn't it? So 40-30. Responds very well.
Space.
Well played, really well played. Oh, but still alive. As well off the glass. The goats both on the wrong side there. Well played by the beat. Didn't panic, kept calm. 3 games all in the second set.
They almost managed to dig it out there, Paul. There was one moment in that game, in that point I should say, when the court was at the mercy of the beat. Nuria, I think it was, managed to make a miraculous defence, cover the ground.
Just reaching the hour in this opening match of our podium day, our third podium day of the season in the Pro Padel League here. We are in Guadalajara, Mexico. Just long.
What really is remarkable, Paul, so many times when games are going, I'm playing shots in my head. I'm saying it's going to go here, it's going to go there, what I would do. And the pros offer a level of unpredictability that is staggering. You think the obvious shot is to put it in a channel, to put it in the corner, on the line, and they go for the alternative.
But obviously at their level, they've got more shots in their armoury as well.
But it's that level of unpredictability to where they avoid the obvious on so many occasions, and that is obviously it's intricate with the level we're playing at. These are professional players. But it just shows you how long a way I have to go.
Down it goes from Julia. 15 all.
15 iguales.
Little shout for, come on, Julia. Vamos, Julia. Is it Julia or Nuria?
Nuria, there is one.
There's one who's shouted for Nuria.
Nuria Rodriguez fanboy in the house here, and he's been supporting her.
Bit short that. Very clever. Barbara gets there. It's very hard to play that fake smash, isn't it? You just get it with so little on it that it doesn't keep the ball alive. Looking for that angle there, Nuria. Arantzazu goes back. That's it. Oh, reacts brilliantly, but she can't do anything with that. Well played, Barbara. A little apology. 15-30 at the net cord.
15-30.
Playing a cruel trick there on Arantzazu. She does well to get it back, but then Barbara reacts even better, placing a chiquita she couldn't deal with.
And Fathu's effort almost crept over. It was just millimeters away from creeping over the net.
30 iguales.
30 all. Shame is after winning that point to just almost surrender parity again so quickly. Goes into the net, 40-30. Fault.
Was that long? I think it was. I think the beat left it thinking it was long. It looked long. It was Nuria's second service, which would mean another double fault.
Was it a let, maybe? Might have been a let. Let. I've never seen anybody at this level make 2 double faults in a match. Couldn't scoop that one out there. Really well played into that area, and so golden point. For the beat. Whoa, well played, Julia Polo. And the beat getting the break, 4-3. They lead in this second set, break to the good, and a set up. Julia Polo to serve, try and consolidate that. Very similar to the first set, where they had the chance to consolidate a break. Were able to fight back. Lots of movement in front of us. People coming in with some rather large refreshments, it has to be said. It's the hour for the aperitif, isn't it, really? Very
Vale, yo creo con el revés más peligroso.
Lo único que tiene que estar atenta es que se la juega un poquito, pero se la podemos volver a poner porque aunque vaya buena no sube.
Si yo le voleo por delante porque no puedo apretarla, vamos a tapar y que nos tire el globo. Tal cual.
Cuando nos llegue el globo, yo creo que Nuria se va a ir para arriba otra vez. Si el globo es largo de para pasar, yo
don't think they're going to change much. The question is if the ghost can raise it.
Pero tenéis la del medio, la chota, bandeja chota al medio que llega para él.
Y si voy a cortar, la dejo pasar.
The very clear answer is very clear. Coming out now and hitting 3 wins.
I'm struggling to think of a more consistent pair over the weekend than Barbara and Julia.
I think it's been reflected in the scores so far, the fact that they got the podium down, the fact that they've won the first set. I mean, they may not win it this match. They're in a good position, but it's just consistent, isn't it? That's the thing. That's been the thing in a lot of the tournament. They've not won matches, but nobody has rolled them over. Oh, it goes long. 15 love. Oh, 30 love.
30-0.
Maybe the problem at the moment for the goats is Nuria not having a great day.
Yeah.
Breeze out. And when you're not having a good day, that happens to you.
Yeah, that's not Nuria Rodriguez's fault, Paul, there.
No, absolutely not.
Complete bad luck. Once the ball hits the grill, you're into...
No, that's exactly what you don't want to happen.
It's a lottery.
And very, very, very clever finish, though, from Barbara. 5-3 to the beat.
Yeah, I think all eyes are on Nuria Rodriguez at this point here. What can we expect from the girl from Cadiz?
5-3 down.
15-0.
So both Nuria and Julia, in that case, from Cadiz.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Two Gaditanas.
It's a bit long yet. Well played, at least that one.
30-0.
Trying to pressure Nuria, aren't they? The goats.
Everything is going Nuria's way.
Once again, that that side of the cage, but it bounces out. So 40 love.
Out. 40-15.
40-15. Both went for that one. It's probably Julia's ball. Anyhow, that goes long, so 5-4, but it's going to be Barbara serving for the match when we come back. Will the beat be able to serve it out? Or are we maybe going to go to a tie-break?
¿De acuerdo? Tú tienes que apretar por arriba, como se ha apretado, que la pelota viene distinta, y tú tienes que tapar el centro con la bola de revés. Y ese es el riesgo que vamos a tomar. Yo quiero que tú intervengas ahora. Si intervenga, tiramos fuera. Pero quiero que tapes el centro, que estés ahí y tapes el centro con tu bola de revés. Cuando juegue Julia y cuando esté por aquí. La jugar todas al centro, todas al centro. ¿Vale? Y tú en defensa estás libre, para arriba, abajo, al paralelo, donde tú quieras. ¿Vale? Sí, y acuérdate de la posición del resto. Vale, me adelanto un poquito. ¿Ah?
I would say they're a very difficult pair to play against. Frustratingly so, because they're so perfect nearly with their returns. They do everything right. They don't take a lot of risks.
Yeah.
And if you're doing things correctly and not taking risks and not making mistakes, it can be really frustrating. Especially when you're a player like Zaza who just like to take the on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tiempo.
Well, Aranzazu very quickly out on court.
I'm just trying to remember.
Por favor de tomar asiento, gracias.
People coming back to the seats for what could be the final game of this match. We shall find out. Just to let you know, this is sold out here in Guadalajara, our podium day.
Silencio, por favor.
Which is fantastic, and I think just reflects the attraction of this sport of paddle. It's a good lob from Nuria. Goes up a long way from Barbara Las Heras. Just trying to control the net, the goats again. Aranza in quickly. Barbara gets that off the back, but it's love 15. For the goats in the defence. This is Roncini and Lancia cheering on their companions. Nice Vibra from Barbara. Julio under a bit of pressure. And Aranza threw in quickly, love 30.
0-30.
We talk about shot choices. That was the poor choice of shot from Julia. Plenty of space in the court. And she opts to go down the middle, and Aranza interpreted her.
Read it well.
Read it really, really well and killed the point. I think a little lob there would have been the perfect shot. Yeah, I think it was just in, yeah.
That looked long. Oh, nobody called that one. Julia gets a bit lucky, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. It isn't. Aranza takes the point for 15-40. She's fired up for this game, isn't she?
Yeah, she needs to be.
Once again, they've just been a bit more aggressive in every point here, the goats.
Well, they've come out realising that it's last chance saloon. It's like.
Actually, I just realised we've said about teams staying. You know, there's no Tolito, is there? Or Cepero. For the beat.
That is correct, yeah.
Hold.
I mean, Toledo did leave the course
very quickly yesterday,
like a man on a mission. He just wanted to. He didn't have a great day, to be honest.
No.
And he just left the arena.
A man who had a flight to get.
Yeah.
What's in? It's just going to be in as well. Well, it's worked for her before, but not this time. 30-40.
How many times have we seen Fathu murder the ball in this game? Twice? 3 times? And again, that's every credit to Barbara and to Julia for denying her the opportunity to unleash her biggest weapon. Because once that happens, the crowd get going, Fathu gets fired up, and everything goes in their favour.
It's gone long, it's a golden point, which means it's also match point for the beat.
Al resto, Aranza solo.
Golden point, match point. This is the drama that the golden point can bring you, isn't it? I mean, we can go 5-all or game, set and match.
Aranza.
Tremendous atmosphere for a morning session too, Paul.
Tiempo.
Good serve. Ooh, just in. Julia lobs. Don't know about you, but I am a wee bit tense, and that's gone long. The beat to 1. Well done, Barbara. Well done, Julia. Los Angeles beat. Take 3rd place in Guadalajara. Fantastic. The way they came back there is really, really impressive.
Totally deserved, it has to be said. Consistent from game 1 in the first set. Denying
that's
Fathu,
really good.
Denying Fathu over her biggest weapon. Now, wonderful game plan, executed to perfection. And it's the Los Angeles Beat who take their place on the podium in third place.
And Arantxa Thuis.
She's gone, yeah, she's not.
Out like she ate a dodgy jalapeno.
That contrast with the smiles from Barbara and Julia. Different range of emotions from both sides.
Well, so they hadn't won before they came here, the Beat.
Yeah, 3 back-to-back wins in Guadalajara. Mexican City will hold really good memories for both Julia and Barbara.
Pues me encuentro con el equipo de Los Ángeles Beat, con Julia y con Bárbara, ganadoras del tercer lugar de esta Pro Padel League. Julia, un partido que empezaron dominando y parecía que el segundo set se les escapaba, hubo mucho drama.
Sí, bueno, muchísimas gracias a todos por venir tan temprano, muchísimas gracias por el apoyo. Yo por mi parte súper feliz, creo que hemos hecho un partidazo. Enhorabuena Bárbara, ha jugado una locura y nos hemos compenetrado súper bien, así que yo súper feliz de verdad por haber ganado.
Bárbara, ¿tú cómo te sientes después de estos días aquí en Guadalajara y ahora este tercer lugar?
Pues lo primero de todo, muchísimas gracias a todos por venir. Se nota mucho el calor de la gente y todo el ánimo, da gusto ver el pabellón así de lleno. Felicitar a mi compi Julia, que ha jugado de locos, al equipo que ha remado para llegar hasta aquí. La verdad que estamos muy contentas de este triunfo. Creo que México nos ha dado suerte, ojalá todos los torneos sean aquí, aunque nos pilla un poquito lejos de casa. Y nada, el partido ha sido muy duro. Por suerte creo que, a lo mejor me equivoco, pero creo que en casi todo el encuentro hemos estado, aunque sea un poquito por arriba, entonces eso también ayuda a seguir con las buenas sensaciones, pero nos lo han puesto muy difícil y sabíamos que era un partido muy duro y que si nos despistábamos en cualquier momento pues iba a complicar mucho, así que hemos intentado mantener esa firmeza mental.
Pues enhorabuena, chicas, felicidades por ese tercer puesto y un aplauso muy grande de parte de Guadalajara a Julia y a Bárbara de Los Ángeles Beat.
Okay, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with our third and fourth place final for the men.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Pues después del gran partido que nos regalaron las damas, ahora es tiempo de darle paso a los caballeros en este encuentro que va a definir al cuarto y al tercer lugar de esta parada de la Pro Padel League aquí en Guadalajara. Es tiempo de presentar a los equipos rivales y comenzamos con Miami Padel Club. Eduardo Alonso. Y Federico Chingotto. Rival, New York Atlantics. Con Lucas Campagnolo y Juan Tello. Y para realizar nuestro tradicional coin toss, damos la bienvenida al señor Mitsuhiro Kanata, el CEO de Pocari, patrocinador oficial de Scratch Pro Padel League Guadalajara. Un aplauso para él.
Ahí, foto para allá, foto. Bien, venga. Bueno, igual que el todo el torneo, 2 sets, tercer set super tiebreak, punto de oro. Por favor, levánteme la mano en el punto de oro, ¿sí? ¿Va a ser el sorteo? ¿No? Eligen ustedes. PPL. Ok, ustedes sacan. Ok, thank you.
Hello everyone, well, hope you enjoyed our women's third and fourth playoff. The LA beat, having a fantastic week here in Guadalajara. Congratulations to Barbara Ceres and Julia Polo for their 6-4-6-4 win over Flow Rider Goats. Okay, and now what could possibly under other circumstances have been a very, very entertaining final, which is going to hopefully be a very, very, very entertaining third and fourth place playoff. The New York Atlantics, what can I say? Lucas Campagnolo and Juan Tello against the Miami Padel Club, Edu Alonso and Fede Chingotto, who entertained us even more than the Gladiator yesterday, Paul. Were you not entertained?
It was entertainment of the highest caliber, Paul. I mean, trying to sit here, trying to commentate, trying to focus, but at the same time, feeling the energy from the court. And not just from Fede and Edu, but also Rubini and Lancia. I mean, everybody on the court was playing at the utmost level. Very few unforced errors, and some of the finest shots you will see. And dexterity to get around the court on behalf of Rubini was exemplary. And then Chingotto, what can you say? Right at the death in the super tiebreak, delivering a shot for the ages. That is going to be viral on your Instagrams, on your TikToks. It's going to be everywhere. It's going to be shared. It was absolutely massive.
It certainly was. And now, well, we're going to have a, dare I say, really will be a game of cat and mouse. Teo against Chingotto. Former partners
indeed, yes.
I'd like to think they're still friends. This is one of these games that obviously last night it was all but sold out for the Miami Padel Club match. Well, today obviously everything sold out here on Podium Day.
And you know why it's sold out, Paul? I guarantee there were countless numbers of fans here. Last night, also on Friday, when we saw the big performance from Toledo, they went to their friends and said, you want to get down to the Domo Code Arena because what is going on there is something special. It is top-class entertainment.
Absolutely.
I mean, Chingotto is like Padel's version of Taylor Swift or name. Again, he's a superstar. The guy's a superstar.
Maybe not quite Taylor Swift. You know.
I was thinking.
We're Taylor Swift, you know, he's just well, maybe not quite looking at it actually.
Justin Bieber, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Justin Bieber and David Beckham. I suspect Beck's plays paddle, don't you?
He does. He plays in Miami. He does. He's a big paddle fan, yeah.
Big high five today. And we're probably where we are today for David Beckham going to Madrid in 2003. I'm pretty sure I am. So if you're listening, David, thank you very much. He probably doesn't even know who we are, but I mean, in many ways, the Beckham effect was British sports journalists who lived in Spain and suddenly got higher profiles.
But I'm expecting more of the same, more high-octane play from four wonderful players, veterans of the circuit, all stars in their own right. And again, I'm going to make a bold prediction, Paul.
Be bold, be bold.
We are in for a super tiebreak. This game is going to go to the wire because looking at statistics, looking at form, it is very, very difficult to see anybody who can really dominate.
Un minuto.
Has the higher rankings.
El partido se va a disputar
overall global ranking.
Al mejor de 3 sets.
But Campa,
tercer set, super tiebreak.
When they get
se jugará
together,
con el sistema de Golden Point.
Over the past few days,
el sorteo fue ganado por Miami Padel Club.
Exactly. No. You're right. This is one that could easily go to a super tiebreak, but still only last an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a fast-paced game. All four players capable of big shots. We've already had 9 super tiebreaks here in Guadalajara, 9, and we've still got a couple of games to play, which is actually nearly as many. Well, in Miami, I think we had 6. Did a dangerous thing this morning, Paul. I delved into the world of mathematics and statistics.
Go on.
Very early.
Lies, statistics.
2 minutos para comenzar.
Some stats. Miami, we had 6 super tiebreaks. San Sebastian 5, and in Guadalajara, coming into this morning's action, 9. And again, that tells you just how tense everything has been on court.
Absolutely, how very close it's been. I mean, looking back, I dig out my notes. Yesterday, so I can't just trust my memory anymore.
Yeah, 4 all men's games yesterday, super tiebreaks, 4 super tiebreaks on Friday, and 1 super tiebreak on Thursday night involving the pair dressed in pink here on our screens.
Well, it was yesterday was Miami against the Flowrider Goats, was 6-7, 6-4, 10-5 in the super try. One thing I would say about Miami is long match. They got 6 points in every game, in every set. So they didn't give anything away. It was just that the tiebreak ended up going the other way.
Tiempo, prepararse para jugar.
All set to go. Again, great to see such a packed house. It does wonders for the level of energy within the room, Paul. And I'm sure the players thrive when they see no empty seats in the arena.
As you say, just to remind you, absolute house here.
Federico Chingotto, listos,
serving first.
Juego.
One for the collector's book there, Paul, and ace opening the game.
Chases that, but unless he was able to go over the top into the stands and among the supporters, that was going to happen 15-all. Just warmer in here as well, hasn't it?
It has, and just looking at the bit of outside that we can see through that window to the right, it does look very sunny and bright outside, mixed with the humidity. Despite, I mean, he's not one of the tallest guys around. But again, when he lines up that forearm smash, it is a lethal weapon.
Out. Juego.
So,
Miami Padel Club. Primer juego.
Opening game.
Not even a minute on the clock. And it's 1-0. 1-love, I should say.
Good to see the Atlantic's women's players staying on to cheer on their team. That shows good team unity. And the Miami.
Yeah,
see Laia and Sandra behind.
That is correct.
Al servicio, Juan Tello.
White today.
Right, there you go. I think we're getting a very early taster of what to expect here.
For that backhand from serving when he serves from that side. Now he'll go forehand.
Couldn't really get a swing at it. Recovered by Edu Alonso. Going wide Alonso. Just steers that into the net, Juan Tello.
40-15.
Once again, Campagnolo, Campa. It's one of those, you're watching it off the back, you know where you want to hit it, you're not really looking to see where Juan Tello is. Look again where Edu is. He doesn't really look to see where Tello is, does he, at all? So
that shot is pure instinct.
Yeah.
Pure instinct. That is a shot that he has done time and time again, and he knows exactly what to do. The ball was going to go into the back court, into the corner.
And Tello obviously trying to anticipate. Just didn't have a chance to react.
Juego
finished out.
Game 1 iguales. Al servicio Eduardo Alonso.
So just to remind you, if you didn't know, Cingotto and Tello were one of the longest running partnerships in professional paddle before they finally decided it was time to just have a little change, just to freshen things up. It's just gone a bit long.
15-0.
Bounce there. It was interesting that point, wasn't it? Because it was almost like a waltz in some ways. It was quick, slow for a moment, then quick again. Actually, that's a foxtrot, isn't it? Rather than a waltz. Ballroom dancing isn't really.
But I like it, Paul. I can see musical analogy.
Slow, quick.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
30-15.
the way the pace of the point changed. But yeah, this game has been played at a breakneck speed.
Edu Alonso serving 30-15. Oh, 30 all, just one.
30 iguales.
Hand that off the back glass, and all of a sudden a couple of break points for the Atlantics.
I think he hesitated ever so slightly there in debating to lob a globo or go for the backhand.
He who hesitates is to be lost. There goes the game. Tello, once again, wasn't even facing the same way when he catches.
Ganan 2-1.
2 games to 1, but the Atlantics take a break. Take a break of serve, at least. Anyhow, talking about Cingotto, apparently he's a man who likes his music. I suspect we might not share musical tastes.
Qué buena pregunta. Mira, tenemos un ritual que salió una canción. Escucho Jardín con Enanitos. Me encanta. Pero escuchar la de Melendi y yo. La versión cumbia. Sí, siempre escuchamos esa antes de entrar y algunas más argentinas, pero bueno, esa es la top.
I honestly couldn't catch what he said. Sorry, we're trying to translate it, but the music here is just pumped up in the break. I think what he said is actually he likes Nirvana and Napalm Death. I suspect it might be a bit more Naughty Rabbit or Malumba or whatever.
I have my doubts about that one. I don't see Cingotto as a Napalm Death.
You never know.
What I do know is he does wear these interesting big old cold gloves. Solos being used the other night. They're in a cooler. He prints them out between points. Just to I imagine bring the temperature to take away some of the sweat.
I tell you, I wouldn't mind a couple of pairs of those for when we go back to Madrid, because it's going like the 16th day of the second longest heat wave in history. It's been horrific, apparently. But we've been here in Guadalajara the last few days. Wouldn't mind 2. 2 for my hands and 2 for my feet. And maybe a third pair so I can sit on them.
Al servicio, Lucas Campagnolo.
I just wonder if you can put them somewhere, then maybe put them in a microwave and warm them up as well, or maybe they'd melt.
to find out more about Liszt.
Another one to add to the list. Oh no, it's Campa to serve. Do one of the good and a break up. Those shots time after time prove to be the hardest to control, don't they, into that corner.
It was Mario Huete was, for me, the maestro in delivering those backhand scoops cross court in his first game particularly. Delivered.
30-15.
He's got it back.
Fantastic recovery from Chingotta. It's been difficult. Campa. I was going to say, I thought he was going to hit it straight home. Chingotta does brilliantly to defend it, but obviously only sets up Juan Pello
40-15. 40-15.
Always being stretched there for that point.
Foul.
It's a bit long, yeah.
Corrección. Primer servicio.
See, that's... I think that last shot there, I don't know if he missed it or let it go, but that's something I think that must take so much getting used to when you play Padel. 3-1.
Juego New York Atlantic. Ganan 3-1.
It's something we alluded to early on, Paul, in that whole thing of when you do discover a partner, that whole process of working together as a unit, that telepathy that you need to generate and to discover and to work, and that takes time. That's not something that can happen in a matter of weeks or even months. Thought about it.
Just out.
15-0.
Love.
Primer servicio.
Chasing in there.
30-0. Foul.
Gone as well. 30 love at the moment. Fede Chinotto serving. Mondejo 40 love.
40-0. Juego Miami Padel Club.
after 13 minutes.
New York Athletics ganan 3-2.
Second break. I'd love to watch what music she got. The prop does like. Oh, I'm going to lean towards reggaeton.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to find out.
Okay.
I'll tell you the clever plan.
Go for it. So whilst Paul pops over to the Spanish commentary team,
Tipo para abajo a Tello y el otro para el lobo.
respective
Dale
benches.
tiempo, hay que darnos tiempo constantemente. Vale, así lo jugamos bien.
Blue gloves.
Va, y cuando esté la red, no
Tuning
parás,
in.
funciona bien. ¿Lo estás haciendo bien o no? ¿Estás volviendo bien? Ahora sí, joder, rabia. Vale, aprovechalo, estás haciendo bien. Ahora chicos, vamos, el fondo lo voy a joder, la puta madre. Vamos a brincar aquí, vamos a brincar aquí.
Vamos, shaping up that way.
Aparte, si la fallo tirando, bueno, pero no puedo fallarla.
Okay, well, I've got it from the horses.
Claro, sí, ya está. Vamos,
Having the interview, you see, you've got to sometimes think outside the box. Something called an Argentinian style of music called La Cumbia. La Cumbia, yeah. I must confess I'm not familiar. You clearly are. You're culturally...
I mean, it's about 20 years working in the music industry.
There you go.
In a former life. Cumbia is kind of, I wouldn't call it traditional Argentine music, it's quite up-tempo, with a lot of traditional instrumentation.
Okay.
Ubicarse, por favor. Gracias.
Traditional Argentine pop, but it's not pure pop.
It's a folky
pop kind of thing, yeah.
There you go, the last one. Steady Chingo,
15-0.
AI, isn't it wonderful? A vibrant musical genre and dance style that originated in Colombia and has spread throughout Latin America and beyond. It is known for its infectious rhythm.
30-0.
Described as chica, 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 chica. There you go. Okay.
So yeah, Colombia originally.
Every time I see Chingo, I'm going to think chica, 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 chica. Oh, brilliant. And he's been very clever. Because he put a lot of height on that, and I think that meant he was thinking, was it Tello who misses that or Campa?
30-15.
It is Tello.
So I've got to get this in quickly before Edu gets back, and he rushed him into
40-15.
40-15, however.
I think it's safe to say there's more Fede Chingoto fans.
Which is certainly one of the main attractions
in the
here,
house
isn't it?
tonight, yeah.
Juego New York Athletics.
Popular personality.
Ganan 4-2.
Tremendously well. Always makes the effort with the fans. 4-2. Miedo Alonso to serve.
Yeah, he still has that on his Instagram. He hails from... Yes.
You went to the King of Land, you went to Legoland, you should open Chingo. Stunning from Juan Tello.
Selling
0-15.
big blue
hand gloves.
Cooler mittens, there you go.
Got a Chingo Land by your blue mittens.
Personalised Chingoland blue mitten gloves. Anybody who has $1 million to invest in a business opportunity? Paul Giblin at hotmail.com.
Yeah, I'm there with the Dragons there.
15 iguales.
15-all. Back. 15.
30-15.
You mentioned Legoland. Legoland is a place called Billund in Denmark, and the amount of paddle courts I saw, and the amount of T-shirts with X paddle club, this paddle club.
In Denmark?
In Denmark, Paul. Denmark.
Denmark, Sweden, quite North European hotbeds.
They are. I mean,
a couple of Swedish players in the top 100 now, if you remember. Oops, into the net.
40-15.
40-15.
And that's only going to grow in the future. I think we've made these predictions that in 10 years' time.
Let's be honest, these are places, apart from the enjoyment of paddle, but these are places where, you know, large part of the year you've got to play indoors. To be honest, you know, it's dark, it's cold, it's wet. Clean, but it can be a bit inclement outside. So, and if you've got a sports club, you can put two paddle courts in the space of every tennis court, which means rather than 2 or 4 people, they create people themselves. So, you know, I need to put in a couple of these lovely Adidas courts that we have here in the Pro Padel League, and away you go. So, 4 games to 3. It'll be Lucas Campagnolo to serve when we're back on court.
Certainly things going as we envisaged they would. It would be tense, it would be tight.
Escucha, no hace falta que seas tan fuerte cuando yo, porque si no te agarra arriba. Ya eres como más volcado. Vale. Vale. Ah. No, ahora tenés el resto para irlo a campo. Sí. Sigo.
Tiempo.
Chozas and Bergamini already here. The arena.
But they'll also want to watch the women's final, of course, which will be up next. I don't think that's likely to happen, to be honest.
We are not going to be starting at 2 p.m.
We weren't predicting a 2 p.m. start, to be brutally honest.
Might be a little bit later. It obviously depends on the outcome of this game that we're currently enjoying. 4-3 it is in the first set. Campa and Tello leading Felicingotto and Edu Alonso. Campa on serve.
Once you have broken, it is with this lot, it is quite hard to break back because the serve's deep, hard, fast you return it. Obviously, we tend not to get the rallies that you might have seen yesterday in the LA beat Las Vegas smash.
Iguales. Juego. New York Atlantic.
So fast, I actually lost.
Gana 5-3.
Yeah, I mean, it was just in. I mean, he was taking his chances there with the...
I actually saw that and I thought he'd just send it straight into the back glass, and we're not that far away. Obviously, we are 1,500 metres above sea level in Guadalajara. To fly was why they had to miss a tiny bit of the pressure to make sure the game was in about 2 seconds flat.
And I think they call that out.
Serving and getting his time. It's only a minute or two ago since he was serving the last time. He just caught himself in the net there, the camper. Did that on purpose.
30-0.
Brilliant from Camper. Absolutely brilliant.
Boy, just... Yeah, he just changes his angle. Did that on purpose, honestly. That was intentional.
Get a degree of fortune there because you could catch yourself on the
net.
Well, on the net, and you can go over on your ankle. Could easily happen. Fortunately.
Oh, well played, Edu.
40-0.
30 says 40 love. Oh, I tell you what, that's a set. Oh no, it's 40-15. Rain was playing tricks on me. Brilliant shot. Sort of shot that really should win the game, isn't it? Rather than just be 15 in a 40-15.
Absolutely.
40-15.
Director.
You see, he reads it, doesn't he? He knows what's happening. Okay, then you need a little bit of fortune to make sure it doesn't stay alive, but...
One to add to the top 10. That old top 10 list is ever growing.
It's gone to 12. Lovely bajada there, dipping down the feet, unplayable 5.
Miami Padel Club.
When we come back,
Athletics gana 5 juegos a 4.
26 minutes in.
Bolas nuevas, por favor.
Again, once again, all 4 players are playing out of their skins. Very few gross errors being made. Everybody capable of the best and giving the best. This is
exactly.
Reminiscent of what we saw last night with Rubini, Lancia. Similar dynamic to the game.
It's getting warm in here, isn't it? It's not just me. It's not just me. That's good. That's reassuring.
But I think also you add 1,500 people to the equation. It's warm outside. The sun has been pretty much beating down all morning.
Yep.
Add the humidity into that, and it's.
Finals after this. Stingray double against the Houston Volts. I really don't like that. The Houston Volts, and they know I don't like it as well. That's the thing. Actually, I haven't even used it. I'm gonna have a word with our producer later on.
You're looking good there, Paul.
I'm gonna get a big stick and have a little word with him.
Tiempo.
But again, it's part of the whole package. I mean, you see it in NBA, you see it in Major League Baseball.
Al servicio, Juan Tello, con bolas nuevas.
Obviously, the most famous incident we had recently was the Coldplay concert. That kiss camlet.
Oh yeah. But you ain't gonna count. They're not gonna find me giving you a kiss. Nothing personal.
15-0.
Where did you go tonight, dear? I was working late in the office. Oops. I think I'd be more embarrassed if I couldn't see Coldplay.
Nothing wrong with Coldplay.
Actually, I do like Viva La Vida.
30-0.
looks so sad when he can't get to both. A real forlorn expression on Chingoto. Campa strikes me as a type who is very into superstition.
No, he's another one of these, very much a kiss the side of the court, touch it with my racket sort of.
40-0.
I think we commented on that in San Sebastian. I haven't really focused on it again here in Guadalajara.
Yeah, just he's kind of like changing balls. We've seen him come, come into the corner, touch the racket, kiss the racket, and yeah, just a few rituals.
Yep.
So set point. It's this first set has just flown by, Paul.
Hold.
Do you have any rituals when you play? I'll talk about that when this set's over. If it is over now. He's kept it alive, picks himself up quickly. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Took one for the team, does Campa. Pick him up. I don't think he was ever really going to get that one, but the crowd love him for it. Once again, he anticipates it. Has he broken his racket?
Yeah, the racket's been hurled into the crowd.
Or is it a superstition thing?
Again, every paddle player carries at least 5 rackets.
Oh, man, they all travel, don't they, with the big bags and big old...
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
Anything declare? Yeah, 5 paddle rackets. They get them given by their sponsors, don't they?
Of course, yeah, I was going to say paddle rackets invariably don't come cheaply. There we go.
So there you go, first set to the New York Atlantics.
New York Atlantics por 6 juegos a 4.
1 minute. 6-4 is obviously the score of the day so far. There it is. He's going to sing, I bet. Is it all right? Is it broken? If I can't use that, yeah, I'll be all right with that.
It's been shared around so the fans can get a look.
I'll go down in the family album. Here he is again. He must have hit it with some bit of...
I think his wrist strap has come off, and that's why the racket went loose. So yeah, he's there, he's got his wrist strap on. The racket has detached. Hence,
I wouldn't be giving away just that new wrist strap.
Esto más es defensable. Esto. Para enganchar una pelota cómoda y tener un globo cruzado. Que te deje cómodo.
So anyhow, we were talking about your superstitions or lack thereof.
Yeah, the only ones I do, I mean, if I'm playing really well and I need to change my grip, I will resist. And obviously, the grip is a key element in any paddle player's profile. I will resist putting on a new grip strap. I will stick with the one I have. I've got quite a few other sort of designs, colours. Most pro paddle players go for plain white, but you can buy ones with all sorts of...
You're a bit jazzy, are you then?
Yeah, a little bit jazzy with it. Well, I think I've got pink stars at the moment. And and I've stayed stuck with that for quite a while.
I don't have many... I do actually, not really to do with... When I go cycling, my missus always has to say the same words to me before I go out cycling, just in case, to stop me having an accident.
Silencio, por favor.
And when I get
Al
on the plane,
servicio, Eduardo Alonso.
the plane 3 times. It's worked so far. I've always got there.
I think, especially in Argentina, I can't remember the expression, there is a thing about doing something the same way if the result comes the way you want it, and then you keep repeating that. And I think that was very much on show during the World Cup when they won in Qatar. Fans were doing the same rituals and the same routines, meeting the same people at the same time in the same bar to kind of provoke this good look.
If my football team wins, I do have my lucky shirt that I don't. If they win one game, I don't change the shirt when I'm watching.
Yeah.
But today it hasn't mattered because they won anyhow. Get in there, both of them. what we're saying about the atmosphere, we talked about the atmosphere yesterday, we talked about the atmosphere on Friday, and it's heating up in more than one way here in Guadalajara. Catching, and Campa, this is going to get better and better, isn't it? I don't, there's obviously, there's nothing nasty, there's no tension, there's no bring it on about it, but I think it's just, you just enjoy playing in front of a crowd, aren't you? When crowd really getting into it. This has been a fantastic public here in Guadalajara. We've had publics who have enjoyed it, but this support here, you can tell how much they're loving it. I don't think they get many events like the Pro Padel League here, and fans have given as much as the players in quite a few of these matches.
Mini battle of angle shots there from Teo and Edu. If you can do it, I can do it better. And this time Teo gets it wrong.
Juego Miami Padel Club. Primer juego, segundo set.
Is the heat map. Well, we have seen quite a bit of play, a little bit more forward, so that is more of a clear division, isn't it, between forward and back of the court for Campa and Teo. 23% close to the net. Now, I think that's the highest percentage we've seen by miles.
Yeah. I mean, most of them, again, depending on the game, the nature of the game, but you're looking at 11, 12, sometimes 15, but 23, I don't recall seeing as much net action as we're seeing today. It's just the speed of the game, Paul. This is possibly one of the fastest games we've had here over the past few days. Again, I can't recall a mega rally of more than 15 to 20 exchanges.
Nah, not 10 maybe. Touch on it, that's fed it.
Oh. It's probably as big as we've had in terms of rally, I would say. One of the longest.
Sí, seguro.
Yeah, they're just driving that into the net. Campa and Teo had lodged themselves both in that attacking position. Juan Teo backhanded. Serve to Chingotto.
Out. Guarda 15.
Alonso knocks it long, 40-15.
Once again, serve of the Atlantics is proving very, very hard to break, isn't it? So look at that, how they are once again close to the net, controlling
right
it.
by the net, yeah.
Chingoto gets there. Oh, I think the thing is sometimes, as well, when you're close to the net, you've got to put it high. When you're going in at speed, it's not easy at all.
But again, if you look, these are two tall players, and their collective wingspan, once they're there, they're like very difficult to play through. You have to lob, you have to go deep.
Chingoto, 39 minutes gone, 6-4 the first set, 1-1 in the second. Just puts it into the net. Do you know what we're saying about people sitting on the stairs? Well, people are sitting on the stairs.
Because simply there's no more seats, Paul.
I hope the fire brigade don't come.
There's no more seats. Thought for a while that it was maybe some of your Instagram followers who tracked you down looking for a selfie.
I really should post more, you know, on those beach shots. Makes the run but can't get there. 30-15.
Oh. Acres of space. Teo just a little bit slow to react. Reposition. Oh.
Boom back. 2-1. Everything will serve as we go for our first major break of this second set. Just remind you, the New York Atlantic's leading by 1 set to love. Paul's having his drink of Pocari Sweat and giving me the thumbs up. I had a little try of it, and I have to say, I'm thinking about using it when I was out, when I was doing sport, when I was out on a bike ride. What I like about it, it's not too sweet, is it? It's not too sweet, and it's got those salts and minerals to get you through the stress of the day. I say, sort of thing you should drink when you're playing sport, doing exercise. Probably if you drink lots of bottles and you sit on your sofa, you might fill out a little bit. But doing it with sport, it's got all that you need just to keep you hydrated. Big fan of the Scarch fizzy water as well.
Yeah, you've been more of a Scarch kind of guy, Paul. I've been on a bottle of Pocari Sweat every day, and indeed the VIP gentleman toss it for the coin toss earlier on was
the the CEO,
the local CEO of Pocari Sweat Mexico.
I think you might want to change that name if you want to market in England. Maybe Sweat's not synonymous perhaps with something you want to drink, but
yeah, no, I think
obviously it doesn't have the same connotations here in Mexico.
I think in any English language speaking nation, trying to get people to drink sweat is not a good idea.
So what Campo does, yeah, there he goes, putting that hand down the side of the court, as he always does. I mean, there's some people I think do it maybe just, don't do it if they do it just to take a bit of sweat off. But why would you do that? Because then the court would get a bit sticky. So 15 love. Just gets a bit lucky. Bends his back. Not enough. Well, Teo gets that over somehow. Time for a lob. He's going to hit a backhander here, isn't he? And he does. Tremendous stuff, Edu Alonso. Knew what he was going to do right from the start. You sometimes see it coming, but you can't always stop it.
It's so frequent in a game of paddle. You watch the 4 participants and you can see one player who's maybe not at the races or having a little bit of it. I can't see that today. I can see 4 players in optimum form, playing out of their skins. And I still maintain that this is a game that's going to be decided potentially by a super tiebreak.
Very possible.
We shall see. Campa serves. Chingo goes long. 40-15.
They're just finding it really, really hard to make any inroads, though, aren't they? Against the Atlantic serve, as that one goes out to all.
New York Atlantics. 2 iguales.
Tito Alonso serving. Stunning shot from Chingoto from very, very deep in the court as well.
15-0.
Chingo. What's that music go like? Chick, chicka, chicka, chick, chick, chicka, chicka, chick.
Cumbia. A couple of Campa shouts there too, I hear.
Why not? What little misunderstanding there? And the fans certainly showing their allegiances is the word I'm going to look at. I'm going to use.
I mean, Campa is maybe not as high a profile a player, but he's still a big fan favourite. Always likes to engage and interact with the...
Every time I watched him, he's been great. Well, Eric and I, we've said this as well. How come he's ranked down in these? Is it the high 20s or low 30s?
33.
How is he ranked?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hit the net, I think. Have I hit the net? Did I hit the net? Did my shirt hit the net? Game. Seemed to stop, didn't he, Teo, before the referee said anything? Let's have a little look. I'm not sure.
I am surprised with that call, because on repeat, Juan Teo does not strike the net in...
Maybe does he hit it maybe with his shorts?
I think it's a harsh call, I really do.
He seemed to stop actually when he went up.
I mean, all we can judge is what we see in the replay. I mean, live it's impossible to make that kind of call. But on that particular video angle, in my view, he doesn't strike the net, but he didn't contest it too much. They walked off. He accepted the decision.
James, I think, to go and word with Sandra Bayfair. How was I saying? Qualified nurse. She's just been working as a nurse, full-time, part-time. Obviously not easy to combine. Certainly used to work at the Hospital de Bellvitge in Barcelona, which is Hospital del Mar, Hospital de Bellvitge, one of the big hospitals that's up at the top, isn't it, of the city. I visited it once, and not intentionally. Actually visited it twice. Neither of which was intentional, but through necessity.
Ksenia and Carolina showing their support too for their teammates. So 5 games gone in the second set. Service with Juan Tello. Campa
3-2 down, but still
ahead, yeah, from that 6-4 win in the opening set.
Bends his back and well, he bent his back there, Chingoto, and he was a long way behind the service line, and Tello, full stretch and full leap, only just got there.
It's obviously a different game and different art form. It does remind me of the dunks in basketball, when you see players travel through the air and just slam the ball into the hoop.
Just gone long, 30 love. We've had 15, nearly 16 games, and we're still only in the 50th minute.
Yeah, it's flying by. Just out. Don't forget, if any part of the ball clips the line, it's deemed as in. And that was a very marginal call.
Just in. At least it's not like getting a football on the back of your thigh on a cold January morning, is it? Probably felt it though.
Not something I would sign up for.
Oh no, I mean it's not.
If Juan Tello was saying, be struck by Juan Tello, super smashes, I would not be putting my name down for that, Paul, I can tell you that. Whoa.
The thing is, if you're going to turn your back, maybe you should be protecting yourself with your racket.
Oh, Juan. Edu.
3-all. Cheers for Edu now.
Just in.
Suddenly just remembered, among the clouds of my brain, that it was, I think I'm correct here, Atlantics against Miami, 3rd and 4th in San Sebastian, of course, wasn't it? Obviously different players. It was John Sanz instead of Campa for the Atlantics, and instead of Edu Alonso, it was Gus Tapia. So in theory, an even stronger lineup for Miami. Just as this court gets cleaned. Paul is just checking here. It was indeed. There you go. 6-4, 6-2 it was to the Atlantics. Just long. So at the moment it's 6-4, but it's 3-all. So it's going to move to 4-3 unless something radically changes in this game. just gives him an option there. Someone like Fede Chingoto, you've just got to be so quick. Looks for the block. And into the net. And there you go. 4 games to 3. Everything with serve in this second set. We're getting again close to the momento de la verdad. That's the moment of truth to you and me. Look at Sidi Sharifova, but you want someone like that on your team, somebody who lives it, who feels part of the team. I think that's great.
Y a este para defender, pero quizá no llega con fuerza como para hacerle daño. Tato, si vos ves que tu resto va bien, en el próximo. Pará, ordena un poquito. Punto 1. No dejemos de apretar la volea porque cada vez que apretamos la volea el punto cae para nuestro lado. Punto número 2. Seguí saliendo fuerte de pared porque esa salida nos da la iniciativa. Por más que nos la bloqueen, la pelota es nuestra. Punto número 3. Si este ahora resta bien y quiere cortar para adelante, que lo haga. Porque las 2 veces que fue sacó el globo rápido y ya lo colgó a Edu mejor. ¿Entendés? No tiene fuerza como para hacerte daño a vos. ¿Coca-Cola? Tiempo.
¿Tienes isotónico? ¿Dónde hay? En la sala de jugadores. Y si no, pedí que te traigan una. Norma. Gato, ¿querés controlar?
Once again, the weight just gives people a chance to
¿Y algo de eso no te sirve,
go
Gato?
for their refreshments.
No, ni tengo café.
¿Qué te pasa? ¿Te va a calambrarnos? ¿Y este, boludo? Este tiene algo de... ¿Tiene toda esta mierda? Tiene que tener algo de azúcar.
There you go. Swig of the Pocari Sweat.
Porque bueno no es.
Le pedimos al público de conectarnos.
Umpire asks for a little bit of sit down and quiet.
Kampa serving to Edu.
And normal service resumed, obviously. Big game this. If this is the time you want to start, you really want to break, isn't it? Because there's no really little chance to come back
It's
from it.
a critical point of the set, definitely, yeah. Well left.
.30-15, keeping in this. Good lob. Kampa takes it on. And Juan Tello reads it perfectly. 40-15. Just approaching the hour here, 57 minutes.
That had to be inch perfect, and he got his accuracy to beautiful pinpoint precision.
Sends it a bit long, 40-30, so still a little bit of life in this game. I think the thing Edu had to do there was avoid the ball hitting him. Obviously, if it hit him, it would have been the point the other way. Oh, that was so close to forcing a golden point.
It was very ambitious, and it was just a matter of millimeters out. 4-4. So close. And he knows it. Fede.
Love 15. Good
to see Sharapova in good form today after her showing with the Atlantics in the last couple of days. I think even she would recognise that it wasn't.
Some great moments and some moments that can be improved on.
Exactly. Room for improvement, certainly.
We love 30. Head of stretching there, puts it into the net.
Two more serves.
Oh, 40 to 4 break points. And then, no, let's not count our chickens. Trips the net and then just goes long. Again, isn't he? They expected it. Chingoto lobs just in. We sort of got in each other's way a little, but I don't think he'd have got there under the best of circumstances.
No, and certainly no need for both of them to leave the court and chase what was pretty much a lost cause.
So, after the first match, we saw the Atlantics. We sort of we commented, didn't they, that they obviously they're two great players, but they didn't seem to have really gelled. But I think in the second game yesterday they looked much more comfortable, looked happier, and today the same thing. They look more so. Each time they've just got more and more comfy with each other.
Yeah, there was more harmony yesterday, and we're seeing a little bit more of that today.
Chingol go for that, but if Teo has touched that, then it's his point. If he didn't touch it, then it's 40-30, and it's 40-30.
Teo, I thought, touched it, but again, who'd be a paddle umpire?
I look at Teo sometimes with that look on it, and I wouldn't really disagree with him. Let's have a look again. Does he touch it? Well, it's been given against, so it's all a bit irrelevant. Yeah.
He doesn't touch it.
Irrespective of whatever happened.
He doesn't touch it. On repeat, you can see that.
Oh, that's a big, big point. So it takes us to a golden point.
First one of the match.
Blimey. Good Lord. 18 games in. And Sharipova as well, giving it large, as they say. They do save this. Listen to the crowd. Just a little bit too far in. Oh! Well, they had a brilliant chance there to get a hand and a half on third place there, the Atlantics. But all credit to the Miami Paddle Club. Fede, Chingoto and Edu Alonso saving it. 5-4, everything still with serve, 1 hour and 3 minutes.
You swear they just won the championship with the reaction poll. That's
¿Viste lo que están haciendo? Te hace bolear y te tira el globo. Tírate para la mitad. Poné la bolea y dale. La que te tira, dale. Y después, cuando te sueltas para abajo lento. No te metas después rápido. No busques todo el tiempo cerrado y te caminas. Te caminas para abajo. Dale en el fondo y te tiras para atrás.
So now it's the chance maybe for Miami to put a bit of pressure on New York. It's a full house here. This is the third and fourth place here. The VIP seats full. Everything full. Tremendous. Quickly on court, Edu and Feri Cingotto looking to put the pressure on.
Telio needing to maintain his serve. To maintain the...
It's one of these things, isn't it, as well? They've looked comfortable on their serve, very comfortable all match.
But...
Yeah,
but now we're at a critical moment in the contest. Time for cool nerves.
Wee, 15 all.
Just fluffed his lines there at a critical time.
Once again, doesn't get a hand, doesn't get a racket on it. 30-15, Cingotto sat on his backside, picks himself up.
Again, we saw in the first opening games how well Juan Tello delivers that shot, and that's 2 times in succession now, where that majestic little flick of the wrist has failed to come off. Like a football match at times in here, Paul, with
Brilliant, yeah.
With the energy and the chanting and the noise levels.
It's one of those that sort of flies in slow motion, isn't it?
Again, that's the perfect way to redeem yourself. You've made a mess before, you put the ball in the net, where you've tried to drop it, and then you... Exactly, Campa knows it. More of the same.
Good lob. Campa on the backhand. Oi. 2 set points. What do we say? It hasn't. They've never looked in trouble. And all of a sudden, Tello, backhand serve, clips the net. Will he take a backhand on this second serve?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Nope, he doesn't. And that, I reckon, is... No, it isn't. I thought Cingotto was going to finish that.
There it is.
And Campa, no, sorry, it's Juan Tello. Puts it long, so all square. We will have, what are we going to have, Paul?
Another tie-break,
not
of the super variety.
Not exactly a super tie-break. A super tie-break is somewhere where you have to stay calm. Grace under pressure. Well, we talked to Lucas Campagnolo about playing under pressure, about keeping patient, about staying cool. And we are going to show you a clip of what he said about it right now. Hope he speaks Spanish.
Yo soy mucho de miradas, yo intento mirar siempre con el entrenador y ahí me tira alguna seña o algo así o algún ánimo y siempre busco algo en la grada para que yo me fija y en los momentos así importantes como que me trae un poco de foco y tranquilidad.
Well, unfortunately, we just could not hear that. We've got our mic, we've got our headphones basically with the atmosphere in our ears, and couldn't hear that. I think what he says is he drinks a bit of Scotch water and has a chat to his teammates and a bit of Pocari heat. And he'll need to stay calm, grace under pressure.
He is a reasonably cool customer, Campagnolo. Players back on court for this super tiebreak. 1 minute and 9, 1 hour and 9 I should say, of action in this third, fourth place playoff. So Chingoto to be the first player to serve in race to 10 by two clear points.
Momento. Al servicio, Federico Chingoto, super tiebreak.
Okay, you know the score by now. Fede to get us underway. One love.
And the serve now returns the way of the Atlantics.
I wonder if this is one of those super tiebreaks that will go beyond 10 points.
Yeah, we saw it last night in the last game of Saturday's session. 13-11, I think it ended. We did call this earlier on, Paul. We did say that the game had all the hallmarks of a potential super tiebreak, and on occasion we do get things right.
We have the gift of foresight.
We do get things right occasionally.
Would have made a very dignified final, this, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we said it before. Look at the four players, their profiles, their global appeal. But it's not to be. This time, Teo gets that shot right. Flick of the wrist.
3-1, New York.
And this is Campagnolo getting the plaudits from the crowd. Just hitting the grill, I think that was out.
3-2, New York.
Campagnolo
choosing his balls.
Exactly.
With care.
Al servicio Luca Campagnolo.
Sharapova. Razor, laser-like focus. Sharapova, not Sharapova. Half wrong. It's half a fine. Oh, lovely stuff. Once again, a really hard-worked point. Three points, each 6 on the board, so time for a change of ends. Chingo Guadalajara te quieres.
That guy was in last night. He had the same.
Well, you know, he's taking his time to draw. I'm not sure what one. Is it a
mouse?
Was it a mouse?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Of course it is El Raton.
El Raton. Yeah. Campo with his traditional, just brushing the glass, embracing the glass.
Uy, Juan Tello.
Can safely say now the final games will not be starting at 2 o'clock, Paul?
No, because it's past 2 o'clock. But I don't think we expected that anyhow.
No, it was a bit optimistic.
It was all sold out. I'm not sure if there's a first and a second session. He was looking to put it down, but in the end it's akin to Edu Alonso. I want to see what Campo has actually.
Say a night out in Guadalajara with Campagnolo could be good fun.
Could be dangerous. 5-4. And it'll now be Tello to serve. And it just flicks up off the net. Once again, that apology, like, yeah, I'm really sorry.
Sorry, not sorry, I think.
It happens, isn't it? It's one of those things that just can happen. 5-4.
When you play that in the game of paddle, you're delighted. But you have to apologise. Your first reaction, sorry.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
Really sorry.
Yeah,
Genuinely, really sorry.
Yes. Incredibly tight, super tie break. The most difficult thing there was not to hit the hanging floodlight or the basketball scoreboard. And there he goes, 6-all, 5-all.
If somebody told you this, Paul, that this was an exhibition game, that the players are just kind of turning on the style, you'd believe them. But this is a competitive game.
Yeah, exactly.
To get on the podium in Guadalajara for the 3rd or 4th place at a major competition. Do you know what else is very refreshing? To see the Orsini and Sharifova enjoying it like fans.
Yeah.
Like fans.
Sharifova's really getting into it. Orsini's
a wee bit more.
Carolina Orsi. Orsi. Sí o sí. Wee, long that one goes. 6-all, time to change ends. We've had a couple of matches, haven't we, where the players are so into the super tie break that they've actually forgotten to change ends, and the umpires had to say, lads, or ladies, change ends.
Interesting to see Tello electing to stay on court. Six in the super tie break. 6-4, 4-6. A tighter game you could not wish for here in Guadalajara. The Dome Code Arena. And it is packed to the rafters for the final session.
6 all. Couldn't quite get there, Juan Tello.
He wasn't far away, inches away, agonizingly close.
She's not nervous, is she, Shara?
Deep intensity levels on the teammates.
And now it's getting dangerous, isn't it? Well, it is for the Atlantics.
That reflex action from Edu Alonso to get his racket into position in super quick time to deliver that return. Absolutely breathtaking.
So we have 2 match points for the Miami Padel Club, and it is Fede Chingotto who will serve them. Or at least the first one of them. And that is it. Well, what we said about the better understanding, I think the nerves got to them there. Tello and Campagnolo, they both went for it. They can give each other a hug, though. The win goes to the Miami Padel Club. Edu Alonso and Fede Chingotto. 4-6, 6-4, 10-7. Tremendous, crowd pleasing from start to finish.
Well, I was just going to say, after last night's game between Miami and Flowrider, I thought that's as good as we're going to get in terms of entertainment here in this tournament. And I'm not sure if that was a better game, but it certainly pushed it all the way in terms of its caliber, quality, excitement, energy levels, 4 players at the height of their game.
Exactly. I think someone's going to have to do a few autographs, sign a few autographs now, but as soon as he's done that, we'll
and every
have
credit
a word with the winner. Sorry.
To Edu. Edu was stunning in today's game.
He's been very good all tournament, I think, Edu Alonso. He was really, really good.
The spotlight falls on Chingotto because of the profile he has and the media personality he is. Edu Alonso was absolutely exquisite today.
Yeah, once again, that last point is disappointing for Campa and Juan Tello there, but who's really the naughty? Who's a bit out? I think it's Tello really who...
It is Tello, that's Tello's side. Look how much it means to Alonso.
Campa goes, literally going up the wall.
And they've just won the 3rd place prize. They haven't won the final.
Can't wait to New York. Anyhow, we're going to hear from Pia and Fede Chingotto in a moment or two. And after that, we will have a little break. Okay, Take it away, Pia.
Pues estoy con los protagonistas de un partidazo, los ganadores del tercer lugar aquí en la Pro Padel League, el equipo de Miami Padel Club. A ver, te queremos preguntar una cosa que tiene a mucha gente con mucha curiosidad. ¿Qué es lo que haces con unos como guantes azules en los cambios? ¿Qué es lo que pasa ahí?
Bueno, primero buenos días Guadalajara, muchas gracias nuevamente por llenar el estadio, por tanto cariño. Sin duda creo que hoy nos levantaron ustedes, estábamos ahí un poquito de bajón después del primer set, pero bueno, gracias a ustedes creo que pudimos levantar el nivel y darles un buen espectáculo. Y en cuanto a los guantes, bueno, es una innovación acá de mi oficio que, bueno, cumple sus funciones obviamente de enfriar la mano, sudar menos, bajar un poco las pulsaciones más rápido. Y nada, estábamos probándolo en este torneo, así que funcionó bastante bien, así que contento con el rendimiento.
Igual y puede ser la nueva cábala, ¿no?
Totalmente, ahora me llevo los guantes a todos los torneos, prometido.
Edu, el corazón empieza obviamente a palpitar, ¿no? Estamos en el super tie break, está muy apretada la cosa. ¿Cómo gestionas esos nervios? Porque aparte pues estaban jugando el tercer lugar.
Bueno, muy buenas Guadalajara, ¿cómo estáis? Sí que he pasado un momento de dudas cuando me ha quedado un remate en el super tiebreak, que me he vendido, me quedaba una pelota regalada, pero bueno, al final los nervios me han traicionado y lo bueno que he sabido relajarme, he sabido controlarlos y al final pues hemos conseguido sacarlo. Estoy muy contento del rendimiento de Chingo y mío durante todo el torneo, creo que ha sido fantástico y lo he disfrutado muchísimo. Y bueno, creo que ha quedado más que claro quién debería jugar al revés de esta pareja. Así que nada, pero bueno, Guadalajara, una vez más, ha sido todo un placer venir aquí por primera vez y sentir todo vuestro cariño. Muchísimas gracias por todo.
Pues un aplauso enorme para estos dos guerreros que nos acaban de regalar un gran partido. Fede y Edu, Guadalajara, son de ustedes. Gracias chicos, felicidades. Y vamos a...
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
partidos hemos vivido hasta el momento aquí en Guadalajara. Esos partidos por los terceros lugares, tanto femenil como varonil, han sido electrificantes. Y ahora nos preparamos para dar inicio a la gran final femenil de la Pro Padel League aquí en Guadalajara. Vamos a presentar a los equipos. El primero, Houston Bolts. Marta Caparros. Y Marta Barrera. El equipo rival, San Diego Stingrays. Lucía Sainz y Claudia Jensen. Ceremonia de coin toss de la gran final femenil de la Scratch Pro Padel League. Le damos un fuerte aplauso a Íñigo González, presidente ejecutivo de Charros de Jalisco.
Bueno, chicas, como todo el torneo, 2 sets en caso de igualdad, super tiebreak, punto de oro y por favor los golden point, levántenme la mano quien recibe, ¿sí? ¿Está? Íñigo va a hacer el sorteo. Muy bien. Eligen ellas. Eligen ustedes. Sacan. ¿Quién sirve? Suerte.
Hello everybody, welcome back to our first final of Podium Day. It is the women's final. We've already seen who finished third and who finished fourth. It was the Los Angeles beat for the women and it was the Miami Paddle Club for the men. It's now time to see who will bring home the bacon with the top prize. Our first final, the San Diego Stingrays against the Houston Volts. Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jensen against Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera, looking to go better than they did in San Sebastian, the two Martas, where they finished third. Definitely on an upward trajectory, but they're up against a pair that matches experience with, I would say Claudia Jensen already has experience, but experience and youth. First of all, let's have a look at the two Martas. Marta Barrera, we've been very impressed by Marta, haven't we?
She's been fantastic, Paul. She caught the eye in the first game and they work really well together. Marta Caparrós is probably the bigger hitter. Barrera does the dirty work, the groundwork, moves around really well. And the Andaluz duo are in for a real tough task today with formidable opponents in the form of Lucia and Claudia Jensen. Again, a couple who've really caught my eye since day one. We were here at the session on Friday evening. I have been nothing more than impressed by the relationship between Claudia and Lucia. It's a nice big sister kind of dynamic and it works really well on court, and it's great to see they're happy playing together.
Exactly, so just to remind you that the Stingrays come here after winning their opening match 6-3, 7-5 against the Cancun Waves. That was our opening match on Thursday evening. It seems an eternity ago here in Guadalajara. They followed that up on Friday, as I turn the pages, with a 6-3, 6-1, a really crushing win over the Arkansas Matrix. And I think, as much as anything, the fact that they didn't concede many points in games in that was absolutely vital for their qualification.
Yeah, in both games, they were never under great pressure, you felt. They always had the match in their control. And in the second game particularly, I mean, they really left the Matrix for dust. They gave them no option. Killing off the first set, 6-3, and then a whitewash in the second set. And the only time we've seen a 6-love game here in Guadalajara.
Exactly. Okay, let's have a look at the Volts. They won 6-1, 7-6, Marta Barrera and Marta Caparrós against Miami Paddle Club, beating Sandra Beiber and Laia Rodriguez, romping through the first set 6-1, finding it a lot harder in the second, which they won on a tiebreak, and they then assured their place. Quick turning of notes in the final. Where's my note? I can't see the forest for against the New York Atlantics. Thank you very much. Saturday morning, beating Ksenia Sharipova and Carolina Orsi 6-4, 7-5. Had to work for it, but once again, always looked just slightly the better team. So that is how they've reached the final.
Yeah, and when we look at finalists and we look at favourites and we say where the game could be won and lost, Lucia and Claudia, for me on paper, would have the slight advantage. Their ranking would suggest superiority, and players are ranked in accordance to their ability ultimately, and I feel that on the night, or on the day in this particular case, that the Stingrays will just have a little bit too much in the tank.
We'll have to see. It might be important as well not to allow Marta Caparrós to use her big hitting. She is a big hitter, 183 in height.
Again, I haven't got the stats to hand in terms of the height of every player here at Guadalajara, but I would hazard a guess that if she's not the tallest, she's certainly one of the tallest players.
She is the tallest here, definitely. And I wouldn't be surprised. I'd have to check between maybe Claudia Jensen and Noah Canovas to see who might be the least tall.
The other end of the scale, yes. Yes.
We saw Noah, by the way, if you were watching yesterday, she seemed to hurt her ankle, but she was walking, we saw it, she didn't have any strapping on it, so hopefully that was just a little bit of cramp, which came at exactly the wrong moment for them. But anyhow, looks as if there's no permanent or even medium or short-term damage. Looks like she's okay.
Once again, the crowd filling into the arena. It is getting hot, muggy and sweaty here, Paul. The sun is belting down outside. It's probably the hottest day we've been here.
And it's that time of the day as well, isn't it? It is, as I check my watch, I'll check the time. It is 10 to 3 local time here in Guadalajara.
Yes, we're in Guadalajara, Paul. Now, it's great to see the way the fans have responded on this last day, and I do believe this word-of-mouth thing is a hugely important factor in getting people to discover paddle. Friends tell friends, they come along, they have the experience, they enjoy it, they tell more friends, and that kind of viral marketing, if you like, is integral to growing the sport.
Exactly, and it has been absolutely thrilling. Packed house, great atmosphere. In both of the early matches, especially in the third and fourth place for the men's, but complete sellout, which we're absolutely delighted with. And what will happen next time is everyone here has fully enjoyed themselves, so they'll be here, and hopefully there'll be more people as well. Might even need a bigger venue.
Yeah, I mean, I think the capacity here is for the paddle court. I think it's slightly bigger when there's basketball on. But I think it's just over 1,500 people, and yeah, you'd like to think that in the future, should the PPL return to Guadalajara, that they move to a bigger venue.
A tournament that is growing and growing and growing in a sport that is growing in popularity.
Some even say it's the fastest growing sport in the world, Paul.
Team hug there for the vaults. As the two Martas take to the court, and the Stingrays.
Lucia, I think, set to serve.
Just looking up to the scoreboard.
Yep, she's got the...
There's no dots by any name, but it does look like Lucia Sainz is going to serve. It is indeed, that's confirmed. All ready to go for our women's final here in the Pro Padel League, Guadalajara 2025. Marta Barrera shows straight away that they're not going to stand on ceremony. Love 15.
I've enjoyed watching Marta Barrera too. When things are going her way, she turns into a kind of like a little bit of a kind of a Liam Gallagher-esque swagger. I don't know if you've caught that in your time watching the two Martas in action.
She's certainly, when she's on a roll, she was in the first match on Thursday against the Waves, when they took the first set 6-3. Her and Marta Caparrós. Marta Barrera was really on a roll, wasn't she? She was tremendous.
Yeah.
And it was just like she went into every shot as if she was going to finish it.
Oh yeah, she was the one dominant force on the court. Was that in?
It was indeed, 15-30.
Yeah. And if it is, that's a fantastic shot. The accuracy to hit that pinpoint corner.
No, they've changed it. Love 40. Oh. 3 break points to get us underway. No, our way to break with tradition.
It's as if break points were like a common regularity, and they're not. But at the first game, they seem to be...
It just seems to happen. I think it's maybe because you're just finding everyone's just finding the feet. So if you can come into the game, into the match, you know, really sharp, it gives you an extra chance, doesn't it? 15-40.
Well,
30-40.
Just hit that stanchion where the glass joins the cage, and that is a tricky place for your ball to bounce. And Lucia with that interesting service from the backhand on the left-hand side of the court, and then she opts for the right hand on the right-hand side.
And it's not like Taya who will try the first one backhand. If it doesn't work out, change. Whoops, Daisy.
Yeah, she sticks to the guns, and obviously somebody with huge amounts of confidence in their backhand abilities.
Just in.
Oh, that's a fine shot. That is a fine shot.
From 4 break points to a golden point.
She's done it again.
And
putting
again.
the ball exactly in the same spot. Incredible.
So, under a bit of pressure, but coming good. Once again, if you once you start chasing the ball round the corner, it's always going to run away from you, isn't it? Nearly always.
Well, it requires a level of anticipation, and the body's tendency is to follow the ball, and you have to follow where you think the ball's going to go, and that requires a different kind of brain pattern passage.
Okay. Looks like it's going to be Marta Caparrós. She's got the ball in her hand anyhow.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Say the two Martas. We talked about how well Lucia and Claudia seem to gel as a pair. Obviously, the two Martas in other tournaments also play as a pair, so they do know each other very well. I think that's been obvious as well in their recent performances. Well played, Claudia, anticipating there at the net.
I think the symmetry too of Claudia being a left-hander and Lucia a right-hander is another element in favour of the Stingray pair.
It works, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think Marta was just trying to clip the ball quickly. That short little flick of the wrist off the back glass. Yeah.
You need a bit more power than that to do that.
Completely. I do like the way Jensen and Sainz operate. I really do. I've said it once or twice. I'll be saying it again, but
good serve that. And it just changes the pace of the point. Lucia there. And blasts that at Marta. She's not aiming at her. But 40-11, so back at the other end now with 3 break points. Will the two Martas be able to win the next 4 points as Lucia and Claudia did?
If you watch Claudia and Jensen in their defensive play, they stand on different sides of the court, closer to the gate, closer to the wall, I should say, because they know they can both cover with their respective strong arms.
Obviously, if you've got 2 right-handed players or 2 left-handed players, there's that bigger. You're reaching across yourself, aren't you?
Exactly.
One of them. And they couldn't pull it back, so served broken to love to the Stingrays, and with Claudia to serve.
And in 5 minutes, too, pretty quick. Rallies conspicuous by their absence.
Well, the two Martas are quite a powerful play. 15 love. Just goes a little bit long, that return. Not a great start this. What I was thinking actually when we're warming up, I was thinking, look, even though they say Claudia's young, her and Lucia, obviously Lucia is really used. Lucia's incredibly used to playing finals, semi-finals, big matches, and Claudia's also played finals. I don't think the Martas, certainly not big finals, have done that. So will that be a little bit of a factor? Will the Houston Volts be suffering maybe a few more nerves here as they go 40 love down in this third game? They've lost the last 7 points, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, the pair who have started brightly, as reflected by the scoreboard, the two dressed in white. And as you say, Pops, you know, just about to talk about stage fright and big nerves. And that was very uncharacteristic from Lucia. She does see the funny side of it. But yeah, it's quite possible. Both Caparrós and Barrera, 24 and 21 years of age respectively. So yeah, I mean, they're emerging players. They're still, and as you say, if you're not used to the big match occasion,
I mean, the only way to get used to it, of course, is by playing it.
Completely, yeah.
It's in. Clips that net there as Lucia and Claudia once again looking to dominate. That's much better for Marta Barrera, 40-30. Lovely play by Claudia Jensen, however, showing a deft little touch. Use of the wrist there. 3 love to these Stingrays. There is Claudia. You were talking about coaches, players carrying several rackets in the bag when Campa broke his racket early on. We asked Claudia Jensen what she has in her kit bag.
Pues yo mi paletero llevo 2 o 3 palas, dependiendo de dónde juegue. Después llevo un neceser con cosas, yo que sé, los compi de tiritas, cosas así, grips también, ropa de hop, o sea, de cambio para después de la ducha, y poco más.
Well, once again, we'll ask Peter afterwards and then tell you.
I think so. I mean, if anybody does want to find out, we can do the due diligence.
And it's a big kit bag though, so I suspect she gets lots of. I mean, when you see her with the kit bag, sometimes you think, by heck, it's almost as big as she is. So I suspect she's got quite a lot of things like sort of industrial tools.
I mean, there'll be the usual. There will be the specific drinks. There'll be those kind of potions they mix together. Those kind of energy drinks. There'll be maybe some fruit, towels. Change of clothing. But again, if Claudia has any specifics, we will ask Peter.
We will ask Peter. So once again, we apologise. We'd love to translate it, but we just can't hear it. We've got in our headphones, we have basically 2 feeds, our voice and the atmosphere, so we don't get to hear really clearly the
and it coincides
the interviews
with a break to when the DJ just cranks up the volume.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyhow, 3 love. Marta Barrera really needs to hold serve here. That's a nice block from Lucia. Lucia aggressive. And that's going to drop in. Didn't even wait for it. Oh, it just goes out from Claudia Jensen. Nice rally though.
So Barrera serving for the second time in this game. Lucia wins the point, but Marta Barrera unhappy about something. Point stands. Love 30. I think she was insinuating maybe Lucia just touched the net.
I don't think Lucia is the sort of player who would. If she had touched the net, she'd know. She'd tell you, wouldn't she?
She'd raise her hand, I think.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, definitely. Love 40.
Look what we have here.
Still recovers it. Brilliant stuff from Lucia Sainz. Marta Barrera launches into that, and well defended by the Stingrays. They've got the thing about Stingrays is they're quite complete as a pairing, aren't they? Claudia is just a great defensive player. And has a lovely, lovely touch of the wrist. Although that wasn't quite it. She looks the other way when she hits that as well. Did you see that?
Well, it's like
a Ronaldinho.
Like a
play.
low
If
look.
Ronaldinho played paddle, he'd have done that. But anyhow, it's good to see the Volts get a game on the board.
If Ronaldinho, I'm pretty sure he does.
I'm sure he does.
Neymar's a big, when we talk about Brazilian players, Neymar's a huge paddle fan. And Ronaldinho, I imagine, you can see him play. I mean, he'd be a joy to watch.
Oh, I'm sure.
On the court.
Put him alongside Campa. 15 love. What we're saying is Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jensen, it's just very well balanced, because Lucia's also got that ability to actually go out and actively win points with big shots. And also with subtle shots. Lovely stuff. Dirty love.
Great change of direction. Everybody expecting the ball to come across court. Lucia says no, we put it into the corner.
Chotas and Bergamini enjoying it. Chotas looks like a cat that's just been given a bowl of cream, really, doesn't he? Sat there with a big smile on his face.
Oh, what a shot.
You what? Just a little flick of her wrist there, Claudia.
And that was all about accuracy, because there was no great power on the shot, Paul. It was just a beautifully directed.
Once again, looking almost the other way as she hits it, looking at the ball, but not really looking at where it's meant to go. Tremendous. 40 love. And there another game, 4-1. This is pretty relentless stuff from the Stingrays. They've taken this game by the scruff of the neck.
Este ha hecho una gacela hoy. Llega más rápido.
The vibes on the Stingray bench tell you everything you need to know about the way this game is unfolding.
Sorry, you're going to kill me for this one. At the moment, things are going swimmingly for the Stingrays.
I'll say nothing. Well,
Your silence says it all.
Diplomatically.
Your silence says it all.
No, I mean, it's set up. I mean, these teams are crying out for poor puns.
It's the lowest form of wit, you know.
Can I also say that we've talked about shoes, we've talked about hats, we've talked about a lot of elements.
What are you talking about now? Trousers or shirts?
No, I'm going to talk about logos.
Okay.
Each of the 10 franchises has their own design logo, and I think that the most creative and the most kind of within keeping of paddle and the location is the San Diego Stingrays logo.
Yeah, it is very nicely blended, isn't it, with the paddle racket. you say, transformed into a stingray, or vice versa, whichever way you want to look at it.
And a second, very close behind, would go to the Cancun Wave. So credit to the creative director at both respective franchises. We like your designs.
I like the Arkansas Matrix logo with the W and the M and the A and the M as well. And the beat. I still like the beat. Still waiting for the T-shirt if you're listening, eh?
You like
Los
the
Angeles beat. I like the
element,
simplicity, the dark and the sort of the orange and the black. Orange and black. It's a good combination for a football shirt, that.
So you're a Wolverhampton Wanderers fan?
No. A Tiger, me. Unfortunately.
Paul is very happy. Hull City won today, ladies and gentlemen. Hull City play in the second tier of English football?
Yeah, second tier. Support your home team.
So if you hear a up-tempo tone to his voice, that'll be why.
Big Cat fan in my football team choices. Oi, Lucia puts it into the net. So both my teams won 3-2 today with late goals, so
of course.
Wasn't following them because it just stresses my nerves unless I'm watching it.
Athletic Club
Bilbao,
who hail from Bilbao, because they're not Athletic Bilbao, being the other team that Paul avidly supports.
And don't ever call them Bilbao, just it's Athletic. Good friends they have a good relationship with Chivas.
That's true.
Who is the team from Guadalajara? That's the tenuous link we have there.
Yeah. They played a friendly last year to celebrate.
Came here last summer, yeah. Obviously a lot of Basque refugees after the Spanish Civil War came. Got somewhat to Argentina, quite a lot came to Mexico as well. 30 love, just getting into things a bit more now, the two Martas, but it's another one of those where you think against the Stingrays. The same thing happened with the Cancun Waves. They just lost. The Stingrays took that 3-0 lead or 3-love lead, and didn't
look back. Basically,
didn't relinquish it.
Yeah.
And that's better from Claudia. Just using her wrist again. Oi, 30 all. Did I just clip the net cord, or did she just misread it?
I'm not sure, but what I do know is the two Martas are really struggling to get out of the traps. Lucia and Claudia have been on it from the word go, but you can't say the same about the Andaluz duo.
So I like the Houston ethos, though, the team ethos. It's a young team, and part of the plan is to have young players, and we've seen that also with Alberto Trabanco, Ivanchu. But I think whatever happens today, we've got to think of this as progress. It's a long way to go, and they're a point away from taking their second game of the set. It's in San Sebastian. They were third. The very worst here, they're going to be second. No, says Lucia. 4-2. Still only a break in it, remember?
Yeah, but nobody likes to be trailing a game 5 whatever behind, and you would expect Claudia to hold, and then you're straight away on a very defensive back foot.
You would expect Claudia to hold, love 15. I mean, you're obviously always swimming against the tide, aren't you, if you're down? That's the thing. But love 15. See how this one works out. Trying to get to the net, jog forward. Well, they don't actually go all the way forward. It's a decent lob. Matacaparos this time did control it at the net. Puts in another lob. So again, they stay a little bit in no man's land there. So neither forward nor back. Long point. Wow. Well played Lucia, but well played Marta Caparrós, and even better play from Lucia. Sainz takes that one home. 15 all. Little eyebrow raise there from Alex Chozas. As I say, whoa.
It's all about trying to move your opponent out of position, get them to make that opening, and that's exactly what Lucia Sainz did there. And obviously killed the point to perfection.
In. And she's gone to the net, Claudia. It's just a slight disadvantage she has there, not being as tall as Lucia, let's say.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but Marta Barrera. 15-30.
Should have done better there, Marta.
Could have killed, could have taken 3 break points. Yeah. Still have a chance here. Marta Caparrós. It was just going away from her.
Golden opportunity presented there to Marta, and she failed to avail.
Just, I think what happens is it just, rather than bouncing off the glass, it just runs along it, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
What's the thing about the atmosphere, maybe just playing. It is quite close, it's warm, a little bit close and muggy in here. Still has to having to work for this point though, Claudia.
You talk about nerves within the Martas. There is absolutely zero sign of nerves between Jensen and Lucia Sainz.
Doesn't seem to be.
Not at all.
Another big lob, that's gone. 40, 30. It's Marta Caparrós who's struggling a little bit more than her companion, I think.
100%. Barrera is a bit more focused. Caparrós is a bit more erratic.
No, ooh, but that's gone. So they have a break point, a golden point. Get to the net here, the two Martas. This is where you can win the points from. And there. Break of serve, well done, the two Martas. 3-4 all of a sudden with a chance to serve to level it at 4-all. Well.
And 3-4 without playing spectacularly well. Gives Barrera a chance to sit down, reset.
Should be happy with that shot though, Marta Caparrós. Getting a few words from the coach.
Tírasela un poco más fuerte o sal por el medio, porque te está esperando atrás, te deja botar y cuando tú te quieres meter, ya la tiene arriba. Lucía. O sea, tú le das la chiquita antes y ella estaba
Diego Pezzoni, ¿es la
deja botar y cuando tú das el paso adelante, te la juega de arriba para abajo. O tírasela un poquito más fuerte, que le llegue más a la mano y ahí te la va a levantar. Vamos, un juego. Con todos los puntos que jugamos más largos, nos fue mejor. Y sacó de aquí, Claudia, hay que estar atentos, Exacto, cantó el árbitro de aquí.
No, nada más, ya lo que quería.
No, es que era muy evidente, si no cantaba esa, sacó las tetas del hombro.
Vamos centrándonos en ese juego, Marta, punto a punto, el primer punto, ¿vale? Y si fallamos, nos paramos, pero hay que ir con volumen ahora. Sí, y esperarnos que Lucía va a tirar mucho por abajo y hay que bloquear. Cuando le toque pared, vamos, yo no me voy a pegar con la intención de olearla, sino de
porque va fuerte. Sí, entonces es no irte para atrás, pero
Very interesting all of a sudden this match was looking as if it could be a bit of a stingrays.
Pero vamos, Vamos,
Stingrays running away with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly from the outset. When a team moves 4-1 ahead, you tend to think that they're going to kick on and push on. But no, and like I said, without playing particularly well, Houston Volts have clawed their way back into the game. They're still in contention, serving to draw level 4-4.
They've won a few big points, though. That's the thing, isn't it? They've won key points in this match.
But Lucia and Claudia are not particularly error-prone at the moment. They're not creating mistakes after mistakes. So
absolutely no. What you've got to do now is you've got to break. Can they consolidate it and make it 4-all? Marta Barrera serving. Love 15. Marta Caparrós hasn't got to let this get to her, because she should be thinking, hey, we've won the last 2 games, we're right back in this.
Precisely, yeah. Yep.
Love 30. Obviously, of course, they're not the only ones who've been talking to the coaches.
I did think there was a suspicion where more balls were being delivered at Caparrós than Barrera in those previous games. Let's just keep an eye on that and see if that's a strategy from the
Putting somebody in the fridge, as it's called, isn't it? It's quite a slightly cruel but legitimate strategy. Just focusing on trying to keep one player out of it and focusing on somebody else. Just Marta puts that one into the net, just having a little moment's thought. But once again, 4 break points after they've made that big effort to get a break back themselves. All is not lost, however. 15-40.
Again, we've seen that come off for Lucia. This time it doesn't. Still plenty of window of opportunity to break.
He's in just. Once again, that backhand flick. And there, Claudia, just aggression. Saw that point home, didn't she? 5-3, so unable to consolidate that break and make it 4-all. It's now going to be Lucia Sainz to serve for the first set.
Penny for your thoughts, Marta?
Something along the lines of, come on girl, you can do better than this.
Yeah.
You know you can, because you've done it. Aye, Marta snatching at it. Sometimes what happens as well, of course, is if one of the player is not doing well, just not at their best, the other tries to do a little bit too much to overcompensate, and that leads them to make errors too. It's just a question of experience, I think. That looked long to me.
That was possibly not a shot, as you mentioned, that Marta Barrera should have taken on. She should have left that, but it's like, no, I need to do this. I need to play my role. I need to respond and help.
Yeah, second serve. It looked long to me.
Right-handed this time.
Well played, Marta Caparrós. That's what you needed. I mean, that is something she's got that most players don't have in the women's game. That ability, because she was quite a long way back. and 15:30.
I'm going for the backhand option. They do say in Padel, never keep your service predictable. Always keep your opponent guessing.
30 all. Called it out for second serve. Claudia. And Lucia thinks it's time to get people going as well. What about that from Claudia Jensen? Look at this again. Couple of steps forward. It's all about the topspin, isn't it?
Yeah, not a shot you would normally associate with Claudia's repertoire. And again,
it's all about the timing and the technique. That.
Well, again, as the ball drops, you've got time to think, and to obviously at this level, they do this for fun, but they make it look so easy.
So 2 set points, and Lucia changing the pace on the ball there. So the first set goes to the San Diego Stingrays, 6 games to 3 in 33 minutes.
And if you ask me, Paul, that is a deceptive scoreline, because I don't believe that Marta Barrera and Marta Caparrós were 6-3 worth of value.
But they could so easily.
Yeah. Well, there was that particular error from Barrera when I can't remember the situation with the point, but it was a critical time of the game, and she failed to secure the point. We talk about momentum so often. If you are given a golden opportunity, you've got to take it. You cannot let those moments go.
Exactly. No, I mean, the thing was they got to 4-3, had the chance for 4-4, and obviously just didn't get anywhere near, unfortunately. So looking good for the Stingrays. See little flashes from the Volts. See, that was unintentional, to be honest.
So I've just looked at Paul there with a little bit of a please.
That was absolutely unintentional. But they just need that consistency now, and I'm sure the coach is telling them that.
Sigue tirando utilidad y tú con los cambios de ritmo. Pero, ¿vale? Entrémonos, ¿vale? El show y demás para el público y para lo que se ve. Nosotros a lo nuestro, ¿vale? ¿De acuerdo? Entonces, contigo, hasta que no nos cierren la chiquita, igual que nos un poquito de rebote, tiramos ahí un poquito por la final y caminamos. Que tú caminas muy bien, boleas plano y ella te acompaña enseguida porque la ley, ¿vale? ¿De acuerdo? Y luego en ataque, su primera bola y ya está. Vamos, ¿eh? Y muy metidas, ¿eh? Venga.
Vamos, Clau.
Venga, ya tenemos un set, ¿eh?
Ceremony team picture. Everyone get ready for the next match. Stingrays against the Las Vegas Smash. Still a long way to go here. At the moment though, Stingrays looking good. It'll be Marta Caparrós to serve. Needs to get off to a flyer here.
Al servicio, Marta Caparrós con bolas nuevas.
Again, once again, getting the old crystal ball out, which has served us reasonably well most of this weekend, actually. I will suggest that we will not be having a super tiebreak for this particular game. I think there's too much quality and too much to offer between the Stingrays. And at the moment, the way the Volts are playing, it's a big ask.
Bolts need to find their
wattage,
their energy.
We could be here all day.
No, they need to find that. They need to hit their best level, basically.
No, to defeat Sainz and Jensen, they need to be at their best. And if they're not, then biggest rally of the game so far, of the match, I should say.
Marta Barrera, love 15. It's probably relatively straightforward return there. That's long, it is indeed. 15 all. Good serve, forcing that long return. And again, 30-15.
Alternatively, all it could take is a wobble from the Stingrays duo.
Just in.
Yeah.
It's a good lob as well from Marta Caparrós. Bajada. The backhand again from Lucia. She does like that shot. And once again tries to baby that one down the middle. Oh, just goes beyond that. 30 all. Oh, it happens. 40-30. Was always an apology. So that's just what they needed, the Volts there, isn't it? Claiming the first game of the second set after losing the first set.
Again, you see it happen so many times. Players win the first set and without wanting to take their eye off the prize, they just get a little bit lackadaisical, and
just having a look at, so just quickly look at where the shots come from. Not very much from close to the net, more from that sort of mid-court area.
It was 25 in the men's third, fourth, if I'm not mistaken, which was
25-23, was it?
Certainly in the
23 or 25, one of those.
Yeah. Plenty of encouragement from the Stingrays bench.
Lucia Sainz serving. I think this is the litmus test, isn't it? Okay, you win the set, your rival holds serve. The thing is, what now if you hold yours?
No, a break here, and all of a sudden a huge window of opportunity opens for the Volts.
all. That's gone long. That's a bit unforced, that one, isn't it? And it was very long, 30-15.
Again, if you're going to adopt a conservative approach or a defensive strategy, you've got to get it right. You've got to get it right.
I don't think they're really trying to be over-defensive, the Volts. So, you know, that's not something I'd accuse them of. They just not get the shots that have gone in for them the last couple of days aren't going in, and I'd also say they're playing tougher rivals as well, more experienced,
more versatile. I think there's more versatility in the Stingrays' play.
Yeah.
They can play the clever, intricate shots. They can also deliver the big blockbusters.
Such as 40-15.
Oh, just out, I think, but
yep,
not far from it. I think vamos is the most overused word in Padel, no?
Vamos. Oi, golden point, and that didn't see that one coming. Again, high, a few nerves in this point, I think.
Nobody taking any
unduly
risks.
Oof. Again, making Marta Barrera struggle, but does really well, Marta. And Lucia Sainz takes it off the back glass. Well played, Marta Barrera. Well, just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, the Houston Volts strike. And great personality as well, because that game looked lost at 40-15, didn't it? Once again, though, back glass tends to lead to disaster when you play off it.
Was there a little Stingrays line in there, going back in the water, Stingrays?
Once again, unintentional.
I thought you had a book of these, you write them all down, Paul.
I've just got them here in the hard drive. So, and they've got a break. They've had broken before, but not capitalised on them. So can they do it so this time? It was just stretching. 15 all, but there's a slightly different vibe about them now, isn't it?
Yeah, you feel that the dynamic has changed a little bit. Things are not so straightforward for Stingrays as they were in the first set.
They're sparking now.
Volts are back in it and making a bit of a fist of it, yeah. Yeah,
30-15.
Nothing is going the way for Claudia and Lucia all of a sudden. It's just
strange, isn't it? Happens so often.
It's incredible. I mean, everything they touched in the first set was going in, perfect accuracy, and here their mojo has temporarily vanished.
Oh, 40-15, once again just runs away from Claudia. And out, 3 games to love. Sea change. Time for a little break.
Va a salir bien, no que el último pensamiento sea
Cuando voleamos de fondo, que le queda a Lucía aquí que le sale mucho, ahí tira la chiquita perfecta, ¿vale? Es lo único.
Y después, no tenemos que entrar volea, evitemos el volea. Le tiro una volea globo, pero que se vayan de ahí, porque avanzan bien y no.
Volvemos a lo mismo de primer globo a Clau y el segundo se lo triangulamos a Lucía, ¿vale? Y los restos, cada una por su paralelo al cuerpo, ¿vale?
Escucha, ¿viste el saque cortito ahí al revés de Claudia cuando la tiene que ir a buscar? Ese saque pues, está muy atrás y tiene que ir a buscarla y se le cuesta.
Al final cuando tiene que pensar es cuando lo hace peor.
Claro, por eso te digo, dársela ahí, cortita. Y ahí cuando está variando el saque a Lucía, también le molesta, no todas al revés, a una derecha, no importa que nos haga con el globo, pero variarle que no esté pendiente solo de un sitio.
Well, what a start to the second set. 3-love to the Houston Volts. After losing the first set, looking a little bit rocky at times. Got their act together. And a break, it's only one break, but they've held the 2 service games, so bit pressure now on Claudia Jensen as she serves for the Stingrays.
Yeah, and the smiles that you saw earlier on in the first set have temporarily vanished.
Happened a little bit, didn't it, against the Cancun Waves, when the Waves in the opening match on last Thursday. Marina Lobo and Sophie Sainz picked it up. It just took them a while. Anyhow, 15-love. That's busy, isn't it, from Claudia, in quickly. Oh, Marta Barrera, well played. Another dynamic changing shot, perhaps.
Wonderful shot, but I think Claudia and both Lucia guilty of ball watching. Lucia was not expecting that.
And all of a sudden, from being 30-love and looking bang, bang, clip sharp, it's 30 all. Gone. Hit it hard there on the backhand there, Lucia Sainz, and Caparros frustrated with herself. 40-30. Vamos, you just see Claudia Jensen say. That should be the game, it is indeed. Well, interesting game, even that game had its little seesaw moments, didn't it? 2 quick points for Claudia Jensen. Great recovery from the Volts, a wonderful win from Marta Barrera, and then a little mistake from Caparros, and Lucia Sainz very quickly then killing off that game. 3-1 though. It is Marta Caparrós now to serve. Just one break to the good, we keep on, we remind you. Love. I think if that, she does get a touch on it. I was just going to say if Lucia had gone for that, she'd have probably won the point. Claudia Jensen gets a touch on it, but can't avoid the point going to the Bulls.
Body language has completely changed dramatically, and it's a night and day type performance from the Volts all of a sudden. It's incredible the emotional side at play here in this sport, Paul. It really is.
See, I think maybe part of the problem, what we said in the first set, it could have been like the nerves of playing the first big final for a long time, whatever, I suspect, without checking. And now they're into the groove, aren't they? I think they've sort of stopped at that and just started focused and just playing and sort of enjoying themselves. And when you start to enjoy yourself, then you tend to play better.
Completely, yeah.
Tries the tweenie. Claudia couldn't quite get it out of over the net.
Great shot from Lucia.
Yeah, didn't really give any option there.
That's the shot. That's the situation too. When you're in this position as the Stingrays are, the tendency is to kind of go for the easy shots, play defensively, don't take any risks, because you know that it may put you into further trouble. And for Lucia to deliver a shot like that says a lot about her.
Absolutely.
Composure and mental framework.
Mm. 40-30, massive point coming up, you feel. Got to get this home, the Volts. Both pairs having their little consultations. Good, decent serve. Keep trying to keep Lucia pinned in there. Bit short. And 40.
Gold point.
All golden point. You'd want the Volts to hold this again, don't you? Because it could be another one of those seesaw moments. Lob, however, was just a bit short, wasn't it? Set Lucia up on that last point.
And you can't do that. You can't give her that amount of space with a ball. At that level, Lucia will punish you. Yeah, again, 4-1 or 3-2, very different
perspective. And the
perspective.
break cancelled out, exactly.
Yeah.
Decent serve.
It is, yeah.
She got it back well though, Lucia. Oh! It just died, didn't it? Didn't really ever have the legs to get over the net, that shot from Marta Caparrós. So 3-2. But there goes that break of serve.
No, si yo te digo mis sensaciones, claro.
Vale.
Mi sensación ahora mismo que la mierda podemos
No, a la mierda no.
No te hagas tantas pajas mentales porque estás mejor de lo que crees.
¿Qué me confías?
Claro, confía.
Okay, once again another really vital game. Oh, we got our Snapchat on. Oh, how I love that.
The kids love it, Paul. Well, what's a new one?
Is that your manga Snapchat?
Yeah. We have seen the burning... Your favourite, though, is the hybrid rabbit stroke bear, Paul. Big fan of that one, I can tell.
Man, bear, pig.
Right, Lucia serving in the 6th game.
Lucia Sainz serving. Lovely play from Claudia Jensen.
I think everybody anticipated the big smash that we've seen previously. Again, that shot is nearly even... Obviously, it's a different complexity, but probably requires a little bit more technique rather than the big power smash. Requires some subtlety, requires a little bit more imagination and creativity.
Just approaching the hour, 59 minutes here in Guadalajara in the Domo del Conde, the
Code.
15 or Lucia.
Straight into the glass, into the cage.
Bit of movement behind the bowler's arm, server's arm. It was a difficult one to get back though for Marta Caparrós.
Yeah. Very acute angle. Do you think there's swings and roundabouts in this game, Paul?
Very much so.
Yeah, certainly, especially in the second set. 3-3. That game was just rather too easy from a Stingray's point of view.
I just wonder now what's going to happen. I think it's absolutely in the absolutely vital that Marta Barrera holds serve now. I think if they're broken now, it could end up being 6-3, 6-3. Well played, Marta Caparrós. Claudia puts it in to the net, 30 all. Sorry, 30 love.
They were always on the back foot. Volts had them exactly where they wanted them, moving them around. And ultimately it's a mistake from Claudia. And sees the 30 love scoreline.
Love. And well played. So 4 games to 3, all level in terms of service breaks here.
And again, that was just a little bit too easy for the Volts in the way that the previous game was too easy for them.
I thought that there was a good chance the Stingrays might go on and break serve again. But credit to Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera.
Lucía, yo creo que ahora nos está haciendo más daño. Jugará mejor Claudia, pero ahora mismo es la que nos está haciendo más daño.
Me agacho, ¿sabes cómo que me mareo?
Me mareo, fue un poco como una está jugando muy bien ahí. Cuando nos quede le tiramos a Lucía y ya está. Pero ahora mismo desde el fondo está jugando perfecto a Claudia. Entonces cuando le queda un poco de rebote a lo mejor te tira la chiquita o te tira un buen globo. Pero vuelve a empezar. Venga, no nos metemos.
Vamos, jugamos la primera con Claudia y a raíz de ahí ya o le tiramos el globo o se lo tiramos a Lucía. ¿Vale? Hasta cuando le hago la víbora.
Yeah, I mean, what you would want from a Stingrays fan point of view is Claudia and Lucia to recover the form that we saw at the outset of the game. I mean, they were playing so well.
I think it was one of those, they maybe dipped a little bit, but the Volts have increased as well in intensity.
Yeah, and I think you made a very valid point about the stage fright issue. That could have been a factor. Marta Barrera's focus and confidence. Sorry, Marta Caparrós' focus and confidence, I think, are key elements. So there's so many different kind of players here influencing how the outcome, or how we can see the outcome of this contest. But at the moment, it's difficult to call. It really is. I mean, you have feelings about how you see the game potentially progressing, and at the moment, I have confusion about how the game is going to progress.
I am confused. You're Spanglishizing things there. I have confusion.
I have confusion. Can you not say that in English? Tengo confusión.
No, tengo confusión o estoy confuso. I am confused. I have confusion. I suppose you can say it just sounds...
It doesn't sound right, does it?
Sounds like a Google translation to me.
I have levels of confusion. That's better, no?
Well, that would be all right.
But anyway.
Anyhow, Claudia Jensen. Little language debate there for you. Serving. Gets a touch on it, did she?
No.
15 love. Just a little bit out of position there, Marta Caparrós had to scurry. Oh, and Lucia Sainz sends it long.
Lucia's not afraid to smash, as we know, but I am struggling to remember a big smash from her that went in the last handful of games.
Just was in a bandeja there. Oh, Marta Barrera puts that long. That's well played by Claudia Jensen. Marta Berra was a long way back, so she could definitely go for that. Claudia gets the touch on it, but goes into the net, so 30 all.
That's the second time we've seen Claudia do that in this match.
Ooh, seagulls. Oh, sorry, pigeons. A little bit too low. Pigeons are getting excited as well. They've just gone outside.
No.
Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. The little feathered things. They obviously, you know, they want to get in on the act. And they're probably quite excited by all the tortilla chips lying around as well. Bloody glad there's no seagulls around here, if you'll forgive the phrase. There you go. They've been up there all day, eh? There was quite a few on the top of the basketball score.
It's the first time they've been brave enough.
They've gone down low, isn't it? Yeah. You fear for the court, don't you?
Gate crashers.
What? 40-30. Lucia makes it 4-all. I feel like the fact that those two pigeons have actually come and perched quite close to being overhead to us on just on our right hand side, Paul.
Yeah, a little bit close for comfort.
A little bit close for comfort.
Especially if they've been eating tortilla chips, those fiery tortilla chips.
Had any jalapenos?
What was it that we saw on the chips the other day? Fuego.
Yeah. You pay for it in the end, though.
And Caparrós.
Once again, must-hold moment.
Yeah.
Very close to being out from Lucia. Caparrós comes forward. Another long, tense point here. Oh, just dies off the back of the court again. Hits it. Bump.
You'll be glad to know the pigeons have moved. That is good news. I think we're starting to see a little bit of that positive vibes that we saw in the first set from Claudia and Lucia, again, just kind of rekindling former glories. Slipped away from Claudia.
15-all.
I mean, if Jensen and Sainz could break here now, you do feel they would push on, no?
Well, it's one of these key moments, and there's no, if you drop your serve now, there's no real chance to, only one chance to recover it. But if you hold, then you've got a chance to give it everything on the rivals. White stayed in. Oh, it's called it out.
Always very exciting when you get that kind of interflow of pinball style paddle.
It's like two boxers almost slugging it out, isn't it? Going toe to toe.
Yeah.
All. Good serve. Really difficult to deal with. Claudia does a good job. See her signed, puts that high. Marta Barrera takes it on. That should be hers. It is indeed. Hang on. What are we looking at now? There it goes. Yeah, I think Claudia hits it into the door, doesn't she? Into the gate.
I'd like to see that again, because the point has been given
to Sainz and Jensen.
I think it comes off the grill or the cage, and Claudia does intervene, but I'm not too sure where the debate lies. But I'd like to, again, if you're listening, Mr. Producer, I'd like to see that shot again.
No.
I don't think he's listening.
Unfortunately, we've got to go live. So 2 break points. One of them brilliantly saved by Marta Barrera, but it's still a golden point. Arguably the key point of this match up to now.
Yeah. So much hangs on the outcome of this particular point.
That's gone a bit long.
Yeah.
Wow, and Lucia Sainz finishes that off very well at the net. So 5-4 with touch of controversy, I think. It's one of those as well, the umpires called it, but I don't see how he has a particularly good view over what happened there.
Well, he's obviously close to the action, but again, these things happen at such a velocity. It's difficult to make a call, and even sometimes with the assistance, it's tricky.
And is that last point in the game? Ask them. Oops, sorry about that. Should turn the microphone off. We were just consulting, see if we could have a consultation with Javi and Peter, our Spanish colleagues, to see if they saw clearly what happened on that point.
Nos concentramos en el saque.
Sí, vas tú ahora, ¿no? El saque.
Saque.
Vale.
¿Qué queremos hacer?
Vale.
Primer saque a la pared.
¿Cómo está? Sí, yo sí, porque Caparrós de revés está saliendo globo muy pinchado.
Vale.
Sácale ahí.
Lo único que me tira con la volea de revés.
Bueno,
ya
está, repites y ya está. No la falles y punto.
Cuidado,
Ahí.
que si me repita aquí,
Bueno,
la volea de revés,
la tiene que poner ahí.
Mierdecita al
Bueno, o lo mismo la pues tira para ver, para lo que
a
sea.
Caparrós.
Sí. Vale, pero bueno. Lu, estar para jugar de revés otra vez, Hazme caso, estar para jugar de revés. Vale, está desequilibrando muchísimo.
Y el primer saque de revés en el saque de
Sí, pues si no me da para casa. Bueno, Bota bien, respira bien, tira bien. Jugar con primero, ¿vale? Venga,
Well, there's a general not quite having clear what happened on that point from us, I'm sorry to say. All you can say is it wasn't particularly easy to see. But to the credit, you know, the Houston pair didn't really complain, didn't kick off, did they? Even though it was an absolutely vital point against them.
Yeah, no, they've put it behind them, moved on, and are now trying to stay in this match.
So they have to break serve, otherwise it is game, set and match to the Stingrays.
Game, set, match and championship.
Exactly. Played Marta Caparrós. Marta Barrera tried to fool Lucia but failed, and she's just pinged that in the middle. Lovely, effective. That is a fake smash. And it's 15-love.
Yeah, Lucia gets it right when Marta got it wrong. Makes it look so easy, Paul, when that is anything but.
I suppose if you're trying it, when you're sort of working on, when you're learning that shot, I bet lots of times it just goes straight into the net, doesn't it? Or you get too much on it.
Exactly, you overhit it. Yeah.
Second serve.
This time with the forearm. Oh,
brilliant. Brilliant shot, 30-15.
We saw a few of those at the beginning of the first set, and she's recreating that accuracy again. She's rediscovered. Absolutely perfect.
It's gone high again. Claudia just puts in a bandeja. Marta Barrera gets a little bit of luck, but I think they deserve it. 30-15. Just a little bit close in. Angles the racket a wee bit too much, so we have 3 match and 3, well, championship, as you say, Paul. 3 championship points for the Stingrays. Well defended, Marta Barrera. Really great play there, just refuses to give up. So whatever happens, I think the vaults, it's continued progression, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're 2 young players forming part of a team who try and push forward the younger elements of the game. Still, Lucia gets another bite of the cherry.
Another 2 bites, actually. One only needs one. Claudia Jensen hammers that over. Gets a big hug from Lucia Sainz. And that is 6-3, 6-4. The women's champions in Guadalajara are the San Diego Stingrays. Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jensen.
Well deserved too, I think, on reflection. There was that wobble in the second set. But again, looking back on their previous games, they have convinced in both outings, and I think are worthy champions, Paul, here in Mexico.
They have indeed. Once again, though, it's a little bit like that first match against Cancun. It was the start, when they went in 3-love. That was what gave them the
impetus.
Impetus is the word I was looking for. Thank you very much. It's what got them going. And they were always maybe playing a little bit of catch-up, the Volts.
I also think too that the way the Volts came out with that kind of emotional kind of tension, if you like, the big stage, playing in a final, playing against, you know, a duo who we've seen how strong they are, how well they work together. I mean, I've said on countless occasions too, the chemistry between Sainz and Jensen is one of the key areas of their success.
Absolutely. So maybe the Volts just paying for that little bit of inexperience, but I still think they can be very happy with this performance in Guadalajara, as they should be happy with their display in San Sebastian a month ago as well. We're just preparing now to hear from our winners and also for the presentation. Then we'll take a very quick break and be back with our men's final, which is, let's not forget, the Las Vegas Smash and the San Diego Stingrays. Can the Stingrays double up? Just getting ready down on court. One of our Spanish presenters has gone down there, gliding across the court. Ranks of photographers. Tell you what, there is a lot of media here, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not all from the Pro Padel League either. It's local media outlets have really come out in force.
I'm sure there's national media there, sports media.
And you know, after seeing it reported, I suspect there'll be other cities wanting to hold an event or host an event as well for the Pro Padel League.
Big grandeur, epic music playing to herald the award ceremony. And on the big screens there you can see champions Claudia Jensen, Lucia Sanz, and that nice Stingrays logo.
It is very good. So we have to say, after not making the Cities Cup, the final in New York last year, the Stingrays, well, they are back with a bang. Could round off our regular season.
And there's our man Javi. He's going to be on duty to present the trophy to the victorious side.
Claudia Jensen puts on a baseball hat. I presume it's a baseball hat. Takes it off. So we're just watching cross court.
There's a lot of long hair Claudia has. Claudia's let her hair down, and it's
long,
extremely long.
Still waiting for everybody to get into place. Okay.
Saludos, ¿qué tal México? Muy buenas, bienvenidos.
now it's la compañía Javi doing the introduction.
Es un público fantástico durante toda esta semana de puro pádel que hemos disfrutado aquí en México. Para todos los que venimos de fuera es un auténtico honor estar aquí en Guadalajara. Y es el momento de la ceremonia de premios, de recibir a las grandes campeonas, a las chicas de San Diego Stingrays. Un aplauso para ellas. Lucía Sainz y Claudia Jensen. Enhorabuena, chicas. Una a cada lado, por favor.
Stingray entourage.
Lucía para allá. Y vamos a dar la entrada al CEO de la Pro Padel League, Mike Dorfman. Un aplauso.
Mike Dorfman, the CEO of the Pro Padel League, comes out to present.
Gustavo Santos Coy va a dar entrada, el presidente de G Sports Management. Un aplauso para Gustavo. Saluda a las campeonas. Y ahora Mike nos va a deleitar con unas palabras. Mike.
Quite hear who that was.
Bueno, dice que muchísimas gracias por el apoyo aquí en México, que es la primera vez aquí de la Pro Padel League y que estamos encantados de poder estar con este público espectacular.
Obviously, Javi translating what Mike Dorfman, the CEO, is saying.
Gracias a Gustavo, el presidente de G Sports Management. Gracias por todo el apoyo, Gustavo. Un aplauso para las chicas de Houston que han hecho un trabajo fantástico. Marta Caparrós y Marta Barrera.
The sports management company that's helped us put on this tournament here in Guadalajara.
Y Gustavo va a hacer entrega del trofeo. Ahí está Gustavo. Primero con Lucía, primero con Claudia. Y ahora con Lucía. Y los cuatro, foto de familia. Poneros, chicos, ahí están. El trofeo para Lucía y para Claudia.
Women's champions here in Guadalajara as the fireworks go off.
Un pasito adelante, chicas, y levantarlo hacia arriba, hacia arriba. ¡Vamos! Un aplauso enorme para San Diego, Lucía y Claudia. Enorme el aplauso para las chicas que se han hecho con el trofeo.
Guadalajara 2025 champions, the San Diego Stingrays.
Y le van a poner
Claudia and Lucia again in New York.
Los gorritos.
And they all... Guadalajara is the home of the mariachi.
Lucía, a ver si sabes.
I don't know if you would have to take your baseball cap off first.
Yeah, probably a better call, I think.
Yeah.
Foto de familia.
It looks good on Claudia, I'm going to say. I hope the doors are pretty narrow.
Entra todo el mundo.
She'll have trouble. Anyhow, there you go.
Para hacerse la
Congratulations
foto
to Stingrays.
protocolaria.
We're going to leave you with their celebrations now. We'll take a very short break when the court's cleared.
Enhorabuena
Fireworks
al
have gone
equipo
out.
de San Diego
Hats have been put back in
Stingrays.
their boxes. We will be back for the men's final. Can the Stingrays double up? San Diego Stingrays against the last Vegas Smash.
Aquí está el
Don't
equipo
go away.
de
There goes
San
those
Diego
fireworks again because it's really cold in here. Okay, we'll be back in a few minutes.
No os vayáis, chicas. No vayáis, que os tengo que hacer la entrevista. Claudia, Lucía, veniros por aquí. Poneros una a cada lado, chicas. ¿Queréis salir con el gorrito de mariachi? Bueno, Claudia, Lucía, una pareja... Coge la palita. Una pareja que es, bueno, pues la juventud, la veteranía, pero qué bien habéis sabido mezclar, Lucía, un nuevo título en tu carrera. No te cansas, ¿eh? Enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias. Primero de todo quería agradecer al público que este estadio ha estado impresionante. La verdad es que durante toda la semana hemos estado de lujo aquí en Guadalajara. Siempre es un placer venir a México. Y luego, pues nada, que decir, la verdad es que entramos en pista por primera vez el jueves y bueno, pues la compenetración ha sido buena, tanto dentro como fuera, al menos a mi parecer. Y quería, bueno, dedicárselo a la familia Ferrari, que están pasando por un mal momento, y luego a mis padres.
Muy bonito, Lucía. Un aplauso enorme para Lucía Sainz. Claudia, se emociona Lucía. Claudia, jugar al lado de una veterana, de una leyenda como Lucía, cómo sienta y encima ganando. Enhorabuena.
Bueno, buenas tardes, Guadalajara. Es un lujo poder jugar acá.
Claudia, once again, thanking the home fans here in
bueno, como
the city
vos
of
bien
Guadalajara.
decís, Lucía es una guerrera, lo será siempre. La verdad que la admiro mucho, siempre está ahí al pie del cañón con el equipo, está muy presente, así que nada, agradecerle por esta semana a ella. Gracias a mi equipo que está siempre, a Choya, a Martín, bueno, le llamo el Potro porque es igual, así que nada, muchas gracias a todos y espero que disfruten de la final masculina.
Pues enhorabuena.
¡Vamos, Charros!
Ahí está el aplauso enorme para las chicas de San Diego.
Vamos Charros, which is the
disfruten
baseball team
y que no se mueva nadie porque viene la final masculina a continuación. No se muevan hasta ahora.
Brief break and we'll be back with the final in a matter of minutes.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
este por acá.
Y el equipo rival, San Diego Stingrays. Con Alex Chozas y Lucas Bergamini.
Todo. ¿Una duda? Obviamente si está muy dudosa, la hacemos. Es correcto. Escoge que escoja. Señores, mucha suerte.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the last time for the final, the men's final, Pro Padel League, Guadalajara 2025. Are we going to see a Stingray double, or are the Las Vegas smash going to ruin their hopes? We've just seen Claudia Jensen and Lucia Sainz lift the women's trophy for the Stingrays. Can Alex Chozas and Lucas Bergamini, Bergamini's been great all week, make it a double, or will Xisco Hill and Gonza Alfonso cause a bit of an upset for the smash? There you go, Xisco. 27th of April, that still gets me. 27th of April 1996, 29 years old. Gonçalo Alfonso, another Argentinian, really competitive. Playing on the left side, on the drive. Lucas Bergamini, one of the shortest players in the men game. But I think that's an advantage, don't you, Mr. Paul Reedy? It's because he just gives him that woomph, that little bit of space, speed over 2 or 3 yards.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I certainly agree, Paul. He has been one of the standout players here in this past couple of days here in Guadalajara. He caught my eye on the first night. He really appealed to me the way he just refused to give up. And that determination, combined with the ability to play, to have versatility, and to partner his partner in Alex Chozas.
Alex Chozas, we're just going to say the Argentinian. Blows a little bit hot and cold, but if he has a good day, he'll bend his back, he'll hit the ball from deep. He'll maybe get under the skin of the rivals, as many good Argentinians know how to do.
Yeah, Chozas, again, when we look back at this tournament, we talk about the standout memories and players' abilities. As you said, that ability to bend his back like Willow-esque and jump and deliver a ferocious backhand smash, front forearm smash, is really quite a work of art.
Just having our warm-up, and we'll all be ready to go. Just to run through the day, we started off with the 3rd and 4th place finals for the men and for the women. For the women, it was the LA beat Julia Polo and Barbara Las Heras, who made it 3 wins from 3 games here in Guadalajara. Really good performance from the pair. They defeated the Flow Rider Goats of Nuria Rodriguez and Aranzazu Osoro. And then the men's 3rd and 4th place was a thriller served up by the New York Atlantics and the Miami Padel Club. The Miami Padel Club, Fede Chingotto and Edu Alonso triumphing over Lucas Campagnolo and Juan Pello. Thrilling match.
Yeah, and another game that went all the way into super tiebreak territory, the 10th of the tournament.
Yeah, just to let you know, our last 5 matches between men's matches have all gone to a super tiebreak. Not saying that means anything for this one, but it might do.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise you. There's, on paper, not a huge amount to divide the teams. Bergamini, the highest ranked player at 11, Chozas 24, and the opposition in Fisco 39. Gonçalo slightly higher on the global rankings at 32. So yeah, looking at just basing things on rankings.
But what we've seen, there's just between, what, sort of 10 to 50 or 40 or even 70 looking at the young lads with the goats. There's not that much to choose.
I think maybe the top 10 are in a different category potentially. But yeah, again, on any day too, we've seen the closest amount of competitions here. Only one set, ended to love, and that gives you another indication of just how tight and compressed all the action has been here.
Yeah, I think just 1 to love, and I think just 1 to 1. It's been absolutely competitive from start to finish. There is our local CEO of Pocari Sweat, which is one of the sponsors of the event. I think it's under the umbrella of Scarch Mineral Water. You can see it's the Scarch PPL in Guadalajara.
Again, you've just been outside for a second, Paul. Certainly here in the arena, the humidity levels, the heat levels are certainly
in the sun
going one way.
In the sun, it's very warm indeed. Yeah. Just outside, there's a few clouds. There's a bit of a breeze outside, and I wonder if it might start to cool down a little bit. Because up here, as you say, it is, well, it's not the Pocari that's sweating.
It is that time of year. We've been told by locals that it's the thunderstorm period.
In July and August, I think I read.
Exactly.
If Wikipedia is to be believed.
So the players just going to the respective benches for the last time. And in a matter of moments, we will be underway in this 2025 Scarch PPL Guadalajara tournament. Final game, Paul. I just had, before you came back from the break, I was like just looking at things and saying, this is the last time we'll be here
this year. Who knows what's going to happen next year? There are hopefully the PPL Padel is continuing to grow, so we've still got the Cities Cup to look forward to. I think it's the 19th, 16th to the 19th of October in New York. Time when the leaves go technicolor in the Big Apple.
But this has been a second home for us for the last since Thursday evening.
Wednesday evening.
Wednesday.
Oh, here, the arena.
The arena, yeah. I mean, this is our second home.
The Domo de Code Arena here. Okay, we're all ready to go.
Again, just look at that. Not an empty seat in the house, Paul.
Once again,
absolutely
completely sold out today. Sorry, I trod on your words.
Not at all.
Al servicio, Cisco King.
Cisco. It is. Yeah.
It is the Cisco Hill. We've had 24 matches since starting at 6 p.m. on Thursday. This is 23. This is the 24th.
This is match 24. Yeah.
Out. Goes a bit long there from Cisco. So we know that Cisco and Gonçalfonso are pretty consistent performers. So what might be the big issue is if Chozas and Bergamini get off to a flyer. We saw in the second game Alex Chozas blew a bit hot and cold, but in the second set, when he hit form,
exactly. Interesting to see the name Inigo on the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
(15-30).
30-15.
Again, I'd like to see that again on the repeat.
No, it hit him in the end. So.
It did.
Alex Chozas actually born in Hurlingham, and I was thinking, well, he's born in England. Hurlingham apparently is somewhere to the north of Buenos Aires. 30 all.
Recovered. No.
40-30.
Impossible once again, as you will know by now.
Out. Juego para Las Vegas Smash. Ganan 1-0.
First game going the way of serve, which has not been a common trend here in the opening games.
No, it's actually bucked the trend, hasn't it? Not this time. Quick turnaround.
Again, if you look closely at the smash bench, you'll see Noah Canova. She's back again. And again, she's completely recovered from that little scare yesterday in the second game.
Yeah, we saw them in the practice court earlier, and she didn't seem to have any strapping on her ankle, which is good.
That was the only major injury scare of the weekend.
Sara Ruiz felt a little bit dizzy as well, but she's fine.
And there was the potential issue of which ultimately didn't go anywhere. The Cepero thing with his wrist that we were concerned about.
That was one at the time I thought, whoa, he's gone. He can't do anything. Whoa, goes a bit long there from Bergamini. Clips the net. That one goes 30 all.
31.
That big smash.
And again, leans into that, doesn't he? But well defended again by Chisco. The last time he really bent his wrist back.
It really is a unique trait to the guy. I mean, very few people bend and curve their back like that when they smash it. Alex Chothas has made that very much a signature move.
Al servicio, Gonzalo Alfonso.
So, Gonza Alfonso. Bit short the return from Bergamini. Chisco tries to unleash one. Chothas lobs it. Gonza's going to have a go.
Just a bit too eager to leave the court. Had he stayed, he may have got a racket onto that. Don't recall him wearing a jersey with Inigo in the first two games. Paul, is definitely a bit of a swerve ball. Let's see during one of the breaks if we can establish why he's wearing Inigo.
A bit long.
30 15.
Yeah, just outside the line.
Well, all going with serve. Maybe you'd expect at the start of a final like this.
Yeah, people don't want to take too many risks. Just keep things tight.
Porque te da rebote y ahí como que empezáis la jugada. Con el otro al final se las ha jugado todas y eran buenos globos, no que fueran malos globos. A dos le ha pegado por lado.
Pero tenemos espacio por abajo, no por arriba con él.
Claro,
por abajo hay espacio.
Yo para mí, si veis que vais a una, tu globo para la vera y tu globo cruzado que lo tienes muy bien también.
Si se plantea le pega, pero vamos a probar por ahí un par.
Y después cuando tengo un ataque, que bueno, ahí te cuento vos, cuando vamos con Berga tiene que ir con presión porque maneja, me tira acá.
Esa es otra cosa.
Ahí entraste de loco.
Once again, it's one of these teams, isn't it? Look at the smash where everybody is involved in the talks.
Solo tira fuerte.
Mientras mejor revolvemos, por ahí reacciona mejor.
Es muy
vamos
difícil,
igual a
¿no?
meterle presión porque tenemos que meterle presión.
Vamos. La primera le metí un fijazo y la siguiente, si quiere sacarlo.
Ramp it up, Mr. DJ. Okay. It's going to be Alex Chothas to serve. 2-1 down, but everything going with serve in these opening 3 games in the final Guadalajara 2025, the Pro Padel League. Once again played on our lovely black and gold Adidas court. Always used in this tournament in the Pro Padel League.
Just asking our Spanish colleagues as to why Chothas is wearing a shirt bearing the name Inigo, and they said they have no clue. So the plot thickens, and we will endeavour to try and discover that at some point, but
Javi can maybe ask at the end, well, if he does interview them. Maybe his other one's in, maybe the one with Alex is in the washing machine. 30 love. So looking for that side of the court.
Exactly.
And this time it just is controlled by Gonza and Alex Chothas. Some careless shot that.
Casual, over casual, I would say. Just, yeah, flick of the wrist. But
someone who doesn't know their own strength. 30-15. Just in again. Whee. 40-15, went a bit long there from Gonza.
Yeah.
And that's the game. 2 games all to get us going.
Great work from Bergamini defensively, just keeping the point alive and then teasing it up for the big smash that was overhit. Again, for this combination to work well, you need the motor and the driver, which is Bergamini. You need him firing.
Yeah. Okay, Xisco. Well played, Gonza, another one who's willing to take it on. 15 love.
Segundo servicio.
He thought about it, in the end had to change his opinion. Alex Chothas. I wonder if you were one of the Las Vegas smash, I know it's a bit of a risk, but obviously to Chothas, 15 or a little bit loose. You don't want to feed him any high balls.
Not at all.
But would you try and how can I say, focus on playing to him and maybe try and put Bergamini a wee bit in the fridge to stop him, not give him anything to play with. Try and stop him getting his rhythm going, stop him turning over, you know, just sort of try and keep playing in those low balls to Chothas.
Yeah, I mean, you want to deprive Chothas the ability to unleash that beast, which is his big smash, arching backhand smash, or the arching forearm smash. They've worked things well strategic-wise in the previous games, and they've again, they're a duo. They just complement each other really well. They're not sort of superstar players. Just as I pay them compliment, whack into the glass. I mean, Bergamini here is the obviously based on rankings and based on what we've seen. Bergamini is the man who can make a difference.
Absolutely, yeah. He's the one you'd really think could change things around.
I mean, I also think from their perspective, from a smash perspective, try and rattle Chofas.
Absolutely.
Try and get Chofas a little bit kind of to lose his focus. They would be my key objectives.
Well, so far everything going with serve at the start of this final. Pretty quick matches, not really many rallies. It just hasn't quite got a rhythm going yet, has it?
No. Which contrasts with the third, fourth place game previously, which after a second or two, it was they lit the torch paper, poof, and off we went. Yeah, this has got a bit more pausa, a bit more sort of meditative, a bit more tentative. It's a final at the end of the day too, so both sides are not going to go blazing. They're not going to take unnecessary risks.
Absolutely not. And two teams that aren't particularly used to playing finals, as we say, the Stingrays, let's not forget, didn't make the Cities Cup in New York last year. It was last November. This time it is
October, yeah. Bergamini serving for the second time of the match. Unstoppable from Xisco.
Total of 15.
15 guardas.
And very quickly 15 all. Right, there's a bit too much, that one from Lucas Bergamini, and stretching for that Gonza.
30-15.
Puts it into the net.
That is a bad mistake from the Argentine.
30-15 now. Uy.
30 guardas.
30 all. Took them a while to get into gear, the Stingrays, didn't it? In the last match they played.
In their second game, yeah, they were not the same powerful force as they were on the opening night.
She played Thursday night and Friday.
Yeah,
quite early. It was reasonably early on Friday as well, wasn't it? Was it the second game, the early session?
I mean, they've had more rest.
Oh, brilliant stuff from Bergamini and also from Xisco. And Chofas can't get to that one, so it's 2 break points. And brilliant stuff from Xisco.
Chofas even making a half-hearted attempt to chase it in. No, it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. I was just going to say there before the point, they've also had a day's rest as opposed to
competition.
Yeah, before the final.
There goes the break. So that just slides into the side of the net. Well played, Xisco Hill, decisive in that game, 4-2. The Smash suddenly lead. Gonzalo Alfonso serving now to try and consolidate that, put them 5-2 up in the opening set, just a game away. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Once again, González a bajada. Get the feeling if he sees it, he's going to go for it. Wow, brilliant from Bergamini. Just there he was. Slightest of touches. 2-1.
It's a real nonchalant kind of pop. There you go.
Lucky that he was looking for the door. You're not impressed, having a little shaky your head there, Paul.
I think he did everything right. I mean, I'm just saying the bad look. I mean, that's just bad fortune. He did everything right. Got the wrist, flicked it, and it just came off the stanchion. Would you call that?
Yeah.
And obviously it just teed up perfectly for the smash.
So 30-15. Very well played. Chisco's having a really good start to this match, Chisco. Chisco, by the way, sought for Francisco. Once again, picked up that little space between Chozas and Bergamini, 40-15.
Yeah, they've both kicked into a different gear. I think Bergamini and Chozas are still in second gear.
Para Las Vegas el match, ganan 5-2.
Another little break, 5-2.
Definitely seems to be a degree of more cohesion as a team here in this smash side. You look at the Stingrays, they're sitting very separately, very little interaction. Bergamini looking one way, Chozas looking the other way, the coach offering words of advice. Whereas here you see more of a group.
Obviously can have Lucia.
Se está moviendo mucho y nuestro globo todavía no es bueno del todo.
No, I don't think they have.
No, they'll be back soon. They'll give up. Pretty sure Lucia will be there.
Entonces, mira la izquierda. Sí. De un Chozas, como sea. Sí, porque Berga camina mucho. Le tiré.
Everybody's helping, giving the tips.
Y está atento, si da rebote a Chozas es cuando hace un poco más de cosas. Por delante, nada.
Who's really well in his
Se la dais un poquito por delante y que él proponga, porque no tiene manejo tanto para clavarlo. Con Padel, vamos a mirar, para mí, al menos hasta ahora. Vamos a sacarle este también, ¿eh? Hay que ir a por el resto, igual, le claváis el globo ahí. Ponle más y le claváis el globo,
No mean feat. Yeah, I think that one out.
I think that one out. I'm pretty sure they did. It was over a month ago, and I'm starting to get a memory like a goldfish. So I should know I was there.
A month is a long time, Paul.
A month is a long time in sport. Miami against the Stingray, is it Lebanon? Well, no, Miami against the Smash.
They certainly did.
There you go.
In a super tiebreak.
Wow, super tiebreak. But Javier Barona played really, really well in that. Was it Gonzalo Alonso? Once again, look at that. They went through without really having a service break. 6-3, 6-7, or 7-6. 15 all here. Gets the end of his racket on that, Alex. And puts it out. (30-15). So very quickly, just to say, you know, that is the potential of the Las Vegas Smash. They say one of the stars of that win hasn't played here, but he's still helping with the team talks.
Clip Gonzalo there on the feet.
Good indeed. 14-15.
The camera just panned quickly there on Claudia.
Lovely winner. Bit of subtlety there as well. We've seen him hit it, and he's got into the racket waving as well. And why not? Okay, but a big moment in the match. It's going to be Chisco Hill serving for the first set. 23 minutes gone.
Again, it would be interesting to see how the Stingrays would respond to the adversity of losing the first set. They have not been in that territory all weekend.
Won both matches and won them in straight sets.
Yeah.
But you have to expect this final to be close, don't you? You have to expect.
Yeah, they're not going to come here and just stroll it. Certainly not against Toledo-esque effort there from the smash.
Yeah, I think it's sorry.
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
No.
Won't do it again, sir. Oh, I think he's put it into the side.
He has, but the fact that he got it is pretty incredible. Again, a taller player maybe.
Taller player, I think, could have.
He's frustrated there. But again, a great achievement to.
It wasn't a good shot selection though, because he really, that was giving the Stingrays a chance to make it love 30. So. This time it just that little bit higher. So perhaps, well, taking 2 risks, got away with it both times. Looked long, didn't it? Oh well. 30 all. Second set. A couple of pigeons in attendance again, high in the rafters. Gone long, 40-30, 2 set points for the smash.
Difficult to detect which team the crowd are supporting. Don't think there's real favourites. Obviously, Chofas tries to interact.
I think the fans just want to be entertained. That's the thing. And if you entertain them, they will support you. Good lob that. Also not bad. Oi, 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 Chisco. Just goes wide.
And that's fired up the fans.
Chosas will receive the golden point. He's nominated himself. That's long.
That kind of unique little sort of little skip that Hill employs.
Oh, he's somehow saved it. And it won't save that one though. First set to the smash. Living up to their name there, Gonza Alfonso. 6-3 in 28 minutes. Great finish. Love that. Yo, high five, low high, low five. Anyhow, 28 minutes, 29 minutes now, 6-3 to the Las Vegas smash. As I say, maybe a few people have been thinking the Stingrays were slight favourites, but as I say, after beating no other pair than Chingotto and Gustapia in Donostia, how can you underestimate the smash?
Yo te voy a decir, incluso un toque de revés siempre va fuerte, siempre por abajo. Da el pasito ahí. Si le movíamos lento, vamos ahora. Vamos, mejor. Vamos, escucha, este es igual. Pergamini, Globo.
Again, it's difficult to name a standout player. Both complementing each other really well. Both. Maybe in the case of the big smashes and the big drives, it's Gonza who takes on more than Hill. But it's difficult to sort of point the finger of blame at either. They're playing reasonably well, solid.
Chisco's a very consistent performer, isn't he?
Va, pero el globo por ahí nos da. Escucha, si vamos para adelante, porque no hemos tirado la chiquita, nos comemos la rey a tomar por culo.
Maybe Chofas and Bergamini are a little bit more, I wouldn't use the word erratic, but a little bit more prone to
mi remate es una peli de suspense.
Errors, ups and downs.
Bergamini is normally consistent, he's just not, but I think what they've done is they've not really allowed him the space to play his game. They've not given him much to feed on, so it's worked so far. If that was the plan for the smash.
And again, we haven't seen the big super smash from Chofas, that arching back. We haven't. He's been denied. And again, as you talked about the tactics earlier on, they're playing a very tactical, astute tactical game.
Play your ground strokes. Play your ground strokes. Make them. Don't you? You know, it's if you play someone like Ausberger or Caroni, you don't feed them lobs because they'll bite your arm off. Okay, it's Alex Chofas. Ready to get us underway in the second set. Whoa. Well. 15 love. A little bit of grease on the court or on the glass. Just Hugo, who's giving it a wipe.
Just a little cheer for his hard work.
Gonza asks for it, gets it. If you ask for it, you've got to finish it, haven't you?
He doesn't ask for it, he screams for it.
Demands it.
And rushes across the court to take it. That's brilliant.
Oh, whoops, daisy. Not quite sure what happened there. Anyhow, 15-30.
I think Bergamini just put Chofas off the shot by being in the way.
Did he sort of make a little movement for it?
Yeah.
It's gone long.
Out. Yeah.
That one goes into the net. 30 all.
First time I've seen a little bit of frustration on the face of Hill.
Bomba. So we start off with 2 break points. There was one of them.
Iguales, golden point.
Golden point.
Gonzalo Alfonso recibe.
Just in. Bergamini puts it into the net. Well, I didn't expect that. 1-love to the smash. Taking the first set and starting the second with a service break. Quite interesting. Players who aren't involved still getting the full kit, don't they? As opposed to sitting there in a tracksuit with a sweatshirt on or whatever. Well, you wouldn't need a sweatshirt, but you know what I mean, the t-shirt.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a dress code where they have to wear.
Oh yeah, I think you do actually. Yeah, you have to wear the full team has to be in uniform.
Yeah.
You're right. You reminded me of that of the rules, which I read. I read the rules.
You read the rules?
I did. Underlined them with a pen. You know, the key moments. There is the heat map for Gonza and Chisco. Not quite at the front as Campa and Tello were in the first set for the New York Atlantics, but certainly playing reasonably advanced in the court. Oh. Didn't do him any favours there, did it?
No.
Went long. 15-all. That's a slightly loose shot for someone who's been really on the ball all match so far.
Hill has good recovery though from those mistakes. He really is capable of just putting it behind him, moving on, doesn't let it fester.
Ooh, just that. A little bit over enthusiastic there. Went long. Whoa. 40-30. Certainly saw the opportunity, but
not what you'd expect from somebody with the talent of Alex Chozas.
Rather expressionless.
Yeah.
Although just clips the net. Good. Still first service. And that's a bit loose as well, isn't it? 2-love.
Al servicio Lucas Bergamini.
It's interesting to see if the Stingrays can bounce back. They desperately need to do so.
Just in. And once again, Gonza. The great Gonza. Alex Chozas can't quite get there. 15 all. Lucia Sainz has joined Claudia Jensen. .15.30.
It's just not happening for Alex Chotha, Paul, whatsoever.
We said in the last match it wasn't so much Bergamini, who's normally pretty reliable, although he's not been as good today.
We're not seeing any magic from Bergamini. We saw plenty on Thursday night. We saw glimpses on the Friday. That side, that creative side to his game hasn't got going at all yet.
No, but a lot of it is about Chotha. If he can start getting his shots in, but I said they're not allowing him them shots. There they did. There wasn't really a lot of option, and he killed it. 30 all. Oh, once again though, gets the volley wrong. So 2 more break points.
No, I mean the Smash's tactics are absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. Keep Bergamini out of the picture, play to Chotha and hope that he...
play ground shots to Chotha.
Yeah, exactly, keep him away from the big smash.
Oh dear, that's a... I think that's indicative of a man who's not in a particularly good place at the moment. That looked like a very simple finish really there, didn't it?
Esa volea es muy buena. Pero lo que quiero hacer así, haz una o dos y ya cuando quieras aprietas, dale una reja, ¿sabes? Como que la base sea por delante porque eso se queda la bola fácil. Pero si la tienes que apretar, aprieta nada.
Escucha, ¿sabes por qué? Porque al final decimos, con vidrio flaco tire el globo. Mejor. ¿Me entendés? Por ahí nos hacemos, es verdad que es difícil perder la red y todo, pero lo tiene que hacer bien él, ¿eh?
No, y sobre todo
no nos preocupemos tanto,
boludo. Cuando le pones dos por delante, su bola viene muy fácil, entonces tú ya ahí puedes apretar. O la falla o aprietas tú. O sea, si se te queda aprieta, juega una, dos, la tercera, una reja, lo que quieras. Igual un toque le puedo tirar más fácil. No, es lo que te digo, la bola, la tercera bola de...
Vamos a movernos acá, Vamos a movernos acá,
Y este juego es el importante.
Vamos por este.
Venga, venga.
So the fourth set about to get underway. Hill and Gonza back on the court. Bergamini, the last man to return to the court. So Gonza serving in the fourth game.
So 2 breaks to the good, the smash. Bergamini going back off balance, puts it into the net. The smash trying to work the crowd a wee bit now. Well played by Chisco. Gonza Alfonso serving. Bringing it home, 30 love.
Everything, absolutely everything is going their way. You're starting to sense a degree of just total impotency from the men in blue.
The thing is, the Stingrays, they'll have been hoping perhaps that little break might have just revitalised them, might have just helped them get a reset, but at the moment what we're seeing, they're down 40 love in this next game.
And you know what? It's impacting on Bergamini. He's also starting to spiral into that
Once again, you try and take on a bit much, don't you? And if you're not been at your best form yourself,
that was
it was indeed it. Fizz.
That was one of the quickest games I think we've had over the past few days. So Chothas for the 5th game, desperately trying to stay in this match.
2 breaks down already. Just out, look, 15 love. So what do you do now if you're the smash? Do you just maybe play a little bit safer? Hope that they'll just continue making mistakes, or do you just keep on playing
maintain your rhythm? Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them to change the game plan at the moment. For me, the question mark hangs over both Stingrays players.
Dies on the side of the court.
Yeah, I think the expression of Claudia and Lucia tells you everything that you need to know. Now the Stingrays bench.
Once again, the fact that they're not happy at the moment, 40 love, you know, shows that there is a good team spirit, because, you know, I'll be thinking, oh, I won, we won.
Well, you saw that earlier on with Sharapova when she was watching the Atlantic.
She was really into it.
She was like another fan.
Whipped through that game.
Juego para San Diego Stingrays. Las Vegas el match ganan 4-0.
Was not expecting this final to be so one-sided, Paul.
Nope. Well, once again, all it needs now is a break, and we could have things change. But at the moment, it's looking.
Do you see that happening?
No. I can always see it happening, to be honest. I can always see things happening. Yeah. Because, you know, if you couldn't see a possible something happening, then it's not worth watching, but it is, because I still think there's a chance that they can get their act together. Chothas, I'm not saying it will happen, but it's certainly a possibility. Chothas gets a couple of chances to smash. He's this rather serious expression. Gets a little smile.
Por eso te parece que están jugando tan bien. Pues si tú estás con las piernas de siempre, no tengas.
Bueno, all will be revealed, I suspect, in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Un poquito de frescura, un poquito de patas, activarte un poco, porque si no, no te la ganas. No, voy al límite, Ya, no sé. Vale, ¿cómo acá? Venga, Venga. Vamos. Tenemos tiempo,
Vamos. But that's the gesture of a slightly frustrated man, I would say, looking at Lucas Bergamini there.
Es un partido corto, de todas maneras,
I haven't seen Bergamini like this in our entire time here. So tense, so frustrated. And again, it's so important that he channels that into a line of positivity.
14 games so far. Oh, wonderful. That's more like it from Bergamini. Is that the spark that he needed? Just thought that was almost a smile.
Yeah. My word, Bergamini is keyed up. And I think I'm being a bit of an understatement.
Not saying I said it, but I did. Love 30. Just need to focus a bit now. The smash. Obviously, they're still in a very good situation, but they don't want to give that mood change to their rivals. That was long, but once again, my eyesight deceived me.
almost latching onto it.
15-30. All. Oh. Can they bring it home now? Can they carry on? Lovely block there from Bergamini. Gonzal winds up but sends it long. 30-40. Oh, it's gone, so we have a golden point. Once again, I think it's stating the obvious, but this is a monstrous point. If the Stingrays can break this, they will take heart. I think if the Smash hold it, then we're looking at the new champions. Well, now build on that.
The amount of twists and turns we've seen since we arrived here on Thursday on countless occasions is absolutely crazy.
Look at the smile suddenly returning there to our women's champions. Chothas gets a smash, gets it in. 15 love. Love.
And again.
That's gone long. 40 love.
It's as if somebody has switched on a button and said, you guys are actually really good, you can play really well.
All down on that golden point, wasn't it? Tries to dink that one over. 40-15. .30. Wow, there is the game that they needed again. So, 4-3. Ho, 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 ho. Well, how things can change.
It really is incredible. It really is incredible. When you think something's almost done and dusted, So that little break, that little timeout, little reset. Again, we've talked at length over the past few days about the intricacies of paddle and the subtleties and the emotional side of thing, and we're seeing it played out here right in front of us in the final.
Staggering. It did look, didn't it, as if it was all over. I say if that golden point had gone the other way,
it's curtains pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. But if ifs and ands, as the saying goes. So very quickly out Gonza.
Yeah. I think Bergamini's decided to put a new grip on his racket. That's why we've got the delay. There he is, turning off the fight.
Just why not make the others just think a little bit of doubt, more doubt creep in?
I mean, I'm not saying it's not gamesmanship. He may need a new grip, but, you know, just kill a bit of time, kill any momentum. Actually, these are the guys who have the momentum at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Gracias. Out. 0-15.
Love 15.
There we go. There we go.
Love 30.
0-30.
The weapon, the beast has been unleashed.
Needed that 15-30. Sort of thing. Does he clip the net? I think Gonza's saying he hit the net. Is that just a sign of the nerves?
The point has gone. The point has not been given yet, no?
No, it's still 15-30. Oh, no, it's been given to the Stingrays. Chisco just telling Gonza to let's have a look.
No,
don't think he does.
I don't think he does from that angle, no. I'm not sure if they're appealing that they play a lap, and Bergamini and Charles are going.
I don't think he hits it. I don't think he hits it. But I think that's a sign that you know that they know they're not, that things are just suddenly changing.
Yeah, they're rattled.
Well, 3 consecutive games, 2 service breaks. What was looking like a very, very fast final all of a sudden just got a little bit longer.
You did call it, Paul.
I did. I
did call it.
That is something that makes me feel very proud of myself.
You did call it. again, there was absolutely no way with a scoreline of 4-0.
No, there's no logical explanation, is there? But that's the thing. That's what makes paddle and sport in general so great, that normally there is no logical explanation for why things happen. And that's good, because if there were no surprises, why would you bother watching? So it's Alex Chotha serving.
Everything, absolutely everything is going their way. It was in.
And Gonsa didn't get a touch on it, so. When things are going your way, they go your way. 5-4 to the Stingrays. From four love down.
What an incredible turnaround. If you started tuning into this game at 4-0 down, watching the body language, watch Chotha's just...
You might just think, it's over, isn't it? It's over. It isn't over till the opera singer gets onto the stage and starts singing her aria, or aria, or whatever it is.
My word. My word. The other observation too, when he came out for the last break, Bergamini, in the break before, he was redoing his racket.
Oh yeah, he was looking, banging his chair. Must have just been psyching himself up, you know.
So physically and mentally and emotionally just riling himself up. So what was a reasonably event-free first set has suddenly
sprung to life and given us a final to remember. It's just gone long, 30 all, 30 love.
I think that's the first mistake they've made in 3 games, 2 games.
Oh, what is this? 40.
Cisco fan in the house here tonight.
And he lets that one go, well done. So they've at least managed to drop the anchor. 5 games all in the second set.
It was way too easy.
Maybe the little chat's just done them good now. Bergamini to serve. Nah, you're not going to get anywhere near that Gonsa. 15 love. jogs back into position.
Oh.
30 love. Biff bang pow. Chotha's very much a mood player, isn't he?
Yeah.
And there is another game serve out to love. 6-5. So the very worst that can happen to the Stingrays is a tie break. So 2 games both going to love. One way, one the other.
Absolutely flying through these games here in the latter stages of the second set.
Si sacamos la red estamos bloqueando muchísimo mejor la salida de ellos. Sí. Tú ahora te la has chupado bien también, ¿sabes? Vale. Pero está bien. Venga, vale. Venga, que ahora mismo ya la dinámica es nuestra, ¿vale? Nosotros estamos jugando ya mejor que ellos.
Como ahora,
Venga,
que voléis mucho.
Hace muy fácil eso. Jugar por delante.
So, Gomes Alfonso. If he holds serve, it's a tie break, and then who knows? If he loses it, it's a super tie break.
Gracias.
Just a little touch on it.
And again.
And again. Wow. Great. Great shot, just goes along the floor, doesn't it? Unplayable. The effect of his, the way he rolls his wrist over it.
The wall just kills any momentum. Oh. Stingrays having to defend deeply. That's a good long.
Oh, just goes long.
Not the most agile of players, Chotha, I would say.
No, no.
A couple of times there you've seen that he's been a little bit slow to react and cover his position.
So there you go, 6-all tie break. Will we have a super tie break to follow the tie break? Who knows? It all depends on these next, well, 7, 8, 9, 10 points.
What's the thing? You asked me, what do you see happening now? And my answer is, I have not got the foggiest, because we have seen so much unpredictability in this game. It would be a very, very brave stroke foolish man who would make that call. tiebreak first to 7. And then...
Who knows?
By 2 clear points. Yeah, it's...
Well, I'm going to go with... I think the Stingrays will take it home.
Which would be remarkable considering where they were.
Absolutely.
Is that in? It was out.
It was out.
No, it's been given. 1-1. See that again. Oh, it's one of those ones that cause so much arguments on a paddle court between was it in, was it out?
Two-one. Two.
Bergamini reminding us all that he can also deliver the big smash.
Yeah, we haven't seen many from him today. That might be Chothas.
Oh my word.
He's in. Did Gonza hit the net? Oh, it's still in. Believable. Oh man, after that. 3-2.
It's a brave shot to take on in a tie-break with so much at stake.
He's hit them from further back, hasn't he? But he wasn't really well set for that one, I don't think.
Still a long way to go. First to 7, it's 2-3. Gonza serving.
Chisco takes it on and 3-all. Time to change ends.
Now even I forget about the changing of ends, just as well the umpires on the case.
That was a brave shot, wasn't it, from Chisco Hill?
I can understand the changing of ends on an outdoor court, but I don't see the disadvantage of changing ends in an indoor court.
Well, if you do it outdoors, you might as well do it indoors as well.
I think the regulations state that it has to be done. I think.
Gonza into the net.
The baton has now passed to Gonza as the player who's
making a few mistakes.
Yeah. I don't know if you caught Bergamini's glance there, a little kind of wry smile. He got away with that.
He did indeed, didn't he?
Asking for trouble, putting a ball like that up to Chothas. So lucky.
4-all. Yeah, that was very hittable, wasn't it?
Really poor shot selection from Vegas in this latter part of this tiebreak.
5-4 for the Stingrays. Chisco serving. Ooh, he gets away with it again. 5-all.
Again, fair play to him for taking it on after what happened before.
And after this next point, it gets really interesting, doesn't it? Yeah. Because it's either break point or match point. Match point.
And championship point. Las Vegas smash on the cusp of being crowned the PPL Guadalajara champions.
Woof. Still got to break the serve. Good serve. Well played, Bergamini. 1 match point saved. Time for another change of ends.
Drama levels have been really cranked up all the way. Vamos. Delight on the Stingrays bench.
I think they're going to make it double. If they do, they're going to have to do it through a super tiebreak. Well, first of all, they're going to have to win this tiebreak. Keeping them running, isn't it? And I think that's gone. So now it's a break point. So now it's a set point, sorry.
Gonzalo serving.
Well, you knew that was coming, didn't you, really? So now we go to a super tiebreak. Well played, Lucas Bergamini. I would say unbelievable, but you better believe it.
That is the Bergamini brilliance. Fans absolutely buzzing from that chance of Lucas. Who would have thought?
Well, I must confess I had an inkling. I suspect I should have put quite a lot of money on them, shouldn't I, before I left down.
I was going to say, Paul, you get your money on your Euro Millions coupon. 4-0 down, winning 7-6 on a tie-break. Down and out, 1 set down, everything going against them, and they managed to bounce back. It is incredible.
Yep, and now we have another super tie-break. So we're just keeping up with the male tradition, aren't we? Everyone goes to a super tie-break.
The 11th of the competition, which I think is a record that will be there for some time. 11 super tie-breaks. Right, so here we are. Super tie-break time. Serving first is going to be Gonzalo.
Okay, it's going to be
Cisco.
Cisco Hill to start. I'm not even going to explain the super tie-break. Now you've seen so many of them. 11 in 24 matches. That's just insane. And it just reflects how close everything has been. Good start. Gonza starts to milk it. I think I'd be doing that when I'd got 9 points on the board, actually. And well played. Yep. But it's all good fun, I think.
It's Alex's turn to...
He's got something approaching a smile, as I say, on his face now.
Oh.
Cloudy getting carried away. Nice little lob over the top there from Cisco. Oh, when luck goes your way. Although he does apologise, but a lot of other people are enjoying it.
Just rolls the net and creeps out of the court.
3-1. First little mini break for the Stingrays. 1 hour 21 we've had. I thought it was going to be over in 50 minutes.
Certainly looked that way at one stage.
Cisco takes it on.
Oh,
unlucky. I think it would have gone out onto the, beyond high on the back glass anyhow. So 3-2. Lucas Bergamini to serve.
Just hit the construction, around the net.
Hit the light, hit where the lights are, I think.
Right, okay.
On our lovely black and gold Adidas court. Highest technology. Allowing it to play like that. Once again, Gonza is... Tell you what, Gonza is an optimist if nothing, is he? Isn't he? Because there was no way he was going to get that one. 4-2.
Brief respite before we go back. Everything is starting to go the way of the Stingrays. Yeah, Gon thought that was his celebration after the first point. As you said, maybe just a little bit premature.
Wee bit premature.
Serving is Bergamini.
Gonza wins that one.
I mean, we couldn't wrap up our stint in Guadalajara with anything but a super tiebreak, Paul. It kind of feels like the right thing.
I suppose it seems wrong that a final should have ended like, say, 6-3, 6-2 or 6-3, 6-1, but yeah. And logic says the two best teams in the tournament should be evenly matched.
Yeah.
Ooh. Bergamini making a lot of ground there. Oof. 4-all. Putting a few yards there, Alex Chotha's going out one side, going out the other.
If that had been Bergamini,
might have got there.
He may have got there, yeah. Speed and agility, maybe not one of the fortes of Alex Chotha's game.
Chisco, I'm not sure if that was... Oh, the right one just bounced on the outside and then hits the pole, wasn't it?
It didn't come in, yeah, I'm not too sure exactly.
I think it had bounced outside anyhow. Oh,
yeah, just hits the post.
So, all of a sudden, it's a smash or a point to the good, but we're all basically all square in terms of breaks and mini breaks. All.
Difficult shot to take on.
Well, the packed house here in Guadalajara getting their value for money. That's a very, very good leave actually from Chothas.
Yeah.
6-5.
But you want this from a final pole. You don't want.
No, you don't want a 6-love. You don't want a Wimbledon women's final, do you?
6-3, 6-4, or whatever it would have been. Yeah, you want something that goes all the way. I mean, in terms of the entertainment and drama levels too. This is so good.
You don't want a Wimbledon women's final, do you? Which was 6-love, and a bit of an anti-climax.
No. This has been anything but that. And again, I just don't know how this is going to. There's so many twists, so many turns.
I still think the Stingrays are going to get it home, take it home, make it double. Whoa. Once again, nerves of steel from the Chisco kid. 6-all, time to change ends again.
You could cut the tension on court with the proverbial wire, no?
7-6. Again makes that run. How many? That's what, 3 or 4 points have gone out in the last 5 or 6, haven't it? Have gone out of court. Tells you the hitting's still there.
Almost 1 hour and a half on the court. Still nowhere closer to deciding who's going to be crowned champion.
And that's gone long, 7-all. Whoa, okay, maybe celebrate a little bit now. 8-7, you're getting close. Nice shot, actually, right down the middle. It's one of those, I think it's one of those you just play instinctively as well, isn't it, without even thinking about it. Remember they had one match point in the original tiebreak. Let's not forget that. Whoa, well now they've got 2 more. Which, my prediction of about a minute and a half ago on the verge of being proved 100% wrong. Have faith, Paul. Oh, just to get to the tension there, second serve. And that is it. No, hang on. Yes, it is. That is it. The Las Vegas smash. Looked to have it won, looked as if they could lose it, and they finally won it in the super tiebreak. 6-3, 6-7, 10-7. Chisco Gil and Gonza Alfonso. Just when it looked as if the momentum was going away from them, bring it home, and you can enjoy yourself now, Gonza. Our champions for Guadalajara 2025 in the Pro Padel League. Congratulations, the Las Vegas smash. Thoroughly deserved.
And what a game. Something you couldn't script, the comeback, the self-belief, determination. And you got a feel for the Stingrays too, Paul. I mean, they are almost, coming back the way they did, turning that game around.
It's that Spanish saying, isn't it? You know, swim across the river to die on the bank.
So no double for the Stingrays.
First and second's not a bad haul, though, is it?
No, it's wonderful.
Oh man, Javi's going to go down there again for the next medal ceremony, or the next, not medals, the next trophy ceremony. Amazing. So at the end of August, by the way, just to let you know, there will be the All-Stars at the Hamptons. Keep an eye on the website to see what coverage and what's actually happening for that. That's over the weekend of the 29th, in 2 weeks, basically. And then we have the Cities Cup in New York City. Where else, really? The 16th to the 19th of October. Just waiting for the celebrations and the ceremony to start.
Scrum. Media scrum down there, cameras, TV, all trying to get a glimpse of the champions. Out come the big Mexican sombreros. Javi takes his position beside the trophy. And we're just about to get underway with the ceremony.
Still waiting. And you'd celebrate, wouldn't you? You'd definitely be celebrating.
100%. Wonderful achievement to be crowned champions.
Okay, we're all ready for Javi to present our trophy ceremony.
Hola de nuevo México, Guadalajara, bienvenidos a esta ceremonia de premios de chicos. Ha sido una final apasionante, un aplauso. Enhorabuena a los chicos de Las Vegas. Es más, ha llegado el momento de recibirlos con grandes honores después de una final femenina que ha sido apoteósica. La masculina no se ha quedado atrás. Un aplauso enorme para los chicos de Las Vegas. Es más,
here they come, the Las Vegas Smash, Chisco Hill and Gonza Alonso. Oh, no, it's Gonza who comes out first.
Enhorabuena, chicos. Finalísima. Finalísima. Y ahora quiero que demos un fuerte aplauso al CEO de la Pro Padel League, Mike Dorfner. Y también al CEO de GS Sports Management, Gustavo
CEO,
Santos
Mike Dorfner
Jr. Adelante, un aplauso. Mike.
Buenas tardes. Gracias Guadalajara por esta semana increíble. To the fans, thank you so much for supporting us. First ever Pro Padel League event in Mexico this week. You created an incredible environment for us to be here.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias México, dice Mike. Gracias por el apoyo constante aquí en Guadalajara.
Thank you to the government of Jalisco for making this event possible. Gus, GSSM, your support was critical as well. Thank you.
Gracias a G Sport, a Gustavo y a todo el equipo que han hecho posible todo esto.
To the runners-up, San Diego, well played. Alex, Lucas, amazing effort tonight.
Y gracias al equipo de San Diego, a Lucas Bergamini y a Alex Chozas, que han hecho una pedazo de final. Un aplauso para ellos.
And finally, to the champions, Cisco, Gonza, amazing week, all week. You guys were unbeatable. Goose, please hand them the trophies.
Y Gustavo va a hacer entrega de los trofeos a Gonza, a Alfonso y a Chisco Gil. Un pasito para adelante, chicos, para la foto. Y un aplauso para los campeones, para
Once again, our
Chisco
team
y para
photo
Gonza.
as the fireworks go back off in the background. We'll hear from the winners. Javi will have a quick couple of questions with them in a moment. Then we'll bring you up to date with the standings, what's happened here, let you know what is going to happen in the future.
Enhorabuena, partidazo enorme. Enhorabuena, vengo por aquí.
Congratulations to the Las Vegas Smash.
Bueno, Gonza, Chisco, una semana fantástica que habéis tenido. Primero con Chisco.
And commiserations to San Diego.
Uno de cada lado,
Valiant
Argentina,
effort in
el
the
otro de
final.
España. Y os habéis compenetrado a las mil maravillas. Qué final habéis hecho, que ha tenido de todo. Enhorabuena, Chisco.
Bueno, muchas gracias a todos, gracias Guadalajara. Estamos como en casa. Creo que hicimos de nuestros mejores resultados y fue justo aquí con nuestra gente, que nos lleva apoyando toda la semana. Y bueno, también felicitar a Lucas y a Chozas, que jugaron espectacular. Nos lo pusieron muy difícil. La verdad es que casi lo teníamos ahí y nos dieron vuelta. Pero bueno, muy contento por poder jugar con Gonza, que la verdad es que
They
nos
made us
compenetramos a la
absolutely
perfección, somos muy amigos y después lo vamos a celebrar juntos.
Think something
Como
is
se merece,
won
¿no?
in the Pro Padel League.
Gracias, Chisco. Gonza, te hemos visto celebrarlo mirando al cielo, emocionado. Ha sido muy especial para ti esta semana aquí en Guadalajara. Cuéntale a toda la gente cómo te sientes. Enhorabuena.
Bueno, muy buenas tardes de nuevo, Guadalajara. Hoy son muchísimas más personas. Muchas gracias por venir a vernos. espero que hayan disfrutado. Sí, estoy muy contento. Mi viejo siempre me mira
Guadalajara. It's been
me da
fantastic.
mucha fuerza. Pero bueno, felicitar a Chisco. Muchísimas gracias por sacarme del pozo.
Fantastic.
Por
Thanks
así
very much to
decirlo.
Chisco for
Y quiero
partnering me
agradecerle
here.
mucho a Marina, mi amor, que es la que me ha estado bancando en los peores momentos. Mira, si en este que es tan bueno no lo voy a tener presente. Así que nada, un saludo muy grande a toda mi familia. No me he desacostumbrado mucho a hablar por el micrófono, así que aprovecho de saludar a todo el mundo. Esto me da mucha más fuerza para seguir. Gracias a la PPL, gracias a Guadalajara, gracias a Balam, gracias a todo el mundo. Y estoy muy feliz y nos vamos a celebrar.
Pues enhorabuena.
Very happy.
Que entre todo el equipo para celebrarlo todo, chicos.
And they get the marrying. I think this might be the same. Okay, I'm giving a secret where these might be the same hats.
Todo el equipo de Las Vegas. Noari, Barahona, todo el mundo dentro. Para hacerse
Team
la
photo
fotito con todo el
with the
equipo.
rest of the Las Vegas Smash.
El equipo de Las Vegas
There's
Smash.
Noah.
Os quedan muy bien, chicos, los sombreros, ¿eh? Una fotito con los sombreros, ahí está, cómo posan. Un aplauso para Las Vegas Smash.
Here they are, the Las Vegas Smash.
Enhorabuena a Chisco Gil, enhorabuena
Brilliant.
a Alfonso. Gracias.
And then winning here in Guadalajara, women of course, it was San Diego Stingrays.
Nos vemos en breve. Hasta siempre.
So keep an eye on the PPL website, social media, and we will see you, well, probably in New York. Let's have a look at the final standings after the groups. We'll have a look in a moment at the final standings here of the PPL after 3 events. Who is going to be at the Cities Cup? As the celebrations continue on court. There they are, Chisco and Gonza. There is the overall standings then. So those are the top 8 teams will be in the Cities Cup at New York, which means Los Angeles beat, despite great performance today from Barbara and Julia Polo, they miss out Toronto as well. Women doing much better for Los Angeles. Top of the group, Florida, then San Diego Stingrays move up to 2nd, New York 3rd, Las Vegas in 4th. Below them, Miami, Cancun Waves, Houston and the Arkansas Matrix. They will all be with us in October. Already seeing some very nice ties. That's how the men's tournament ended in Guadalajara. 3rd place was for Miami. Runners-up were the Stingrays and the champions were the Las Vegas Smash. And in a moment, we will have a look at the women as the celebrations continue on court below us. That's how the men did in the teams who will be in New York. Miami actually the top scorers for the men, followed by the Stingrays, Atlantic, the Flow Rider Goats. Obviously didn't get many points here in Guadalajara. I don't think they got any actually. Then the Waves, Smash, Volts and the Arkansas Matrix. That's how the men's ties will go in New York. It'll be a pretty straight knockout tie. Miami, Arkansas, Goats, Cancun, Stingrays, Volts, and the New York Atlantics against the Las Vegas Smash. That's already a tasty one to get us going in the quarterfinals. Okay, here's the confirmation of the women's standings. The LA beating the Flow Rider Goats. They took 3rd place. The runners-up were the Houston Volts and the champions. Congratulations to the San Diego Stingrays. these are the standings of the women who will be in New York. Flowrider Goats top, Stingrays, Matrix, high scoring from the Matrix Volts, New York Atlantics, Las Vegas Smash, Cancun Waves, and the Miami Paddle Club. It looks like that is going to give us a Florida derby for the women in the Cities Cup. And I tell you what, there's a bit of a loose cannon in there, and I'll tell you why. This is how it's going to be. Okay, we say Miami derby, Volts against the New York Atlantics. That looks tasty. Stingrays against the Waves, and the Arkansas Matrix against the Las Vegas Smash. I tell you what, the New York Atlantics, if they have their top players Ustari and Adi Sanchez, that's harsh on the Volts. That's going to be a really tough one. That's a little bit of the wild card in the quarterfinals. Okay, we have enjoyed ourselves in Guadalajara. It has been intense. We've seen some fantastic, enthralling, entertaining paddle. We'll be back in New York. From myself, Paul Reedy, and myself, Paul Blevlin. Goodbye.
Thank you very much. Take care. All the best.
We'll see you in the Big Apple.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.